I didn't hit the go live button. YouTube has a separate go live button. Okay. Okay, I've done the thing. I appreciate the heads up on the heads up on, like, streamer, can you please put the YouTube up? All right, let me get back into what is hopefully going to be in the next draft in a moment. Get the volume up on here, see what they got for replays. I mean, I think the only part of the game that is super important to look at here is when we get into the replay of what was going on in the right lane. Because FPS Lounge got stuck in this eternal fight. We don't have replays of it. But yeah, like FPS Lounge basically got stuck in this eternal fight where nothing panned out for them, and they end up losing like all their players plus earn.
No matter what pairing you got, you know you were going to get the other team no matter what. We have a few more replays to look through. The next one I think was the big turning point of this game, and that's the first earn contest. Yeah, and
how can you watch Loki W? I mean, there may be a player stream of it somewhere. I think on paper, Loki W should not be losing that game, but you never know.
Kind of forces Taz to play a little bit safer with the earn, but then Snakes gets a little bit aggressive here, trying to go for.
Is there a bracket? There is a bracket right now. I don't know where the official one is. I know Liquipedia at least has like a general accounting of what's going on.
Also even going down here though, but it doesn't really matter as at this point.
We're covering the matches that are most interesting. So after this is likely going to be Abrahams versus Loki W.
Just in a really good spot, and even then you're getting the side,
which of course is like EU Finals rematch from this week in Night Shift, so that's gonna be super cool.
And it just seems like it was disjointed.
What did systems say they get destroyed by Nightbot?
The next person going, it wasn't a coordinated effort.
Oh, he linked. There was a bracket link. Hang on.
We talked about how prolific Abrahams is in terms of these 1v1, 2v2.
Okay, I think I undeleted it.
Exactly what they were looking for during that earn fight.
Yeah, they kind of just banked on them being a little bit too aggressive there. They were playing very far back, very intentionally, saving their cooldowns. And as soon as Snakes dies, they just
I'm looking at something real quick.
They just went for it, and it kind of just worked out for them because they had a lot of side lane pressure as well. You had the Mirage having to leave.
Oh, I got a message from Parzival. So Parzival, the coach for Abraham, said, "Quote: In case you're interested, the ping difference is only 30. Roughly speaking, 3 players who have 40 to 50 ping on our side have 75 to 80 ping on theirs. 3 players who have 70 to 80 ping on our side have 105 to 110 ping on theirs. So apparently the ping difference was not super big.
Versus Warden 1v1, and there are so many implications of this skirmish.
Yeah, because this fight right here, this is what really led to the
Goober is saying, so they got demolished basically. I mean, yeah, kind of.
Also having a very big fight here with Brocane on this side lane, Warden having to play the ultimate, but also just kind of winning out on this fight, even with that Warden ultimate being used. But as this is happening, the Warden's not able to.
Yeah, also the mid-boss contest here was just, yeah, I mean, we talked about it in the draft, but like Abraham's had a draft that was like super good at running mid-boss to begin with. If you're running like Sinclair, Yamato, and Ivy, like the only play FPS Lounge had the contest mid was using Frozen Shelter, and it's not Deadlock 2024. It's not the you win mid button.
By going for this Infernus Ivy as
is there any way for the devs to improve ping eventually? Well, they're not going to be able to change the infrastructure of the internet. You can mess a little bit with lag compensation, but you know, generally speaking, the way source engine games are, there's always going to be a reasonable advantage, you know, playing within your region. Although, you know, now I say that, you know, Gabe's gonna show up tomorrow and be like, we have created brand new undersea cables for ultimate low ping Deadlock across the Atlantic Ocean.
The game is already basically over, as you're gonna see.
That's actually why Gabe's been buying all the yachts. It's to lay the undersea cables for low Deadlock ping, and no one had any idea.
I'd give it like one last hurrah, and they're in a decent spot to do it, but Hydration dies inside of his dome. He barely gets it popped down, but it's in such a bad spot that it just isolates FPS Lounge from the rest of this fight. They are just able to get the urn. Snakes gets caught out here.
Some heroes feel fine with ping while others feel painful. Yeah, so one of our theory is that the reason why Abrams didn't get picked at all is that Abrams probably just feels bad on ping.
How can FPS Lounge find a pick? Where's this paradox even going? Who are they trying to
Goober saying Yamato feels OP at pig. That's also something where, I forget who it was. It may have been Together or something on last night shift where there was a Yamato flying strike that just looked like it broke reality in half.
I want to see adjustments from FPS Lounge. Is there something you said you'd like to see how unorthodox they can play FPS? Is there something they can do?
I mean, ideally, Cerebus, like every first round match probably should be 2-0 with good seeding. This is by far like the most in question of the first round matches. And even then, I mean, it's the top team in EU against, you know, while yes, the top team in A, you would expect the top team in EU on EU ping to win.
A lot of very interesting drafts.
No, DMC, I got posted. Honestly, I've been slacking on some of the updates because I've gotten pulled in some other things, but we do have the graph. Actually, I didn't get sent the graphic directly, but we do have the graphic. It's definitely in the VOD of last show, if nothing else.
Teams from other regions.
Didn't we just establish that ping wasn't that big a difference? There is weirdness when you get over 100. Like, I don't know which players are over 100 for FPS Lounge, but if the player they have that normally plays Abrams is over 100, like that could be a determining factor of whether or not you want to play Abrams or not.
Characters, dare we see the Drifter? We saw them play it during the night shift this week. I hate that character, but maybe could be the move.
You seem to hate everything I liked recently. You hate the Drifter.
Now Goober is stuck here in the deathmatch being like, hey Goober, remember that time you played Holiday twice in a row? And Goober's like, wait. There were other things that went on in that draft.
Fits what they should be doing in playing very aggressively in the early game, which is kind of what Abrahams have been doing. If you were watching.
To be fair though, Holiday's kind of interesting in our current iteration where I do feel like if you had a monk level perseverance, you could just become the best gun Holiday ever. Like, if you look at the scaling on Crackshot and the actual gun scaling for Holiday, Gun Holiday theoretically works, but it is also the most demanding gun character in the game by like a factor of 20.
Is there, but coupled with that, it's not just the laning phase, it's also these earn contests and these mid-boss fights.
Oh, trust me, Kaja, I definitely realized that. Like, my sleep was not good. Where it's like, oh god, I have to be up at 7 a.m. my time. But, you know, as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, from a competitive perspective, at Night Shift, even if we're not running the event, we want to cover the higher tier competitive events when they happen. Also, we'll have more people on stream later. Like, we're gonna get, you know, when Jake wakes up, Jake will be around, Lightbringer will be around, Dan might show up later, Pierre may show up later.
And so that could potentially leave the Venator open if Abraham.
So hopefully it won't be a solo show the entire time. But, you know, until then, do my best to carry. Turn the tides. I mean, I know they're strong in lane. They can play. Okay, so FPS Lounge again. They go first pick, first ban. They change things up. They ban Silver.
Silver is a very strong character, right? Normally, I think it's one of those characters that like.
Then just gets banned in turn.
Together in this build, in this game, were anyone able to do anything about the Silver?
No one wants to give up Ven right now. Ven literally just benefited from Mirage getting nerfed and became first ban of choice.
I don't know what Val was thinking with that character, to be honest.
Just does everything well. Well, the Venator, we won't see the Priest.
Why?
The Dynamo open, so we had
why?
Basically the same kind of.
No one even picked Dynamo or banned Dynamo in the last draft, and you first picked Dynamo. Like, okay.
Some strategy in mind. Will it be enough?
For FPS Lounge, like, you could have gotten this like last in the draft. This
plays well into that early game strength, and it plays against a lot of the things that Abrams like to draft.
Like, it's not even that Dynamo is a bad character, but in terms of draft value, if the character wasn't picked at all in the last draft, why in God's name are you first picking it? What was it banned? Oh, if it was banned, then I plead the fifth on being early.
But this Infernus has been
Okay, I ignore the entire rant. First pick Dynamo makes sense.
Wave pusher, this 1v1,
Like, I had been up for like 20 minutes.
everything, but just different than what we've seen before, which I kind of like, right? This is what Deadlock's all
Why is it getting banned, though? I mean, Dynamo is something that FPS Lounge likes playing, and also Hydration's really good at Dynamo. Quantum messes up a lot of things.
Talked about, but got a lot done in that previous game.
Yeah, this immediately tells me that Abrahams want to draft Kelvin. Because Shiv and Furnace are really strong with a Kelvin, usually. You know, being able to run inside that dome. You saw how effective it was, the Infernus against the Kelvin in the last game, right? Where the Kelvin domes, the Infernus just...
I think what Abrahams did here is way smarter, by the way, getting Shiv and Furnace's package deal, because FPS Lounge first picked Infernus last time around, and it just ran into Infernus on the double pick.
With the Dynamo Calvin for the side of FPS Lounge, probably not. There's some other high priority picks that they need to go.
I would hope.
But we will see.
Okay, now this part, I did not forget Abrams getting completely ignored on the last draft.
Snowball, very hard to take
Abrams, again, was like not chosen by either team.
So, I mean, this makes a lot
I guess the only thing I can think of here is that FPS Lounge, they didn't want to play both Shiv and Abrams at the same time, and therefore, because they got the early Shiv, they just like left Abrams,
is quite strong right now with
you know, till the end. I would hope they back this up with Mirage. Like, I know.
just press one.
I don't think you go something like an Ivy here. Or, okay, they go Bebop for Erebus. That makes sense. Bebop was going to eat a mid-stage ban, for sure. But you've given up a pretty enormous amount of power with this. Because Abrahams not only get another pick before mid-stage bans, they get a mid-stage ban, and then they get first pick out of mid-stage ban. So, in theory, you're paying a pretty big price for this Bebop.
Are we going to see more of this tank bop situation? Do you think people are going to play some melee builds? What have you seen out here, Temple?
Oh, you got this one thing. You have to have this mouse.
I do think just at a... if you don't want to play the Mirage for Abrahams, you also can ban it.
Very new, kind of old school.
You could, like, pick Geist, ban Mirage.
Where you're playing very hard for the gun.
And, okay. I don't hate the Sinclair pick, actually, because I think banning Sinclair also would have been a really good ban for FPS Lounge here. Like, especially once you pick Dynamo, Sinclair's value goes up pretty dramatically.
Okay. Well, they're picking up the Sinclair Abrahams. It was extremely impactful.
So, yeah.
In game number 1, looking to repeat the... I mean, you have the Singularity, the Seismic Impact. There's already great ultimates on the board to copy, but I think...
Now I get to see what the bans are actually going to be come through. I think for Abrahams, if you're not planning on actually playing Mirage, it should be your prio ban here.
Yeah, I mean, I would say...
Like, Abrahams, you're either banning Mirage or you're picking Mirage. Okay, and they're banning Mirage.
More right now because of the ultimates he can steal from the enemy side. If you're seeing some of the theory that's
man, I'm just thinking like
getting picked in comp, it's because
M1 for FPS Lounge. I almost think FPS Lounge ends up going Warden here again. Like they had Rokane on Warden before.
Suddenly everyone has to like scatter throughout team fight because you do not want.
Also, you can pick Geist.
We're waiting for one more.
So like Abrahams gets to pick Geist out of this. And then FPS Lounge has to like salvage the back end of their draft with like Warden plus.
I would imagine.
You know, we'll see.
Something like a tank character, secondary, like a Billy Band maybe or something like that. But
Melee sync.
I'm not too sure on that.
Melee. I'm not gonna say you can't win a pub game with Melee Sinclair. I don't think we've ever seen anyone try to do like hard Melee Sinclair in comp.
I have to get one right here, okay? Otherwise, Cashy wouldn't let me back on the desk for the rest of my days.
He's done for the weekend. You got.
Now, Bolt Sinclair does.
That's right.
Bolt Sinclair is kind of interesting, like the ability to apply pressure to the walker and not really be able to punish it. You also get a little bit of that with Doorman. Like, again, I think it's more of a pub strat because you don't really see Doorman in comp right now, but you know, the Doorman that is just behind your blue walker and has a door set up. Not really too dissimilar from how Sinclair's push mid.
But I would also maybe imagine they would want something like a spirit nuker for themselves right
Okay,
now.
so I'm expecting Abrahams to pick Geist here.
Right now for Abraham.
Especially given the fact that like Sanya did super well last map with the Geist. And yeah, okay, it's Geist.
You're just hitting them. Yeah, alright, Philly, next two, come.
Oh god, oh no, I think I'm good after.
Okay, so what's the final comp for FPS Lounge end up looking here? I think one of the next 2 picks is probably Warden. Even though they could wait till last to pick Warden. Like, they don't have to pick Warden in the next 2 picks. Billy gets to live.
Okay. We'll say it's like 2.5 because Billy for the other side. But hey,
Do we have a bracket link? People are linking in draft, rather in chat. I don't have a command set up for it yet.
Because I know they've been liking that a lot in these very frontline heavy comps that they've been playing, where Snakes goes onto this Billy and you know. They play like Leffa on Abrams. They do some very interesting stuff when they play this very heavy frontliner comp. So I would imagine they need to do some sort of answer on Abraham's side soon.
GT.
Great Talent is good as well when you have a lot of frontline.
What do the lanes end up looking for? By the way, Apollo still exists.
Really strong against because
Like,
you don't really want to steal the Great Talent.
you could have gone Apollo over the GT here.
Right?
Like, Apollo was not banned. Also, by that same note, if you're Abrahams, don't you just pick the Apollo here?
I feel like they need one more player or pick for Rocane,
Like,
right? Which
you get to have some pretty brutal lanes
So will we
if you go
see
Apollo.
a Warden or something like that as the character that he will pilot.
Like, there's multiple lanes that you could put Apollo with between Geist and Claire, Shiv, and Furnace that you don't want. Yeah, Apollo feeds Locket. That is
I
true.
would be shocked if they don't pick.
Like, that is part of the reason why you saw, like, 8 million Lockets in the last game.
So many good characters for a pocket here, right? Like the Dynamo, the Abrams, the Bebop, the Billy. They all.
Well, I think FPS Lounge, they're, like, 99% ending with Warden.
Dynamo could be good against that, right? Where you can just dodge. For
Yamato for this.
if you're like really good at it, and I would imagine that hydration is really good.
I'm just wondering, does Abrahams go something on the support event here? Like,
Quantum Entanglement, a very good ability.
Kelvin got banned. So it's like either Rem, Page, or they're just lane maxing and grabbing an Apollo at the end.
But I see the theory behind it. They will go for the Yamato again, adding some extra front line, some spirit.
We haven't seen Page in a really, really long time, though, so it kind of feels like if you're doing anything like that, you would go Rem.
To chase down targets and clean up kills.
But I'm not convinced that they're even, like, feel compelled that they need to get a character in that mold right now.
The Ivy is still on the board, however, is that something they think about?
They could, but I would more imagine
I don't know. Unless you're afraid of the Locket maxing on the other side, I definitely don't hate the idea of just grabbing Apollo last.
It didn't happen there,
But maybe it's
I
just
think
Rem.
it's definitely better against this type of draft from.
Yeah, I'm gonna destroy GT. It's probably not gonna be a good time for GT, no.
Trixler, one of our casters here, is
Oh yeah, Ivy's still on board.
loves melee Rem
I don't know why I,
from
like, was
out there,
blanking
Jeff, I know
on
you
Ivy,
hate
but yeah.
that. We won't see the little Griffin boy, at least for the Abrahams. It will be the Ivy last pick. I'm chalking that one another one for me.
Do they run these tournaments every Saturday? No, no, no,
All
no.
of them. Okay, I mean, I almost want to.
I think Death Slam has kind of been averaging like one tournament of this level every like 2 months or so.
The Warden or the Wraith. It's got to be a character that Rocane is gonna.
Okay, so like FPS Lounge, I think with Rokane's bullet, like has to be Warden.
As the rest of the team is kind of death balling together. That's gonna be my take on this.
Well, the left draft looks odd, Vegas, because they had to like overdraft on the Bebop because Bebop would have gotten banned, and they really, really want Erebus to play Bebop. Like if you're drafting for power, you probably pick up Geist or Mirage in that spot, but they didn't want. What's it called? They didn't want the ban to come through.
You're hitting everything right now. It's crazy.
I love it. I love it. All right, as the drafts are complete.
Still bomb max? No, you do gun bop.
More about the laning phase and
Like it's been gun bop with like Headhunter Rush on Bebop.
I want to talk first more about the mid boss and the earned contests. Is there a team that you think is better at fighting in those full-on group engagements?
Dude, who's to say Vegas hasn't been playing in DLNS? He's gonna like rip off the mask WWE style and turn out that like Vegas was actually Ido all along.
Much more mid-boss contesting comp this time. They have the Billy with the unstop max with the max ult, right?
No one had any clue.
Unstop everything. They have the Dynamo ult. They have the Abrams ult. They have Bebop ult. They have so many big ults that can go very well together in a very small and enclosed space, like mid boss is when you're trying to melee and trying to parry that rejuvenating.
Dude, the funniest part is like. Ido, like, of any player, if Ido ever does have a bad performance, people remember the score line. They're just like, hey, Ido, what about that 09 game? Hey, Ido, Ido 119, what's the Bible verse?
For game number 2, we'll send it back to Kurt and Rook.
And, you know, it's us again. We're back.
All right, we have now
Excited
confirmed that
for
Vegas is de facto Ido.
Curtain join with Rook. Thank you so much from our desk, you know, breaking down the draft that we got going on for us. And I'm excited. But we're seeing here, FPS Lounge are, you know, a complete throw everything out, bring everything
Vegas typing like a grandma on phone,
and
says
Abraham,
chat.
we're trying to recreate, you know, similar situations that they brought in the first game.
Dude, what if Ido at like 5 a.m. is actually demon mode today?
All in that mid game. And this is why I like watching FPS Lounge. Just as I said before, they are down to Clown. And with
Like, maybe Ido is just the most sleep schedule dependent player of all
I
time.
think the biggest difference for me is the ease of execution.
Also, it sounds like I'm memeing, and I'm like half memeing, but I do think the sleep schedule conspiracy theory has some merits.
In general, like I think it's good to take something that's a little easier to play, a little simpler to go with. For example, all these tanks that we've got coming out from FPS Lounge, but especially when you're on higher ping, I think this should work really well for them. With hydration over on that Dynamo in particular.
I mean, you're saying Ido isn't playing 2 games at the same time, but you don't have the Ido foot cam. You don't know.
Yeah, definitely. FPS Lounge around, you could say, potentially, if you really want
Thanks
to.
for explaining to the viewers. They would.
Yeah. Do you get it? But no, I really enjoy the adjustment they've
Well,
made
the one interesting thing for melee creeps, by the way, so to give you a heads up, I think it's going to go down on Monday. We're going to be doing a qualifying match between melee creeps and Bird with Clock.
with what they brought to the table.
And if melee creeps lose, then melee creeps would be out of night shift for 2 weeks straight, basically. This week and the next week, because no earnings is already guaranteed to do the qualifier against whoever loses the challenger match this week.
Shot after shot from Abraham's.
Also,
They really want to get that lane double.
okay, that's a kind of easy. 7771 at the end.
Yeah, and
7659, 7771.
situations we have going here for both sides. Straight away. Oh, going straight on these TPs here into the back, swapping around some positions in the lanes, it looks like.
Does indeed. I mean, I like the FPS Lounge are willing to kind of play around with this and commit towards it. Sometimes I see teams not doing it when they have a difficult lane. Like, you should just be willing to switch this around.
Are we going to stream the qualifier match? Yeah, but it'll probably be more in the vein of how I'm streaming it right now, rather than full production, in all likelihood.
Timing really ain't too well.
I'm looking for something that...
Make it that bit stronger, but yeah, we're gonna see. Oh, a nice hook coming on in from Erebus. Getting the shooting on a little bit of damage. Right to bloodletting online, and really tanking down when he's waiting.
Morning allergies are a thing.
The ability of
But yeah, it's 1-0 Abrahams right now, and frankly, early on, I'm probably just going to keep the cam on Erebus until I see people about to die.
Careful on the Ivy here, but
Oh, I need to turn off the other thing here. Hang on.
some of them up, and I think we might have caught at least one.
Otherwise, we'll have weird out-of-sync stuff. Well, the thing is, Bumbo, is that when it comes to, like, higher-tier production, like, you know, we want to compensate people for all that, and we haven't, like, set a budget or anything for quals. It's just kind of a temporary thing, like in NA, because we have so many teams in NA that, you know, in theory are, you know, in the top 4, top 5 range. But we also, like, you know, if we could show the broadcast, you know, we will. But it's kind of a thing that we're doing more for the teams rather than, like, oh, man, we need to add, like, a broadcast day. Also, this is a super quick... Okay, 3-minute rotation. All right, Erebus. Point blank hook. Wait, the parry. The parry's actually ridiculous. Wait, no, does Together actually live? 20 HP? Okay, he doesn't live, but the parry bought way, way more. And at least turned into a 1-for-1. Dude, the parry was actually absurd there. You know, Bebop, hold W cam. No movement tech. Hold W. Think about how do I feel about this game for late game versus early game? Okay, dude, Erebus is Bebop. Like, try and count how many hooks Erebus actually misses this game. It probably won't be a lot. Morning, La. Yo, why Snake's dying, though? Did they die in a dive? Looking at chat. Loman's probably fine. We're going back to the Erebus cam. We need to see the Bebop. Oh, the damage number UI. That is one of the mods that I run. I'm only running like I think I'm running 3 mods for when I personally play Deadlock. I'm running the thing that makes the damage numbers look cooler and a little bit more clear. I'm running a mod that turns headshots into the rust sound effect for headshots on heroes, just so it's a little bit more clear. And also the mod that like makes the Venator, if you get a headshot on Hero Dominion, it makes it like a loud gong noise. There's a lot of headshot related mods there as I think about it. Can you run the Fat Ivy mod? I have not seen the Fat Ivy mod. I'll probably not be running it today, but, you know, I also wasn't aware it existed. Oh, that's one way not to get hooked via stone form. Itemization build is kind of interesting here. I thought I'd have to go back and look, but I thought Erebus actually went Headhunter first before. This time around he got slowing bullets a little bit earlier.
Take out Shiv. I see the enemy.
I mean, I think the hope here for FPS Lounge is you win mid lane because Erebus's Bebop is just absurd. You get Rokane ahead of the game. Wait, does he even save Rokane here? Wait, hang on. Ivy's going in for it. Maybe? Nope, Ivy's actually just going for a gank. I do really love that the changes to airdrop recently have turned it into an ability that you're more likely to use to actually set up team ganks with. Together just got mugged.
Time to get a little nuts.
Yeah, Erebus's hook accuracy is kind of unreal. Also, I think back to it, hasn't Erebus just been, in the past, was he just like the eternal Bebop one trick? Like, I swear, I remember playing against Erebus's Bebop in my pub games back in 2024.
I see Ivy.
Like, I feel like Erebus playing Bebop goes way, 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 way back.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
He had a 600 game run called Super. Wait, what's that even mean? Okay, the timing of ults here is a little bit tragic. Into the canceled singularity into canceled hyper beam. Like, nothing was particularly coordinated about this. A little tragic. But you've already brought 3 people over the right, so hopefully you still get Guardian. Also, last map, Arzo got kind of out of control early, and I feel like that may be the same thing again. Wait, he stepped on the snare. He has no flame dash. He is actually... Wait, the Locket? Dude, okay. Look at Locket for escape here. I think he still probably dies, but getting all the stand back and the heal in a lot of situations would have got him out if he actually still had flame dash.
Let's go blue.
What are these damage numbers? These are just damage numbers I run. I think they're called, like, flowing damage numbers or something. Oh, he is so dead. The 1,000 damage from Infernus actually just stacked up really, really quickly. Like, I think it's from this period of game around like 9-10 minutes to about like 17-18 minutes where fighting Infernus just feels bad. So long as he's had like any level of farm. And in this case, Arzo is the most farmed in the game.
I've been working on a special cocktail.
Could you change the Twitch extension in the future? I think there's a reason why we haven't done that. I don't know the reason offhand. There was like a technical reason why it was like interfering with something else. I don't remember offhand though. How does one actually run mods for DL? If you go to Game Banana, I think they have like a tutorial on that. There's also like a Deadlock mod manager that makes it a little bit easier. For whatever reason, I like doing things the hard way, and I do not use the mod manager. I get in there and edit the INI and then add the files. Talon stack check. Sure, what do we got here?
I have eyes on them.
We got plus 10.
I see Shiv.
Oh yeah, I need to mess around with the movement maps. Like, I think that entire project is super, super cool.
The urn has been
The interesting part about Deadlock and that in training fundamentals, like, the actual getting good at Deadlock and keeping good fundamentals probably involves both movement training and aim training. And actually, like, studying builds and... Oh, there's a lot. Also, is this urn even gonna be contested? Owl? Owl forces drop. Dude, Owl actually bought so much time. Like, the ability to just use Owl to force urn drop is a little underrated. I think GT in general, though, is, like, underpicked. Because you look at Night Shift and, like, the GT win rate overall is absurd. He's, like, either the highest win rate hero historically, or at least top 3 still.
The urn has been dropped.
The problem, by the way, the tension you have here is that I think Snakes just dies to Arzo. So, like, you have this huge fight going on for Urn, but while this fight is going on for Urn, Abrahams can lose Urn and still feel good about this, because you have Snakes fighting for his life over here versus Infernus. Okay, I say that, and he doesn't take as much burn damage as you would have thought here, but you're still okay with this if you get Walker. Like, you get enough healing, you get Walker. Wait, he actually still probably kills Snakes. Wait, he didn't parry. It doesn't matter that he doesn't parry, he's still, like... Also, while this is going on, they lost Urn fight. So, yeah, this is the problem with the trade that Abrahams put FPS Lounge on here. They either had the win Urn fight quicker, or they just had the win Urn fight quicker, or they had to not take it and defend Walker instead. Like, those were actually the only two options. And yeah, like, the problem here is that, okay, think about the way farm works in Deadlock. You just gave up a solo kill, which has a huge bonus to it over a team kill. As far as, like, overall souls, and all those souls go on one person. And you get the solo Walker. So in the average farm of the game is sub 10k, with the only person on your team being more than 14k. You now have to deal with this 18k monster Infernus. Locket check. Actually, not many lockets this time around. Wait, hang on. I might be blind. 1 locket, 2 lockets, 3 lockets. I'm actually blind. 3 lockets. Not as many as they had versus Apollo. And then FPS Lounge side, left a bot locket. No one else did. Is the ping difference huge? It's there, but it's not as big as you would think, apparently, from what we were told. Dude, GT being on the same screen as Infernus for like more than 2 seconds probably means GT dies right now, by the way. But yeah, just from that one Urn fight where they lost Urn fight and Walker at the same time and fed Arzo, FPS Lounge, you're basically praying that Erebus does Erebus things. Wait. Bebop's like, surely she's coming over here and not getting stuck in a railing. And of course she gets stuck on the railing. I don't know if... Are we watching Loki W Abrahams next? Yes. That is the plan. Assuming Loki W... Well, we're watching the whatever the upper bracket is, but oh my word, the hook timing. That just happens out of the owl. Not really fall through for the singularity, unfortunately, though. Wait, what got dono walled? Who did I dono wall?
Guys on the bridge. You can't hide forever.
Wait, did Mikhail S show up? Post stream or... Look, reading Twitch chat while watching the game actually absolutely difficult, as it turns out.
A green walker is under attack.
Well, the interesting thing about this game, if FPS Lounge is able to get a comebacker, and it isn't as bad as you might otherwise think. Okay. Turn into mid-boss, though. I don't know if the... Also, we could about to be seeing, like, clone singularity moment very shortly, depending on how this turns out. I'm gonna go back over to more of an urn cam, though. Okay. I got comeback urn, and no one is in spot to actually deny any of it. However, you lose 2 people. Wait, singularity into counter singularity. Yeah, that's rough. Abrams might be wild enough to go mid boss after, but I actually don't think they have time. I think Abrams is content to just grab mid walker off this. Only saving grace really for FPS Lounge. I mean, your Warden has 20k. Also, I didn't look super deeply at the Rocane build last week, but relative to what Wardens used to be building, this is a little bit of a higher prio on Berserker. Is there a loser bracket in this tournament? Yes. So FPS Lounge is not gone. Guys at Loki W win or not? Like, I assume they won. It'd be a pretty big upset if they lost. They still might be playing, though.
They will never harm me.
How long does this tournament go? To be honest, it could be... In theory, it has the potential to be a very long day. So, they had 4 series scheduled on stream, which could be as much as 12 maps. I don't think with the teams involved it's going to be a 12-map day. But it is a little bit scary to schedule a day like this because you could just get owned. Like, I personally, I would not schedule this many games in a day because the potential to get owned is high. Like, your production will not be happy with you if you actually get, like, the 12-map day, as unlikely as it is. $12-hour day. No, if you actually went all 12 maps on a day like this, given the time between maps, you're talking that would be like a 15, 16-hour day. Like, you're getting to Shroud Gauntlet levels of oh god, like the stream is still going. Wait, surely Arzo dies here. No, wait. Infuser. Dude. How is Infuser legal? I just look at that as just like, I know there's lifesteal here, but he's nearly dead. You're on Ritualist Hell because rank system... Look, I'll be honest. If you play at a high mechanical level, I don't think you will get stuck in Ritualist. Like, you could pull a 70-80% win rate. I think Elo Hell can only hold you hostage within 1 league max. Generally speaking. No, finals are not being played today. The upper bracket semifinal is getting played today. But there's more games tomorrow. And finals tomorrow. Oh, the bright side. Hold on, I'm just going to Arzo Cam. 30k in Furnace. Who's already popped Infuser, mind you. So, like, in theory, he could die. But the health bar is saying otherwise, currently. As, oh god. I look at two things here, that last fight. Both the amount of damage done to Rocane by being vaguely in his area, and then two, the healing on top of it. But also, I mean, it is a very farming furnace. Wait. Why is hydration... I guess they're looking for kills on the end that, like, drain rejuve. I don't know if they actually get a rejuve charge off this, though. And we got clone singularity.
There's the professor.
The interesting theme between both of these games, by the way, like throwing aside hero comps and, you know, Arzo just doing God's work on Infernus. Both these maps of Abraham's vs FPS Lounge basically, like, FPS Lounge ended up in a really bad spot off one enormously bad earn fight. Like, it happened in back-to-back games, basically, where they completely beef an earn fight where they lose objectives, like, lose a fight and lose earn all at the same time and, like, find themselves down 20k. And then they're just struggling to get back. Like, the only silver lining here relative to the last game is, like, you have Erebus on Bebop, but look, this may sound like heresy to say. I think there's things that Erebus on Bebop are not going to fix, and this game is likely one of them. Is this EU versus NA? Yes, on EU servers entirely.
Let's take out Yamato. I see magician. I see Ivy.
I don't know. Also, I was thinking about when Lightbringer is going to be able to join. I don't think Lightbringer... I think low-key W wins, he has to immediately go into the next game. Like, he's probably not going to be available until, like, the latter half of the day. Jake, though, could wake up at any moment. You never know. It's a mere 6:40 a.m. on the West Coast right now. I have to go back and kind of research how deep Arzo's hero pool is at the moment. Like, I wonder if Arzo pulls off some of the stuff he's done today if he has to play anything other than Furnace. When did Lightbringer join Loki W? He's been with them for a while. I think he was like kind of unofficially for a while, and then, you know, he made it a little bit more official as time went on. Hey Oreo, what's up? A good portion of that is true. I don't know if I'd call the series amazing though. This has been kind of a stomp. It's been the tale of like how FPS Lounge loses 2 key fights in 2 games and then struggles to do anything back, including like how to giga feed an Infernus.
Has your number. Good time. Good game.
Henry didn't suck.
This is only 25 minutes of a game too. Where am I located? Minnesota.
Things are looking up.
Yeah, not surprised that the game is like, yo, we're giving it to Arzo. I would also give it to Arzo game, for what it's worth. Alright, let me look at the actual stats here before I tab out here. Arzo having nearly top damage in the game is a little bit ridiculous, given the fact that he spent probably, like, the first half of the game being solo lane. Like, he avoided that entire gigantic urn fight and just, you know, solo killed snakes. Okay, so Loki W. Abraham's next. That is going to be good. Let's see. Let's do our Locket audit, shall we? Saint. No Locket. Locket 1. Locket 2. No Locket, but, you know, Villanova. Locket 3. 3 Lockets. 4 Abrams is. Other side is only Leffa. Mid game it was only Leffa. Leffa went. Did he go? Well, I think he probably sold some of his early game items, but he did go super early Locket. Wait, we're watch partying Deathy's Death Slam Invitational for EU affix is what we're doing right now. Do we have more viewers in the actual stream? I have no idea. I have not looked at view counts one bit. Okay, so Lightbringer's going to join us after the draft for the Loki W. Abraham series, so that'll be fun. I'll put on the main stream here for a second. Hang on.
Take advantage of what they're learning in this tournament. What they're learning, and I think everybody already knows, Infernus is a man to be trifled with. I mean, 23k healing?
The way I say when it comes to co-streams, though, is that, like, co-streams at least raise awareness of all of this, so, you know.
I said it in game 1, I'm gonna say
it gets more people involved in competitive Deadlock, and just the nature of co-streams, I suppose.
Big team fights. You can see he has 23k healing, but that's mainly off of items with this Resto Locket and the Infuser and the Heal Bane. And something you can notice as well if you're looking at these items, there's a lot of Resto Locket.
Is it being hosted on Deathy's channel? It's I don't know if Deathy is hosting right now.
On one side, but You see everyone on
I know
Teams
Death
being
Slam
aggressive.
Events is the main
This item
channel,
is just
but
so
I don't know if
strong.
Deathy himself is up.
Yeah, restoring that stamina is incredibly impactful because it is.
I have no idea. Like, truthfully, I have not looked at the Twitch directory at all. Like, I don't know.
I want to highlight just as the score
Oh, yeah, I have to...
assists that together.
I have a prediction that I have to go back and do. Why did people not nag me about the Preds?
Damage, clean up some kills, and allow the
Obviously, it goes to Abrahams,
So,
but...
just overall, well done from the Abrahams and convincing 2-0. They are dominating on their home servers.
Let's
One
see.
night shift,
Give me a
and
second
we're gonna
here.
get the $4,000 grand prize here at Death Slam Invitational EU.
Oh, you did nag. Okay, well,
Place, though, however, Tempu,
nag
of course,
harder.
Just to break down how this game went, we will start it off with an overcommitment here by FPS Lounge.
Yeah, so this is one of the first things that FPS Lounge.
It's never too early to care about Preds. How will you get the channel points? Think about it.
Going very deep here, and there's a very big punish here for Abrahams, but the stolen Dynamo ult is what really seals.
I'm looking
the
at
deal, is that
one
it
thing real
immediately
quick
gets
before I go
kill
back
on
to
the
the
Air's
other
side.
window.
And at that point, it's just super hard for FPS Lounge to do anything in this big fight. It ends up going 2 kills in the way of Abrahams, and just giving them a lot of map control here that they then can use to do all sorts.
Yeah,
of
okay, so Deathy isn't streaming, but Ido's streaming some of his gameplay. Lightbringer, we're gonna sync up with him soon, and Lightbringer's also streaming. Look, this is a tough window, by the way, viewership-wise, because it is pure EU. You are not getting a whole lot of NA viewership at, like, 8:40 a.m., especially on a weekend. People gotta wake up, you know?
For our folks at home, we have a 1v1 at the Walker that turns into an earn fight.
Yeah, this is a very big one, and it's gonna
Okay,
be a little bit hard to
you
follow.
say Ido woke up, Neuro, but I would say it's probably more likely that Ido just never went to
Currently,
sleep.
you see, we're watching a Warden POV right now, right? But there's there's a couple of people dead up here. There was a very
Yeah, I agree with that word in chat.
here on the urn spot over here, right? And
No,
it
he
ends
said he
up
woke up.
being
Do you have
non-trivial.
receipts
There was
that he
a
woke
Dynamo
up,
ult
though?
coming out, I believe, from the Sinclair, just turning this whole fight. And while the Warden is getting a decent
Please
fight
turn on
here
green
on the
screen. What?
On the Walker, on the Shiv, just everyone else from FPS now.
Oh, so I have a weird thing that I don't really know how to deal with, is that when I'm streaming on OBS, I'm running the camera through the,
yeah, I mean, you see
like the system we have on Night Shift. So, like, if Lightbringer wants to turn on his camera, or Jake turns on his camera later on, it could show his camera on top. If it was just my camera that was being on, then I could put a green screen on mine.
You saw Rokane there saying thanks.
That's why you just see
thanks.
green screen in the background and not, like, anything else.
Because they just can't take these 1v1s that they normally otherwise would, or the rest of the team is falling around them, and that's just great strategy from the Abrahams, just eliminating the carry, just forcing them to have their focus elsewhere so they can't participate in these fights.
Real talk for Abrahams. I wasn't looking,
Skirmish fight win.
Wait, are you saying for Abrahams or Abrams? Probably just Abrams, right?
Final clip, and this says Sinclair.
I haven't looked super close at some of the Spirit Abrams builds, but I feel like Torment Pulse might be getting priority there.
Such this Inferno is getting a kill onto
The real question is, was behind the screen sus?
Trying to chase after this Abrams, but
Air conditioner?
they end up grouping
A window with like a really cheap
on
shade?
the minimap, right? Over here. But what really happens is this Dynamo ult, and then the other Dynamo ult. And that's the power of this Sinclair right here. He does so much for your team when there's a Dynamo on the other side.
That's just so funny to see. It was just like almost like a shadow form, or him getting like knocked out of his own body. Just seeing the copy of the audience participation from the Sinclair. That was just.
Yeah, you definitely don't need max singularity for it to be good.
These fights have been on this magician, just turning the tides time and time again. So pretty impactful stuff. Well, with that game said and done, the Abrahams will move on to the second.
So
round
we
of
get
the
Abraham's low-key
bracket.
W next.
They go down to the lower bracket, so still some opportunities to strut the.
When I look at the draft here, I think bare minimum, maybe don't give Abrahams Infernus.
But we still have them and the melee creeps participating. But let's see who else we have participating in the tournament, as we have our bracket as other matches have.
Okay, so think about this, Affix. Like, I'm not saying Zergy is the problem or anything like that. But I do think people look at where Loki W went from like winning multiple weeks in a row, where they replaced Empty Dreams of Zergy, and then if Loki W just starts losing
probably
to Abraham's nonstop, people will be like,
kind of at a
yo,
crossroads,
Zergy,
right, who actually
just
will end
just
up
so you know,
winning.
they were winning
Teams have been showing
before.
very good signs recently. Abraham's taking it out here. Gonna face Loki W in this next matchup. Leviathan versus melee creeps as well.
Also-
That will be the broadcasted match coming up. But
Wait.
there's definitely some teams that want to fight on, right?
Why would they
DSI
broadcast Leviathan
got
melee
absolutely
creeps?
thrashed by Abrahams here.
That's wild. Like, okay, we're sticking with Loki W Abrahams, by the way.
The old Fearless Furious members. And No Mercy versus Virtus Noob is also a pretty
Like,
big
I'm
matchup
sorry,
in terms of
Abraham's Loki W is the higher quality match. It's like the top 2 teams in EU. Like,
No Mercy has won some tier 2 tour.
I'm muting that because I have no idea if that is music that we have rights to. Yeah, Lightbringer's gonna hop on. Also, I have to like go and alt-tab the Discord manually, and because I have Discord notifications off. I mean, I probably, if I was doing this more regularly, I'd probably need to get an audio cable setup going so I could actually hear Discord notifications. Because I could be sitting here and Lightbringer could be knocking, be like, guys, let me in. And he would just be Dona Walled. Dude, I know, you say I don't need to invest in exit lag, but he's had like 5 or 6 different points of failure on his setup in recent times. So like, I don't know if they're saving Ido there. I'll be right back. 1 second though. Need to get a charger for my phone or I'm not going to be able to read chat anymore. All right, I'm back. Yeah, the funny thing about things like exit lag and VPN source services is that I find it's more game specific. Like there was a period of time where, and it still may be the case, that games like Final Fantasy XIV, you just really needed something like that. That was more on the Square Enix servers than anything else. Trying to see if LKW and Abraham's already... No, they're probably not in-game yet. If I had to guess. am, however, looking to see if I can get a draft link here. Hang on. Alright, I got a draft link. I'll keep an eye on the main broadcast. Get an idea of, like, NA, or rather the Melee Creeps game as it goes on. I'm just pulling up Lightbringer's stream. Because I don't actually have the actual link. Okay, so Archmother would be Abraham's here. Silver. Holy crap, a second pick Sinclair. That is actually wild priority. Also, first bans. Okay, I really like this from Loki W, where they saw the last two games and said, okay, we're going to ban Infernus first. We're not going to deal with Infernus. Also, by the way, no Dynamo to be found when you don't have an NA team playing. Yeah, Viscous is getting played. Goober's getting ready to go to EU. He's like, well, if Dimov can go to NA, I can go to EU. Okay, Mina last pick. Wait. Doorman? Forget the Mina last pick. Doorman? And people want to watch Melee Creeps versus Leviathan. We actually have Doorman in play. Are they going the bug abuse? I would hope not. I think Death Slam has some rules against bug abuse earned, but maybe they didn't say. I'm kind of getting thrown by Sinclair being this high of a prio at the moment, though. What rank right now? Well, prior to the mega loss streak I was on, I was like Ascendant 3. I'm at like Ascendant 1, Ascendant 2-ish right now. But also, I just need to play more to get things up. You're in Terra 6. Well, you know, the hard stuff is good, Wishu, but ideally, having it for real is even better. Oh. So, that draft is pretty interesting. Let's see, I'm gonna go look at the Deathy mainstream here. See what the other draft is shaping up to be, if they're in draft yet. But I'm waiting to see if I can find the Loki W match ID. Can we nerf Infernus? No. We can nerf Infernus, we cannot nerf Venator. Do not ask for Ven nerfs. That just wild. Don't do that. Definitely not biased whatsoever. No, Venator must be put down. Wait, Goober, why are you mad against play against Venator right now? I guess, hang on, let me fix some sound here while we
my friend, to see how this all shakes out as we get to the first set of bans.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. Like, Venator probably does too much at too many stages of the game.
It's gonna obviously continue to be kind of the top of the picture.
I think a lot of characters at Deadlock have that problem overall, though, where,
In terms of Venator,
like, you shouldn't be multi-purpose. You shouldn't have a good lane phase and be good late. Also, okay, Melee Creeps is first banning Mirage. I think Melee Creeps would really love to get John Ven,
I think there's enough in that pool.
in theory.
It's gonna be a personal storyline that I'll be watching out for today because I think it's almost to a point where it's shifting. Oh, there we go. I'm sitting here yapping about it. It does get banned out.
Limit the carry pool, and the Venator is just overall very strong.
But, okay, Ven gets banned first, so
Good damage, single target.
in terms of M1, things like Warden actually get higher value in this draft, with both Mirage and Ven banned.
Incredibly impactful in the
But
early to
Melee
mid
Creeps just get first pick Silver.
frontline ability.
Given what we've been seeing here today, Leviathan probably goes in Furnace +1.
List of things. Ice Frog, Yoshi, whoever you are out there, do something about it. But we
Okay, and they are also Abrams built, so I would guess an Abrams and Furnace here.
There's a lot to be said about the Bola itself. I think people sometimes forget how.
If Infernus doesn't get picked, I actually think it's a little wild in the situation.
So, for as strong
Ooh.
as she is on the front.
Okay, so you pick Shiv,
I think that's a lot for
but now you're almost certainly like picking Shiv into Infernus. I don't like the first two picks for Abrahams here.
they would have otherwise.
Or rather for Leviathan, not
It's
Abrahams.
that kind of secured situation. Shiv Abrams really good punching front line outside of Leviathan already.
Like, this seems a little bit suspect to me.
Falling up, team fighting, massive power picks. I think it's not surprising to see any of those two
Because I think for Melee Creeps here,
in here for Leviathan.
both these teams are looking.
do they just go Fire and Ice?
They were knocked
Do they go
out.
Kelvin?
Night shift
Like, you get Kelvin for Saya, which makes all the sense in the world.
4,000 USD.
And then you get Infernus because he's just straight up strong right now, and also makes things rough for Shiv. Is Loki W game live ready? I will look.
Counter to this death ball
Hang on.
situation is the frozen shelter, right? If you have a bunch of people bum rush you, put the shelter.
I
down,
do not believe it is live yet.
hopefully you can withstand some of that.
Might be
ability
wrong,
to
but-
usage or items, and then counter the Calvin also very good.
I will keep an eye out for it, and if someone sees it anywhere, let me know.
Overall.
Ready to test myself.
Yeah, easily the most contested support. And I think so much so that there's not even a secondary. I think you might call the secondary.
I don't... The Apollo pick for Melee Creeps, I don't love
That would be the next.
in this situation. Like, you've actually given up...
I think the Apollo's
Leviathan gets to either pick or ban Infernus now.
fighting through my dog bark.
Like, yes, Apollo is good.
But just really strong. Has
Wait.
a great stun in the kit and also comes with a.
Is OC's that pilled, character-wise, or are they that afraid of, like, Mina getting banned?
Yeah, and another kind of
Like, neither team getting Infernus before mid-stage bans is...
everybody.
I don't really like it from either two teams. Like, this is so different from what we were seeing valued by FPS Lounge,
I was wondering
Abrahams, and Loki W.
She is really good, and I feel like she's fallen off. People are like, we're not sure, but I like it, and I want to see what Leviathan can do about it as we quickly.
All right,
head
mid-stage
into the
Dynamo ban.
Dynamo taken off the board as another kind of counter-engage person. We haven't seen this Sinclair yet. I
Dude,
would
where is
imagine
Infernus, though?
banned, if not,
This is-
Leviathan most definitely picking it up.
It is interesting to see the Dynamo get banned outright because I think teams want to engage.
Okay, so you ban... But also...
Will you pick?
I mean, they still could have went Infernus, but all...
Haha, hee, like.
Yeah.
I think that's.
I think you would have liked to have gotten it if you're Melee Creeps.
Outright banned is pretty interesting.
Oh, Lightbringer Watts. Okay, I'm getting them.
Melee creeps do in terms of piloting the hero, but it does kind of warrant the ban, so I'm not surprised in either way. Maybe they don't actually.
We're getting them in.
engage in those
Yo.
shooters after all, but the
Yo, what up?
is no surprise that this
good.
is
All right, we're probably going to be bouncing around games, but while we're waiting for the Loki W. Abrahams game to start, are you seeing this draft for Leviathan Melee Creeps at the moment?
rebuttal
I just tuned in. Let's
damage
see. Viscous in 4.
and this is
Yeah, also, Infernus made it to mid-stage bans, which is, like, so different from how the other three teams are treating it at the moment.
potentially for
Yeah, that's.
players, but there's a lot
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that you wanted Furnace where Apollo got picked.
Yeah.
Especially as a protect. I don't know. They've got Mina in 3. That's weird.
Well, also, like, the other, like, they went Abraham Shiv as, like, their 1-2 because it was Melee Creeps that had first pick. If the other team's showing Shiv and you have the ability to go Infernus, like, especially when Infernus is strong, I feel like you just snap pick Infernus and, like, don't think about it.
Yeah, it's like not. It's actually just really binary. Warden, Geist. Warden feels over prioritized.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is, though, is, like, the only difference would have been picking him, like, dead last in the spot. And
I mean, yeah,
think
but like, I guess it depends on what they're picking at 5-6, right?
I don't think they're picking anything in 6 that, like, Leviathan would be getting in their last 2 picks, would be my assumption here.
It's curious. I think the Viscous is going to wind up being the support. If that would be the case, then Irizumi would be playing that. Normally, we've seen a lot
I mean,
of Irizumi
These
play
Paradox.
almost to my
That's for
own,
Psy.
disgust. Personally, I've had some
For
opinions,
Leviathan,
but they like to favor
I almost feel like you want something like,
Viscous or
I was gonna say M1-esque, but Vindicta,
really, really interesting pick. Allows for a lot
that
of
feels not,
heroes like Apollo and Silver.
like,
They're
it's
just
not
all
like,
in on the early game. You're just wanting to win before 20.
Can you stop shooting the guy I'm hitting and shoot the guy who's ranged, like that one?
Yeah, you have to listen to my wife. Sorry.
oh, that's fine.
Interesting couple of picks, and if you look at the side of the Hidden King, you don't have a lot of natural
FX just comes in, this is like W wife.
tricky
Uh,
flyers, especially since
He's blaming people in Darktide. I don't know if you ever heard of that game.
Are you Darktide, like, Warhammer 40k Darktide?
Yeah, it's 40k.
Yeah.
last grab there for
Lash and Last is also pretty illegal, I think. I don't know. I'm looking at that left team. That left team looks like they smoked the draft, but we'll see.
I think Shiv got overpicked. Like, both Shiv and Mina. I feel like there's, like, hero pool stuff there where, okay, they really, really want OCs to, like, have a hero. But
Yeah.
also, though, like, I mean, Warden Geist were still up there. I don't think OCs played a lot of Warden, but you could have put OCs on Geist.
From start to finish, maybe their early game is
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't. He does not practice anything that isn't Venator. He's actually one-tricking Venator.
Yeah, and you don't get to play Venator right now in most drafts. I think it is getting played in Loki W draft, though, isn't it?
They give it to us sometimes. Yeah. Hold on, I'm getting a error on my.
Let me know when that match ID is up. Like, I need to get, like, both match IDs for these games. Like, obviously this one's on main broadcast, but I have no idea what the Loki W match ID is.
Is that a Mirage? Is Mirage first banned?
Mirage got first banned by Melee Creeps.
Huh. I guess they just didn't research their opponents then. I think that the other lobby might be bugged. I might not be able to watch that.
Wait, really?
Unless it hasn't started? Yeah, it just...
I thought they fixed all the lobby bugs.
Oh.
Spirit gun carry, but like they're all kind of spirit.
That would be very unfortunate if I couldn't watch my own game.
It's just like, hey, would you like to, hey, Coach Lightbringer, would you like to watch your own team? Sorry.
Yeah, no, screw you. And I can't be in the lobby either because it's like I'd basically just be cheating, right?
Yeah,
that's so bad.
Boy,
It does
do
say
you
lobby,
have the
though.
ID?
No, it does say he's in lobby, so it could just have not started yet, and he's selected on Ivy. I'm not sure exactly how it works.
Okay, I'm like,
I'm just
is
waiting.
anyone Loki W streaming or not, or any of
No,
these
no,
teams?
everyone's gonna be taking it super serious. There's no way we're gonna be streaming.
I completely agree. It's a bit out there. It's a bit.
But you know, for Melee Creeps, they're streaming.
If there's any team who's kind of gonna be able to.
Well, I think
Yeah, well.
it may only be Ido, actually.
To their detriment. I mean, I'm never taking a tournament up like that. Like, you know, you could leave someone else that's like a proxy to your team to stream, but not. I wouldn't want my players streaming.
Oh, we need the late game scaling. We need the mid game. We need all of these different things.
All right, I'm waiting.
All of your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, size stream.
Sometimes it doesn't come up.
Well, chat, we're gonna go with what we could get here, and I guess in the meantime, we're gonna wait for the Melee Creeps
Sometimes you need to get that edge in the draft, and by going
match
for
ID,
something that's a little
which
bit kilter,
hopefully is soon.
you definitely throw your opponents off. So I have hope. I have faith in Leviathan, in part because they're a
Full
unit,
hundo.
but definitely melee creeps coming in here with something that's a little bit more well-rounded.
Void
might
shell,
let
what does
them
it do?
roll through this.
But by the way, do you believe the narrative right now, Lightbringer, that people said Ido actually woke up and didn't pull an all-nighter?
Feels like you've got that strength throughout
I know he did.
the
Wait,
whole game.
like a human schedule? Oh, he's Ranger's giving me the ID to that game there.
You know,
Which idea are we getting?
at least it's a bit harder to
Melee,
know
I think it's melee creeps, right?
exactly
He
Yeah,
slept
yeah.
3 hours. Yeah, that's not sleep, bro.
feels a bit like
I can't watch my own team's game, which is the.
that they're gonna win these
Well,
scales.
I guess we're watching Melee Creeps Leviathan by default, though.
We're gonna get into the lanes. Any of
Okay,
these
I'm starting
I'll
to see
check
the
on periodically because I do need to like keep tabs on them.
no. How could you ever need to keep tabs on your own team? That's
I think you're absolutely right. On
ridiculous.
the left lane, I'm keeping an eye on Apollo.
Everyone is just.
On that Vindictor,
It's got a giant blunt in my-
all too important. It seems like the fights are going on in the right-hand side. We will see how that goes on through the rest of the game.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Got the Zaza. Let's see, who are we watching here?
Let's see. Honestly, I kind of like watching the Apollo lane to begin with, just because this character is just dumb in lane.
I always kind of check. I want to check the people that are always on the stairs. That's where you see the most parries happen. You want to see Oz's?
So sees.
Maybe he's just sitting in the back.
Actually, they put Mina in middle. This case.
Yeah, there's a reason for it.
I'm not worried about my health.
What's the reason? Like, out of curiosity, because like Mina's. I mean, it's not like. Wait,
Oh
he's
my
just dead. He's just so
God.
dead. Oh my God! Well, OCs, where were you going?
Wow, he
He
looked completely lost there.
he just got bullet engaged and like.
I mean, he got bullet into an alchemical flask, and he used a bar of stamina beforehand, so he actually had 0 stam at that interaction. He just straight died.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get out of this lane buying 4 purples, which I guarantee he's gonna do, without like chain feeding, basically. Anyway, the reason why they have Mina and the Paradox here is because they're gonna let the Mina solo farm the wave, and maybe she'll go for like an easy camp if the enemy, their right side has prio, and they'll have the Paradox roam.
Kajal asking ZP why you never cast CS. I've always been more movement pilled as far as games go. Like I never was able to really get in the tac shooters. So that's why when it came to FPS casting, it was more the Overwatch path. Oh, it's you know what, at your own risk, I'll get the Gamba up.
The Gamba.
You got 2 minutes. Take it as you will for the current game state.
I think your draft kind of crushes theirs, I'll be honest. They're pretty easy to itemize against as well. They don't have a lot of gun.
So much better than taking the subway.
Mina top 3. I don't know why they did that. I think they're worried about him getting shut out because he is not practicing other characters. He is only playing Mina.
Do you guys know that you can't actually put melee creeps in as the name of prediction because of the word creeps?
What?
It's Twitch rules.
That's crazy. I don't know, man. Whatever. I have thoughts about that. I'll keep them to myself. Old Max Sinclair into Dynamo. Yeah, that was a strategy of all time.
All right, we got the OC's rotation.
Yeah, he'll usually do it. Like, actually, I'm surprised he's the one doing the rotating. It's supposed to be Sai.
How dare you?
Yeah, because like, okay, you have your Paradox getting solo farm at the moment.
Yo.
This is like, if he's able to get the kill here, it's fine. If he OCs can't get kill Kelvin, it's actually... Oh, the rank misses!
They need to be careful with the warden like being left alone on a lane. Like with only a Paradox to defend, this character does nuclear tower damage, and he's building pure damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's standard John
classic.
build.
He's just getting 1,000,000 health. They actually took no damage from that. They could kill him.
Wait, they have a
but they
melee
have
creeps has like the
rotation.
huge rotate in the mid right now.
Yeah, they missed their moment though. Like it was close, but yeah, they didn't. I think they're overcommitting for this. He used all of his cooldowns before he got his ult.
By the way, I don't know if you watched the first game with Abrahams and.
Oh wait, he might die.
You're looking at for Sky. Oh,
No,
yeah,
I tuned in for a little bit for the first games, but they were not good games. They were just bad games.
Well, yeah, because like FPS Lounge like basically had one nuclear terrible fight in each game, and it was pretty much GG from there. But also the
Yeah.
Lockets, like the Locket investment out of Abrahams, they are convinced that Locket is currently the item. They might not be wrong either, for what it's worth, but like.
I mean, you buy Locket when it's good. I've always said this. I don't know if people are just like, yes, it is meta, and they'll just auto buy it without any thought. It's crazy. Wait, why is he coming here? Oh,
wait.
He's got his barrier. Hello, he's dead. Okay. They just walked right up on that dude. Oh, he screwed up his parry. He's just straight up dead.
Wait.
Okay,
Scout
or not.
might get some cleanup.
Hello?
Maybe?
Shoot the gun. Punch him.
Wait, shoot.
Shoot him some more.
Wait, how is
Yep, there we
Sai
go.
still
Yep.
alive?
Jesus. I mean,
That was-
I'll blame that when I'm ping. You can get ping for that one, Ranger.
That was torture. That was actual.
It was actually-
you
yeah,
just like
it was bad.
It's just like guys, yeah.
He's 80
Shotgun.
ping. That's playable. He's crushing him.
Okay, this is turned into
Oh, that's
big
not what
fight.
you
I'm
want to
right.
see.
Wait, freest kill on Viscous. Wait, okay.
Ooh, that was ugly. MLC's looking a
You
little
know
bit
the funny
stronger.
part is, like, do you realize how bad it's like hurting Scout right now that it took so long last kill because it burned Lycan Curse, where otherwise he would have been able to like trigger Lycan Curse and like go in, basically.
Yeah.
Like there actually was a consequence to not being able to get the kill.
Close quarters too nice on silver. I'm not too fussed about close quarters. I like melee lifesteal though.
John needs to buy, get a spike.
Yeah, he's like probably fighting too much. So they got they killed their guardian, didn't they? Yeah, they did.
Yeah. John, please, like, move 2 feet to the store, please. Thank you,
Nah,
John,
bro.
John.
He's actually kind of homeless.
Can we get shared chat Lightbringer? If Lightbringer, like, knocks on the channel, we can do it, I think.
Let me...
I see paradox.
Yeah,
I don't know how all that stuff works.
yeah,
to
I
be
don't
honest.
use the shit, bro. This is Twitch crap. Allow
John
Twitch to
overstayed.
use my microphone. Is it working?
Hang on, let me look.
Whatever, I hit the request button. 2 boomers, shut the fuck up, Ranger. Like, you know how to do this either.
Yeah.
Trust me, the longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
Yeah, check Discord too.
Abrams won't die.
Ranger used to co-stream with TF2. Oh, he's a pro, is he? Yeah, get the belt. Oh, is this his 9k? Yeah, this character is very good at farming though. As long as they don't feed their lane, they can just generate money on this hero.
All right,
Warden will catch up.
I think we're linked. Oh no, I accepted the thing.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm getting back in the game so I can actually control the camera.
Blood.
What's my Lash doing? Wait, did he... He's gonna die. Wait. They just left?
No, he gets to clean up his own sinners and not die, as it turns out.
I don't know what they saw to make them peel back as 3. They only killed Warden? They could have gotten a +1 and the vaults. No, I didn't forget about my team. I can't watch my own game.
This is just a taste of what.
I think Wait,
This is a big slam.
dude, if OCs gets away here...
He's definitely getting away. I
Yeah,
think.
he gets
Yeah.
away.
I mean, the Shiv looks like he might be getting away as well. Ido's missing. He's whiffing super hard. Oh, that feels bad, man. He should have just ulted the guy.
Yeah, wait.
And they lost
I
their
don't had
combo.
ult, you're right. Like, just...
I don't know why people are so greedy with stuff. Kills at this moment in the game, like this particular juncture, is when they matter the most and when you should be spending your ult. So it's so weird to just
Yeah.
greed it.
He had no sauce up the entire time. Okay, and now...
He's got to
okay.
get his sauce, bro. Ooh.
Wait, now use on
that was-
Paradox, and you might not even kill Paradox here. And also, Paradox is not... Like, if you have to kill one of the two heroes, you'd rather kill Shiv.
Nah, the end goal isn't actually necessarily kills. It is priority on the end though. They did get the Aaron, which they wanted, but they're like bleeding. They're bleeding bad. And this guy's not gonna be able to kill this Guardian, so the turn is gonna be really difficult. Yeah, he's just gonna die. Is Ido already washed? I think he just didn't sleep properly. For reasons. You know, I love doing that before officials.
NA Deadlock players have great sleep schedules. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and they're very prompt as well. They just show up punctually right on time every time there's a tournament. Oh, we got parried under the Walker. Okay, W. It's a straight up solo kill for Duke.
Might actually be two good series back to back here.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
wait, he actually gets 3.
Oh, he should have peeled with that ult, not done that. That was horrible. Maybe he
Yeah.
didn't calm that the ult got cancelled. Wait, he's just getting out aimed, like straight up.
And wait, now he has knives. Like, Fish Cake's dead. Like 100%.
They're messing around with this Urn a little bit too much here. Like they're so far behind, they keep dying. This is Ranger's team? Yeah, this is Ranger's team. I mean, they're playing it as best they can given the situation, but I think I think Ido just kind of griefed them by not just straight up killing the Shiv. And they got the Urn. That's really bad. I mean, Fremog's job is to just right click around the map and press 2 on people. Throw some ones. Beat a lot of resto locket charges there.
Yeah, speaking of builds, I think OCs did like hard rush the Spirit, but finally did get some vegetables in the diet
Yeah,
a little
you
bit
gotta.
after.
Definitely gotta do
especially-
that.
Against Apollo especially, I think like Locket is just... Wait, the Locket check 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 5? 5 Lockets for Leviathan.
Yeah, I mean, you're against Kelvin, you're against Warden, you're against. I mean, even Silver feeds charges because of the transform. You get 1, 2, 3, then the transform, then 1, 2, 3 again.
Wait, the hyperline
you know-
on Saya. Saya's actually just getting eaten.
He's dead.
I mean, they easily could lose Walker off this, the way this is developing.
Yeah, Locket works on every ability in the game, and I'm mentioning Kelvin because he spams them very often. Like it's just like a rapid cooldown.
People saying
It's
Locket
looking
getting
pretty
nerfed next
bad.
patch, like, is it though? I mean, the problem with Locket is that it's one of those items I think it does have like the weird design where when it's good, like everyone wants to buy it, and then when it's bad, no one wants to buy it.
I think people are ignoring the matchup specific stuff. Like into both teams, Locket's actually quite good. Like if you're against Shiv, he's spamming knives all the time, right? And then Viscus has his rapid punches or whatever. Mina gives you minimum 2 charges with her too, as long as she's casting them, I guess. Vindicta not so much. No, Paradox not so much, but there's definitely a lot of spamming. What was that Viscus build? You didn't like it? I got Goober criticizing in my chat.
Oh, you have to... I'm looking at the thing. If people wanted to do shared chat, you would have to... You have to click enable shared chat. I think because you invited, you have to hit it. I have no idea. I just went back to look. It's in like the tiny Twitch pop-up thing.
Boom.
There we go.
Let's make sharing streams as convoluted as possible. Mina.
No one
Ha.
stands between me and my destiny.
It's not
Really wish I
convoluted.
could watch
Okay,
my
no. It is convoluted. Like, come on.
I mean, if the whole point is like sharing your stream, right? The idea it should just work automatically. Like turning off share chat should be the default. Like it should be on by default. That you just turn it off if you don't want it.
ZP just let me flame the old man.
How do 7TV emotes work with shared chat? I have no idea.
I see that.
This is getting out of hand also very quickly.
This is the third game versus NA that I've seen that kind of went this way. It was sort of even all the way up until like the 12-minute timer, and then the lead just goes insane.
Yeah, and it all comes. It's like the first earn fight goes absolutely miserable for NA. They don't just like lose earn fight. They lose earn fight, get nothing, get nearly full team wiped, and then they're just at a spot where like can't do anything the rest of the game.
What was the servers? I want to say they're on London.
I mean, there is a ping difference. I don't know if the ping difference accounts for like everything we've seen.
I have to keep periodically checking to see if my team's finished their game as well, because I'll have to go to do the next draft.
Is there? If no one's streaming, we don't even have any idea who's like winning or losing that game, do
Yeah,
we?
I'm completely in the dark, which is horrible. I'll have to watch that game back. I mean, my team will fill me in. Oh, Saya's just dead.
Blue Walker is under attack.
There's more where that came from.
I kind of expected melee creeps to fight a little bit better against this team.
No one's.
I mean, the early game was good. It fell apart first turn fight. Also, this is part of why, like, Warden as your M1, like, still frustrates me is that if you do get behind, like, and I mean, granted, like, Ven wasn't on the table, you could pick Ven here, etc., but games like this, it feels really bad to be a Warden where it's like, oh boy, I'm a 17k Warden, and I'm not ahead of anyone on the other team.
Oh, he's like straight up homeless. I mean, Saya is not even 10k money. It is 17 minutes. That is, like, yeah, he's actually just poor. He's just insanely poor. What's the kill line look like? 13 to 30. Eeh.
It's gotten pretty out of hand.
I don't know. EU as a region does not mess around. Like, I think that NA has this problem where people are happy being passive for like the 10 to 15 minute period, and I'm always seeing John at this timing in the game getting really big, and EU won't like let off the gas. So they just keep going, and that's why our games look so like explosive after 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you look at where this game is at right now, that like, even if the aggregate souls isn't as big, like, you kind of look at it as like, surely, I don't know, it's still like 20k. It feels insurmountable.
Yeah.
Like the way, especially like the drafts the teams have right now, and like who actually has the farm.
I mean, you're just looking up if you're melee creeps, and you're just seeing 5 people on fire, and you're like, it's FF, you know? That's actually what you're thinking.
Oh yeah, speaking of items, Return Fire has like made a comeback.
Yeah, it's kind of made a comeback. I think people don't understand how to make Return Fire good though. Like they like kind of know it's good, but not why. And you need to buy resistance stuff to make Return Fire really like shine. And I think that's where people fail. They just buy Return Fire and call it a day.
See it a lot on Abrams, I think, more than any other hero now.
I really hate this play by Leviathan right now.
Oh, the all-in on the Walker, like, yeah. Although,
It's funny,
okay, you just abducted 2 people's Abrams. GG.
Yeah, never mind. Go next. I don't know why they left. Okay, like, I'm sitting there thinking they're hard throwing, because they could just play another Walker, right?
Yeah, and they also had Lashel, like, emphasis on hat.
Yeah, had. He's super dead.
Dude, Overseas is getting the freest Abrams charges of all time right now.
Yeah. Oh, that was such an ugly fight. with that many people on the Walker is like functionally invincible. It is so hard to kill. So I'm really surprised they went for that play. And they didn't manage any of the waves either. So both of the waves are crashing towards their base guardians as well.
I know how to take a hit.
Yeah, now you're at like the full 30k difference. You lose earned prio, you lose buffs.
Thank you.
Also, again, how do you win a fight right now as melee creeps? You literally have to hope that someone is just not paying attention to their map and gets free picked.
You're playing with 4 people basically on one side and playing with Dome.
Abrams just grabbed both buffs, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You have a vitality.
Wait, he had travel across the map? Oh.
Vitality casting Abrams. Like, he is actually Thanos.
Yeah, he's like straight up just turning purple right now. Get ZP to add accordion.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't have access to the 7TV stuff right now. I mean, okay, I have access to the accounts. I probably could, but I'm not familiar enough with 7TV to like mess with it right now.
Yeah, he might explode the computer.
Yep.
He actually is double ball. I mean, he can actually just walk into any fight he wants. And they got Ern as well. 40k at 20 minutes. You're really, really, really sad. You're really sad.
I see the enemy.
Oh god. Man, MLC's been taking a beating the last 2 weeks, haven't they?
It's been tough. I mean, okay, so you know what the nuclear scenario is for melee creeps, though, is that they have to play our first qualifier in NA. Like, we haven't done one yet. We were going to do one, and then, like, no earnings forfeited. But on probably Monday, we're going to be streaming melee creeps versus Bird with Clock. It's going to be a BO3, mind you. But if melee creeps loses that qualifier, it'll mean that they're not going to be on night shift proper for at least 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Bunny with Clock is back. Abraham's is full Russian, yes.
So, like, melee creeps does have a very, like, ugly potential scenario ahead of them.
There is no command to swap region to EU. You have to use CS2 server picker and disable the region you don't want to play. Is there a code? No, there's not. I can't even get into the game myself. I think the spec is just broken on it.
By the way, in terms of draft stuff, you talk about a game where, I mean, I would have to go back to replay to say for sure, but I feel like winning with the Vindicta, very little of this has had much to do with the Vindicta.
I see, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the left draft, I think they misplayed their hand. They have much better scaling overall, but they kept walking into fights they had no reason to take. The enemy team will completely fall off after 20-ish minutes. So all they needed to do is actually, they unironically had to play 5 Protect 1, even 4 Protect 2. Abrams is healing because he's got 2 runes.
People asking Michaela, he was subbing for Abrams. I don't think he was ever a permanent ad.
Yeah. I mean, it's always going to be better to have 6 of the same, like, primary language speakers. If you can. I'm not sure who's winning in that game. I can't watch it.
Yeah, apparently, like, the game bugged or something to where, like, no one can get in on the match ID.
Yeah.
For the record, this is why, like, I get broadcast-wise people saying NAVEU, but I do think, like, Loki W. Abrams is, like, by far the better match on paper.
Yeah. I mean, we're watching a team with, like, a ping deficit as well. I think Melee Creeps is... How many West Coasters are on their team?
It may just be Ido, from what people are saying, but I truthfully have no idea.
Decay? Yeah, Decay is a specific pick. I mean, it would be a lot more useful if the enemy team wasn't homeless. Yeah, I mean,
also, I'm pretty sure this is almost a stat I want to get on, like, main broadcast stuff, is time until, like, last kill team had. I don't know if Melee Creeps has actually gotten a kill in the last, like, 15 minutes.
I think they got 1, and it was when the Abrams was under their walker.
I think the old... Well, it probably wasn't Abrams, though, like, in the last, like, 10 to 15, because, like, Abrams has a streak going at the moment.
Remark is low-key throwing. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, no, he got parried. Wait, no, they're getting kind of mogged. I mean, they could actually get kills here. This Shiv character, man, the movement is just.
Free fuck. Wait, I think he's fine. Wait.
Nah, he's dead.
Surely.
That was a lot of money, but I don't know how much this matters. Why isn't he turning? I mean, objectives get comeback money, so.
50k down.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not so happy, bro. He just came out and just bursted him straight through the
last stand.
ult.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he up at max? No.
No,
he's
he
got
has
8
no
points.
points in it. As
I mean,
God intended.
50-50 is still crazy as God. I will throw my flasks and my jails.
No one's stopping me.
I still say like Last Stand needs a rework. As far as Warden goes.
I don't know. I kind of like it. It reminds me of Sand King a little bit.
Last Stand used to be an ult that felt good to use. You cannot tell me, especially the way Warden builds nowadays, that like Last Stand feels good to use. Like,
Next
how are
thing
you
is
in a
6
world
spears,
where you're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna put 0 points into my ult because I hate this ability.
Yeah, I don't know. It's they nerfed the damage and they nerfed it on. I don't like that they nerfed it on objectives. I think the 6 spirit strat for Leviathan, by the way, is just a pure tempo thing. They're doing exactly what they wanted to do with this draft. They wanted to just win early, and that's what they're doing. They got every single urn. They had insane like lane prio all game. I actually don't know why their lane prio was so good. Probably the Mina.
I mean,
And they got to do what they wanted the
able
whole game. So
wait. The Tether did illegal things.
yeah, they were not having a good time. Oh, we did not parry the punch. And we are dead. I think that rake did probably 1200 damage or something.
I didn't even look. Do you see the stacks on Rake right now?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe Rake has actually done a lot more on Vid than gave credit for. I mean, it's hard to say because like it's definitely a win more situation, but dude, that's.
You know what's crazy is he's not. I feel like he's not even paying attention to the fact that he has 180. If he bought a single like attack speed item, his lightning scroll, he would just cook this whole lobby.
Yeah, I mean, if you get
127.
that much plus weapon damage as Vid, you probably should just like slam attack speed.
You know, I just got like 3 glass cannons for free. It's no big deal. Like whatever. It's not quite that, but it's damn close.
I don't think I've ever seen Vin stacks that high in a comp game.
Mikhail's got a 220 bird stack game, apparently. That encouraged him to go back to streaming.
I'm back to streaming. Got the stats.
Yeah, so I got 220. So, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go stream now.
My own opportunity.
And this game's fried. I'm checking on my team. I don't know if my game's finished. I mean, this game's actually just straight over.
Yeah, I'd be curious to like. Well, Vin might finally die. Nope.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It literally just doesn't have an HLTV. I can't watch it. That's actually so sad.
I thought they fixed that bug. Like, I haven't run into the no HLTV bug like in a
How
while.
else was this going to end?
Alright, what was the Vin damage though this game?
Probably
36k.
insane.
No, it's not
Not
actually. It's good, but I think you're right. Is that I do wonder if there's a point in the game where Ray could be like, "Wait, I'm switching gun."
I'm going to go. Yeah, well, it's not even that he had to go gun. He just had to buy one item, basically. Like one item would like make him so much more efficient. Who are Loki W? We're playing Abraham's right now. It's probably the best match of like the tournament, but we can't watch it.
People saying Deadlock HLT. Well, you're talking about like the in-game HLTV, like watching matches that are going on.
Yeah. Do they not call it that anymore?
I don't
FPSL
think most people call it that in Deadlock. To be fair.
I mean, I guess it's not really Half-Life, I suppose.
I mean, neither is CS, and like nowadays. Anyways.
Wait, this is losers bracket. Is this a good game?
Which game?
Oh, it's against the team we beat. It's FPSL. FPSL versus Surgery's team. They changed their name. They're New York Reapers.
Yeah. Well, why is their name New York Reapers of all things?
I don't know. that match is currently going on right now. The Loki W one. It's just we can't watch it. It's legit just bugged.
If you can get the match ID for the FPS Lounge game, like I'm down to take a look at that.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, drop in chat. I'd rather watch that than watch replays of the last game because, like, what replays are you watching of that last game like that?
Yeah, it was just a stomp. I mean, you would watch the urn and be like, "What the hell was this?" and then move on.
Yep.
Yeah, they misplayed their draft hand, which is pretty unfortunate because they had a stronger draft. I think they just misplayed it. Listic is on a 22 kill streak.
I don't believe you on the Listic and 22
Yeah.
kill streak. I don't think Listic has done that in.
I don't think he's ever done that. Listic is typing in Deadlock competitive mid match. Now I can see him doing that.
Oh yeah, I need to pay out the Preds for the last game. I will do that now.
No, none of us have the match ID for that game. There's no way to spec it.
Dude, more people voted for melee creeps in the last thing than Leviathan. Like, by a massive margin.
I think people are seeing Leviathan lose in Night Shift and thinking that they're a weak team, which is just false. Like, they're actually quite strong.
Like, some people made some real channel points off the last game. It was like 63% for melee creeps.
And
I'm not
it
going
is
to
just
do
so
Gamba in this game, guys, because we'll probably swap to melee creeps to Loki W soon, like whichever one we can get next, but...
Yeah. I got you, October. Let me see. I can.
Ooh, well, I wonder what happened draft-wise here.
Ven.
They actually let Ven through.
Bro, they moved all the stuff on this. Is it just slash mod? It is just. I thought there was an icon to do that.
This news, like, even though they changed names, this is like... Is this all Fearless Furies aside from Weap, who may also be... Also,
I think he was on the team as well. I'm pretty sure this is just Fearless Furies with a different name.
why'd they rename the New York Reapers?
I don't know.
Someone, like, went to bed one night, like, Nate Nanter came to me in a dream and said he's beginning the Deadlock League. Which, by the way, was an ill-fated name of, like, the Spain tournament, by the way.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Spain.
I just can't believe they chose the name the Deadlock League for that tournament. It's like, guys, hello? Like,
it's a bit full on. Warden's kind of cooking. Oh, he's kind of dying. Uh-oh. We should have pushed our buttons.
did he have shield up when he died? What the?
He had last stand up.
My camera just, like, involuntarily started teabagging Warden. I have no idea what that bug is, but it just started going like... Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah, this Spain thing was the best drama we had so far, I think.
Okay, the funniest part about the Spain thing was where one of the casters decided to get into, like, a Discord server full of angry players and try to debate them. It's like...
Yeah, that's not working.
It's like, my brother, you have just stepped into the den of lions. They haven't been fed in 2 weeks. Like, what are you doing?
There was a tournament in Overwatch where something similar happened. They said, like, this game is going to be a best of 7. And then, like, basically a best of 5 had played out. So everyone thought there was one more game. And then the admin said, yeah, the game's over now. And everyone's like, excuse me? You said a best of 7. We prepared for a best of 7. It's been in the rule book. And the admin's like, nah, yeah, we screwed up. It's a best of 5. And everyone was rightfully, pissed off about it because what the heck? And I had to go in and actually, like, I flamed Blizzard. And I also flamed the players for being so unruly. But yeah, it was,
Wait, was
like
it a Blizzard tournament?
Strike. Yeah, it was a Blizzard tournament. It was Contenders. Contender Strike.
God.
Oh, Abrams is dead.
Oh, yeah, low main was actually like just stuck. I think he got parried. I didn't hear the sound, but I don't think there's anything else that's stunning him for that long.
All right, I gotta go for draft. I'll be back.
All right.
Slam is good to go.
All right, so chat, we don't. Yeah, actually, you're right. Who did win? Like, Lightbringer was just like, game's over. I gotta go. It's like, tell us who won. From Listic's voice, they lost. Well, honestly, given the fact that melee creeps kind of got blown out, if we get the Loki W Abraham's ID, we'll probably watch that next. I think that has more potential to go 3.
Stick around.
Wait, there's a turret say, yep, Death Slam Invitational that Deathy's putting on. Bunch of EU teams. Right now, we're watching the lower bracket between FPS Lounge and what is essentially Fearless Fears. And dude, the hook from Erebus.
You think I'm gonna slow down? I'll come
Like, while waiting for the next game to start, I'm okay to just sit here and watch Erebus, like, do things on Bebop. Although, his team is kind of dying around him. Wait, Erebus missed a hook. I mean, normally I'm with you, Savia, the idea that Bebop can't carry, but, like, Erebus kind of changing some, though. I don't know. This game is kind of interesting. Like, if I look at the late game, the fact that they let Ven through the draft and Geist is on the other end.
Broadway is under attack.
Like, I feel like Fearless Furies kind of wins the end game here. So, you're looking at game state. This isn't necessarily good for FPS Lounge at the moment.
Hello.
Hello. Dan. You've arrived.
What's happening?
Also, if you add your camera will show up on stream via the normal link.
Oh, nice.
Right now, I have the solo camera. Everyone's like, he's back. It's like, no, that's not Lightbringer. It's a different person that once hailed from the UK, but hasn't been there in a long time. But, you know.
Is that going back?
Yeah, so the theme of today right now has been NA teams have been mostly losing, at least in the first round. FPS Lounge, we're watching them while waiting for Loki W Abrahams to get going again.
Nice. I guess I can watch while you're streaming because you've got no delay, basically, right?
Yeah, you can just watch the main stream, like you're not going to be too far behind.
By the way, they have done awesome. I think they showed it off on the first content cup, but all of the graphics and assets and stuff that the Deathslam events team did, like they did such an amazing job.
They definitely upgraded their graphics a lot at Deathslam for sure. Also, Dan, since you've showed up, Erebus has just like stopped landing hooks.
I gotta say, I love the potential for a Bebop era coming back a little bit. It doesn't seem like like a broken in any way, but it does seem like pretty viable to play the gun Bebop, and where you're just like, instead of like because Bebop skill order was always like two grapple, two bomb, and then two.
Wait,
hook
wait, he just body blocked Lash for like way longer than should have happened.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, Coffin just sat there is like, wait, I can't get through.
Yeah, it's like, but in this version, you just like don't, you just ignore the ult basically, and
No.
it actually seems really good. I've been playing with this as well since seeing Erebus. I bet so many people have, right, since Night Shift, but to me, it's like it's actually so awesome because it really just feels like I'm playing Quake. Just like I have like a lightning gun and I'm just like running around, and I don't have to think about anything else.
Do we want to claim credit for that? It's like, yeah, ever since Night Shift, we're getting way more bebop in pub games. Or it's like, we need to destroy Night Shift. You know, it's like the, you know, kill Fujimoto meme for people that follow Chainsaw Man. It's just like, destroy him. Except destroy Night Shift for bringing back bebop.
It is super interesting. You know, I mean, Valve have the data, right? They have the data of that probably correlates between Night Shift and what happens in matchmaking. Because I know there's got to be like some correlation for sure of what people are actually doing on the servers and stuff like.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, especially like when some things are super broken.
Yeah, like the Healing Nova. That was probably the most egregious in recent memory, is like the Healing Nova.
That's kind of coming back, although Parva's been like counterpicked to Apollo, but we've had a lot of lockets today. Like we had a good amount of lockets even on Wednesday, but today we've had as many as like 5 resto lockets in one game. Is Loki W game on right now? Is not on yet. When it is on, Lightbringer will be back and will give us the code. So we're watching this till the Loki W game is on.
Does the restorative locket, does that get triggered on every individual lunge?
Yes.
Because obviously you get 3. Really? Okay. Maybe that's broken then. Is that, or is it supposed to be that way?
Well, I think it's just like every usage of an ability, basically.
Ah, I see. That's really interesting. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem to me. I don't know what your read on it is so far. Obviously, in the EU, you've been seeing it loads, but it doesn't seem to me to be like OP, like, you know, like really broken or something like that. It just seems like it's like solid. I don't know if it needs to be tuned.
People ask about the draft. I can see if it's around. Hang on. For the Loki W game. Because, yeah, we're not good. You know, if Bailey Creeps Leviathan goes to 3, we'll go watch it, but I think Bailey Creeps is probably just going to lose from what we saw. But Loki W Abrahams can go a little bit longer.
So how are the servers being managed in this tournament? It's EU, right?
I think it's EU? I think it's just all on London. And apparently, like Parzival was telling me, is like the ping's actually, like, it's obviously EU favored, but it's not as favored as you might expect. Like it's more playable than you would think, even though NA's still at, like, at a disadvantage. All right, hang on, I'm getting the draft up here. One moment. Sorry, my OBS is being weird. Okay, there we go. Yo, is that a Venator? A Venator lives? Even EU now is like first banning Dynamo also.
Really? That's interesting. So that makes me wonder, you know, when we had the Night Shifts EU finals last Wednesday, we kept getting like, I think, the second pick of Sinclair, and we were like, this seems ridiculous. But
it's been happening today too.
Dynamo or something?
I mean, that's part of it, is like, if you get Sinclair, then, you know, it feels really bad to, like, grab Dynamo into it.
I guess, I mean, Sinclair is good, but yeah, that seems like, that seemed like kind of the throw on the draft there, though, for Loki W.
I mean, I guess the question I have when I look at this draft as it's developing right now, I don't know if I love the... Like, it's basically, other team gets Ven, who's generally better than Mirage right now, but in turn, you also get the silver. I'm just debating if that's worth, because also, I think the way Abrahams has been drafting, they probably get Shiv +1 as the next 2 picks. Like, Shiv has been way higher priority today. I actually even wouldn't be surprised if they could do anything like... Let's see. They could do Shiv Apollo. Or in this case, they still grab Sinclair. It doesn't matter that Dynamo is not a thing. So maybe it's just Sinclair Shiv.
Have we seen anyone interested in Victor since the patch?
Nope.
That's interesting.
I don't know if it's possible to get Victor as like he's just picked sometimes here. I feel like Victor is in the he's either going to be first pick, first ban, or no one cares about him existing. Ooh, okay. Sinclair Ivy. And the Ivy is almost certainly for Tass, where like Tass is playing Ivy almost as like a pseudo playmaker. Effectively. Chat, how did Leviathan versus MLC go? Well, we watched game 1 and Melee Creeps. The early game like wasn't too bad, then they lost one really bad urn fight and just got blown away. Like most of the game was not close.
It's so interesting to see like the rise of Infernus again last week or two.
And First has been doing really, really good to the point that like he's gone all the way back up to first ban.
Yeah, because he didn't really receive any changes. Like the changes on him are very, very minor over the last like few weeks. Like I think like the burn got like they increased the DPS from 14 to 16 or something. But otherwise, like I think everything's been the same since that like really big patch that made his ult like a nuclear bomb.
I think here, I wonder if Abraham's bans Kelvin. Like, it takes away having, like, Kelvin Silver. It's probably the go-to, if you're going to pick anything support-wise, it would be the go-to pick with Ivy and Dynamo off the board. Avidus going, who's playing first, Leviathan? So these are games are going on concurrently at the moment, and it is more likely low-key W Abrahams is going to be closer than Melee Creeps Leviathan from what we just saw. Alright, so Band of Lash out from low-key W. I like the idea of a Kelvin ban here more than... I mean, you could ban something frontline-wise, but I think you still need frontline if you're Abrahams. Like, Abrahams is still probably angling to get something like a Shiv.
It's cool to see the Billy get like picked up as like one of the first frontliners, because he's he's been kind of paling in comparison to Abrams and Shiv on the pick priority recently.
Also, I was right. They banned Kelvin here. Because now for low-key W, if you want anything on the support spectrum, you probably, well, I would say go Rem. I think Lightbringer might have been hating on Rem, so maybe they go Paige if they go anything there. Like, Paige feels like she's been a little bit criminally underrated. I think because of, like, Change the Shred and, like, Time to Kill is kind of, like, fed into, like, why people haven't been playing her as much comp-wise, but... Because she didn't get picked at all last night shift or banned. What game is this? This is Abraham's low-key W that we're watching the draft for at the moment. How's Drifter been in tournaments? Kind of middling and not often picked. Like, he gets picked every now and then, but I don't think we've seen a game recently of, oh, wow, yeah, Drifter doing amazing.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to fit as a strong option in any of the in the ways that he used to. I guess he wasn't, to be honest, really in pro play for very long. He's never had like too much of a presence.
Ooh, taking Shiv here, a little bit of a bind for Abrahams. Like, I think Abrahams has to pick Abrams within the last three. I think it'd save Abrams for last because I don't think there's any world where you get Abrams with the rest of the heroes that you have on low-key W. Maybe just Abrams Apollo, actually. I think for Abrahams here.
feel like the last EU shift that we had, Apollo was really undervalued. I don't think we didn't see it a single time. And that did actually surprise me because obviously NA loves Apollo, and I genuinely do think Apollo is really good as well. So
he's gotten a lot more love
surprising.
today. I mean, I think one of the big things you get from Apollo is just Apollo gives you absurd lane power.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like he has some of the deadliest lanes in the entire game. Also, I don't know, man. Like if you don't pick Apollo right now as Abrahams, it probably gets picked by Low-Key W. Because then they get to run, like, even if they didn't, like, love running the Rem, you can run Rem Shiv in one side lane and then run Apollo Mirage in the other side lane and then run Silver +1 in mid. Like, the low-key W laning is absurd, potentially, here. Okay, they took Apollo. They actually had to do that. Like, I think the laning would have been so miserable for Abrahams if they didn't go for that.
Ooh, Mina. I haven't not seen as much Mina of late.
She just got played by Leviathan, and I mean, a standard OC's Mina game, like, went really well. All right, final 2 picks.
Front line is pretty nasty. The Silver, Billy, and Shiv it's pretty tanky.
I guess my question here is, do you still go Rem? Because you can still run, like, Rem Shiv is like, okay, they're going to go Viscous. That's right, Viscous has actually been getting more play. So, it might actually just be Viscous Shiv lane, and then last pick will be whoever you're putting in with Silver in mid. I mean, Paradox did get picked earlier. I don't know if Low-Key W likes Paradox enough to pick in the spot. Oh, there's Celeste. That's a hero where, I'm just getting ready to go in game while this is going on. Celeste, her value dropped a lot after the nerfs. Like, and her nerfs were pretty substantial early game-wise. I mean, you're talking about, like, 50% less uptime on Light Eater.
Yeah. She lost a lot of HP as well. She lost, like, over 10% of her HP.
Yeah. I mean...
as well, so, like, diving is just not as easy.
So her going down in draft position isn't super surprising. Also, they rounded off with Yamato as final pick for Abrahams. The very last. And now we wait for the match ID. And also Lightbringer to come back. Because Lightbringer will probably come back this time. Hear me out. Obakim, Mirage, Zergy, Viscous, thoughts. I mean, seems a little unlikely.
Oh yeah, CP, because you went on the EU shift last time. You know, we had a part of like the draft strategy. It seemed like they basically didn't care about Zergy's pick because they were just going to stick him on Wraith. And obviously no one really is going to be prioritizing Wraith or caring that much about it, so you can kind of like get it later into the draft as opposed to like that early M1 battle in the draft priority. Like, what was your sort of thoughts on that?
I didn't like it. I don't think we've actually seen Wraith have a ton of success recently. Obviously, it's like Zergy's biggest historical comfort pick, but I think it would have been better off on other heroes. Also, today they haven't been picking the Wraith at all, so.
Yeah, maybe to some extent it was. It was partly down to the fact that Zergy had just joined the team. Maybe that there was somewhat of a bias to like landing on the comfort picks because they're just like actually trying to rework the roles and just like the priority on the team. Like that could be part of the reason why we saw that because they also like really did struggle in the in the matches too.
Just waiting for our game to start.
Yeah, he's back.
Hello.
I returned. Hopefully, it will work this time.
Yeah, I mean, that's wild that we got hit with the bug where we couldn't actually get in and, like, see what was going on.
Apparently, it was a really close game, and there was like one misplay at like 20-something minutes, like 25 minutes, around there, that just decided the game.
Brutal. But you're telling me Listic didn't have the 22 kill streak, and Twitch chat lied to us.
Apparently, he was popping off, actually, so they might not have been lying.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about it, but obviously you were doing the draft. What was up with the Wraith picks on Wednesday?
Wraith pick is we're trying to match the power of Venator in a draft, and whenever you let it through, or even if you ban it, you kind of you don't really have a late game secured thing, right? You're basically saying, "Oh, I'm going to win at 25 minutes" if you don't have a character like Wraith or Venator, and I mean, there's really not a lot of characters that match that end game power. The only other one I can really kind of think of is Seven, and he's just not been super popular. Oh, my bad. I still have everyone muted. Whoops. I forgot I was muted.
That is very true, FX. Your support has been very important.
Happy with draft? Our draft was... Did you guys see the draft we just did?
Yeah, yeah.
Do I have a picture of it? Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you send the picture again just for reference, because I don't have it on screen anymore.
Here, there you go. Yeah, I mean, our draft, the draft is getting weird. Like I said, the meta's still shaping up from the last patch. Even like last night shift, we didn't really have a lot of time to prepare for the meta changes. Like every day was new drafts, like new priorities. Active reload over QSR and Warden.
By the way,
totally fine.
The most important pick they had, where they would have thrown the game if they didn't pick it, in my mind, is if they didn't pick Apollo, like where they did, because in theory they would have given you guys up like an Apollo Mirage lane, and a Shiv +1 lane.
Yeah, I mean they were these guys have been actually thinking a little bit more about what they want to draft. They're not being so lazy about it. Let's see if I can get into this game. Please, Valve, let me watch my team's games. That would be fantastic.
Oh, you're just joining off Steam friends. Don't I have Listic on my friends list?
Maybe.
I'm trying to think on here.
I think most of them run as offline.
I think he's like, he's like off on online, but I don't know.
You have to wait like a minute.
I gotta audit my friends list at some point and like figure out who I have on there. There's like randoms on there from like 80 million years ago.
They like offered to stream to me, and I was like, "No, you guys need to be playing like at on like me watching the game doesn't change anything. I can watch it after." I don't have an ID yet. It's not even loading anything. Let me see if I got the spec bug. I'll even restart my game after this one too to make sure.
Spec bug twice in a row would be...
Yeah, that's weird.
That'd be terrible if that was a thing. Yeah, so I do have Listic on my friends list on Steam, but he is offline for 1 week. I mean, he's not actually offline, but...
And then let me spectate Obikim so I can watch my game. That would be fantastic. Thank you.
Give
no,
ID.
It's 404ing.
Surely there's an ID. Maybe it's just join off friends list that's bugged. Like, I refuse to believe the ID isn't working twice in a row.
I'm just going to restart the game. Why do I have Mikhail's muted? Because he spammed voice lines and scrims and it was really annoying. It was super, super annoying.
You muted him though. That's completely messed up.
Yep. Big M. I'm still getting a 404, man.
Do you have an ID, or are you just trying to join off friends list, though?
Only friends list. I don't have an ID.
Okay, are they streaming on Discord? Like, okay, I'm gonna fix this for you. Get them to stream on Discord, so you can get the match ID.
No, I can just ask for the match ID.
All right, well, ask for the match ID then.
Why can't I see the match ID through this? Surely when I click spectate game, it actually attempts to spectate that game.
It might not. Like, there was a long-running bug where you couldn't join via ID.
Nah, you can watch private games even if it's private. You can still watch it if you're friends with someone. It's like really dumb, actually. Private doesn't mean anything in this game.
Like, people are saying Melee Creeps is getting rolled again, so like we need this game. Is the
We actually low-key need this. I need to watch this game. Fiery Cocker, thank you for the sub. Oh my god.
Just get the match ID.
Let me join and I really don't want to join during an official, and I know that they're heated from losing last game. I really don't want to do that.
Well, you wait. Do you mean like join the lobby or join like the replay?
Even in VC, like I really hate being in VC. It's an official, and like I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Yeah, just Audricia, thank you for the sub.
I mean, look, worst case scenario, we'll put on the Melee Creeps game again here if we don't find a way in.
Yeah, it's just 404ing. Whatever thing Steam is pointing to is just wrong.
Yeah, I guarantee if you had the ID, it would actually work.
Broadcast has not started yet. Well, that's some bullshit. Cannot get. Yeah, it just doesn't exist. Like the broadcast never started on their end.
Are you gonna watch a game? Well, that's the ideal. We'll put on the broadcast of Melee Creeps Leviathan for a brief second here.
I mean, we might just have to stream that one. Where is it at? There we go.
This is actual tragedy.
695. Yeah, it's actually super pressing. FPSL versus New York Reapers. Match ID. Which match ID is that? I'm just getting an error 404 for that one.
I think it's your thing that's messed up if you're getting like 404 on everything. This feels like a Lightbringer problem.
No, I mean, I can spectate other games. I just can't spectate the one I want to watch. Someone linked me this one. Can someone else try to spectate that?
Alright, I'm getting in-game here in a second, guys. Sorry. I know the quality is worse on the restream, so give me a second. I'm just going into the Melee Creeps game.
Someone linked me a different ID. I think it's my team's game, but I can't spectate it.
Wait, can you give me the ID?
Yeah, it's in chat.
How did they find your team's ID, but you didn't find your team's ID?
They might be friends with someone from Abraham's.
Alright, hold on.
Okay, how do I fix this?
I'm connecting to match.
Yeah, if you open your console and it says 404, it means that it'll say the broadcast hasn't started yet. No, you can't see the game ID. Oh, no, you can. I lied. It's the first part of this hash. But it's just not loading anything. I'm guessing that he can't see it either. Yeah, but I don't have a problem.
Okay, yeah.
It's not verified files.
I take it back. Like, I don't think it's you. I think we've just, like, gotten the bug, like, twice in a row.
That's super unlucky, man.
That's actually unreal. How does that happen twice in a row?
I don't know. Here's the other game. The game that's currently live.
Yeah, I'm getting the...
well.
I mean, it's already just, like...
Recharging Rush, opening rounds.
Wait.
You could just do Swift Strike as well.
Which game are you looking at right now?
Oh, it's the Melee Creeps one. It's looking not great. Daya's 0-6. Ido's 0-10.
No, Ido can't be 0-10. That's how memes start.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he got a kill. Oz is down. Did he actually get the kill?
Wait, okay.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, you know why Ido is like 1-10? Ido's on Calico.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
why are
know
you
why they
playing
picked
this
this
hero
character
right
for.
now?
I don't know. They, again, they kind of have late game, like, locked down. They just need to actually get there. That is crazy. He,
Well, okay,
used all
you
of
say
his
they have
ability
late
to
game
get
locked
damage.
down, but
Yeah, I mean, they
the
kinda
problem
have to
is,
get
like,
there.
do you see how large OC's is at the moment?
Yeah, the thing is, that character's actually not too bad to kill. Oh, yeah, especially if you buy Spirit Burn instead of E-Shift. I mean, like, you can actually make yourself catchable. The 1-in-19 curse.
I see Calico.
I mean, Ido just needs to get another kill. Like, the break out of the, like, 1 part here, because, like, chat... Oh,
Oh, yeah, I can set the match ID.
wait. Oh, okay, OC's? OC's actually just turbo fed. Like, what?
What was that?
It's like, okay.
I mean, that's what happens. You just get cocky. Like, you're used to being super far ahead. You think you can kill anyone, and then they just...
OC just did, like,
all gank
back-to-back 40-second death timers.
Oh, Iron Furnace is getting cooked. Wait, he's got 20 stacks.
Wait, no,
block
it's
it.
fine. At first, just heals forever.
Oh, he burned him. Is he dead? No, he's not. Well, they actually called for the Bebop to come back, too. He could have died for that.
All right, so OC's has basically had, like, a minute and a half of timeouts here, where... Yeah, we too did, like, when he was already dead, but you stop and think about it. If he was at, like, 26k before death 1, like, the
Yeah, he
2
gained no
deaths
money,
that
and then
OC's
he-
just
yeah.
had, it's a difference between him being at 26k right now and probably being at, like, 31 or 32k.
Yeah, easily. And that's what you get for being greedy. I even mentioned it before he died. Like, you don't want to buy Spirit Burn, you want to buy E-Shift. You saying there's a chance for MLC? Absolutely there is. In this kind of draft, you just have to play around, like, the early game and the mid game really safely. You need to get your cores strong.
Okay,
Okay,
Ido
you're
just...
killing the-
just line of sight on Ido equals all HP gone.
Yeah, I mean, he's homeless, though. Like, this guy's not worth anything. Ugh. Oh my god, they did 500 damage.
I mean-
now he's dead.
Ido lived longer here than expected, but yeah.
He almost killed that guy in return as well.
Is the Loki W game being
wait.
streamed anywhere? No, we tried. We tried everything, and we were out of options.
And my team thought I could watch the other game. I'm like, no. They said there's 5 spectators. I think it was just me trying to spectate 5 times.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
That's the ideal coach that you want right there. The coach that puts in 5 times the effort.
Okay.
By the people saying there's Ido haters, I don't feel like most of it is actual real hate. I think people just enjoy memeing when Ido has a bad game. Like, there's a difference. Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, there's people that hate everything around, and some people are like, no, I actually mean that. I think for most people, it's just a good fun because you have someone that's a good player that's having a bad game, you're like, ah.
Like, I don't know how this burger box is still going on. I mean, there's an urn in play.
Ido broke the meme, though. It's 2-11 now.
2-11, yeah. Ooh. Wait, why did he walk in? Oh, he's just healing, never mind. Did they get the urn? I think they did. Oh.
I believe so.
Oh no. Yeah, you can't fight that guy.
Oh, yeah, in terms of Abrams builds and like, changes with the new Spirit Abrams, well, I say new, it's been around for, many weeks now, but what's your take on Witchmail as an item right now, Lightbringer?
I mean, I think it's a viable item. I think people have like too high expectations for it. It's the same thing with Return Fire as Witchmail. It's like the Spirit equivalent of Return Fire, and that you want to buy Resist to make it better. And I feel like people just buy Witchmail and expect it to do its job without exploding, and that's just not how it works.
People asking why do they perma-pick Warden? Because Warden is like the M1 of that you end up going to when Mirage and Venator aren't available anymore.
Yep.
Like, you're never going to pick Warden over Mirage or Ven if either are available, but...
Was Geist banned? I did not see the full draft, or maybe I did see this draft? I don't know. I don't think it was banned.
Yeah, I didn't see the draft. We were trying to get into the low-key W game. Unsuccessfully.
It did not work.
Also, I'll be right back. 1 moment.
Is Abraham's orange or blue? They're not in this game, unfortunately. The Abrams build is just going to be Victor Brums, where you just have a giant circle and you walk at people and they die.
You are all bearing witness to perfection.
He's still going damage, by the way. The only way you can lose this game is by Ozus dying, and they're just like, yeah, I need Boundless Spirit.
Our blue walker is under attack.
You already do plenty of damage. Just live.
You have been favored by the.
You think I'm gonna slow down? I've got bad news for you.
He still has Spirit Burn.
Alright, I've returned.
I can post the match ID.
You guys feel like these tournaments are like a good preview of the EU versus NA?
It's really hard to like tell how much the ping is impacted. Like, I do think there's elements where, especially for how some of the team fights have gone down, even some of the early game, that there probably is a penalty. It's unclear how severe the penalty is, though. But I think it still has like that cloud of uncertainty.
Just getting bullied. He's only 2 and 12. Cut him some slack.
No.
He has half of Ozus' money.
Well, why have a pause? We were saying earlier, though, when it comes to international competition, that you're not going to see NA versus EU until someone pulls off Asia LAN, basically, because world-wise, like you probably couldn't get like all your NA and EU players like together in either North America or EU currently, especially with like the really big, the EU scene is like very heavily Russian at the moment, but you could, have everyone in like Korea, Japan, China, in all likelihood.
Yeah.
Dude, sorry, go ahead. No, I was just gonna say, honestly, the thing I'd be down for is that, so for those who aren't aware, Japan has really gone out of its way to get like more esports events. Like, let's do the first like the first Valve sponsored event. Do the equivalent of like Deadlock International, but in Tokyo. Very first
that would
one.
Be sick.
Dude, imagine if you like if Valve modded the map a little bit so it's like more Tokyo than New York as well.
That'd actually be funny.
Probably a bit too much.
Wouldn't be that hard to do, right? It'd probably be pretty simple.
You think so?
It's just the backdrop. Yeah, I think so. I mean, just the
people
tops
say
of the buildings and that.
I think China actually though may be more likely. Like, even though Japan is like really actively seeking events, China does have a history running big Dota events, so that would kind of make sense. And like Valve
China's
has like
nice
worked
too.
with people there.
You're dead. So he is.
Frozen shelters on cooldown.
Yeah, Ido's doing no damage. I don't know why he's continuing to buy damage when he literally can't. Like, I don't know. This is what I mean about like if you're playing a carry role and then you have a bad game, like understanding when to relent on buying carry items. I feel like if he bought like shred items or something, he's got hunters, I guess, but continuing to buy stuff like that would help his team a lot more.
Why do you think they went Calico in this draft?
I don't know.
Let's take out Kelvin.
I mean, Pocket was open. It looks kind of good in this draft. No.
Abrams is here.
Dude, Pocket looks insane. I don't know why they didn't pick Pocket.
I assume Apollo had to have gotten banned.
Surely.
Because, like, Apollo would have been way better than Calico, too. They had the option. Okay, yeah, Apollo did get banned.
Nice work.
Can I turn TDK up? Yeah. No, what I
Yeah,
can
let me
do
know
is
if I have
can
to
turn
turn up
ZP
Dan 2 on my end.
Hold on, let me turn ZP down and then I'll turn both of you up at the same time.
Lifting off. This is my time now.
I'm just watching the Calico point of view to see, like, okay, what is Calico able to do here? And it's a lot. Right now, it's been a lot of nothing. Like, this hero at this level of farm is just...
Yeah, I mean,
utility-wise,
it's an assassin.
did just buy Silence Wave, at least.
Oh man, John is getting, there's some stuff happening to him, Eric. Actually, though, that's what you do, you just press port. He's dead. Hompe. USA! The USA is going to losers.
Yep.
They did the rejuve at the same time as well.
I'm just watching Freemock do movement things right now.
Just shiv things.
We got someone in chat saying, go ahead.
Sorry.
What do you think? What do you think is like from your perspective from EU? Like, what do you think the NA scene is kind of, or the pro scene is undervaluing the most, or getting wrong the most?
Like comp wise and stuff. The EU scene.
I know the NA scene.
The NA scene. I think the NA scene is just too used to playing passive. I think that genuinely, they just expect to be left to their own devices between 8 and 15 minutes. That's the period. Like, I know they'll be like, oh yeah, we're invading their vaults, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm like, EU is unrelenting pressure from the start of the game to the end. I mean, look how many kills are in this game. 15 to 52. That is unbelievable. I never see this when I'm watching NA.
Yeah, I didn't actually look at the like melee creeps giving up 52.
And is this tournament NA is undervaluing latency? Yeah, maybe they're undervaluing latency a little bit too.
My power is only 15%.
Both of the NA teams have lost so far. FPSL didn't look good in the other game either. It was like even against kind of like the fourth team in EU.
Well, I'm glad they're back around. Fearless Furies, that is.
Basically, EU is gonna they're gonna push your stuff in. They're not gonna let you just play the game for free and do whatever you want.
Like there was ever any doubt.
Well, the game. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Actually, what?
Mega damage. Wait, let me see here.
Just a casual 64,000 on the Mina.
Yeah, that character does a lot of damage. Honestly, given Calico's net worth, he didn't even do that bad money wise. But he is so poor. He is so poor. The Lash is somehow more poor than him. Oh god, that looked like smurfing.
Ido is actually second lowest damage. I mean, granted, Calico's about burst and not sustain, so that's a little bit misleading. Like, you have characters that will damage, or rather, stat pad their damage, and then heroes that will have more impact than expected, despite the damage. And, like, in theory, Calico is, like, more about burst, but
Ido 213, right? Come on, guys, come with some slack. You only got 3 hours of sleep.
I guess this hero pool got kind of robbed from him too, right? Because, like, you know, Scouts on Silver, Fish Case on Lash, you know, Mina's picked, Apollo's bans. Like, that's
Wait, was
a
the
lot
draft on broadcast? Let me.
Well, yeah, for melee creeps and this, yeah.
Yeah, they could have picked Pocket, no? I think Pocket would have been so much better in that final slot. Against Abrams,
yeah.
Kelvin, Shiv, they're not having a good time.
For Pocket, at the very least, like, even if you're having a terrible game, getting hit by Tier 3 Affliction is still doesn't feel good. It also, like, Pocket inherently taxes the other team, too. Like, Pocket is going to encourage people to go Divine Barrier.
Oh crap! I opened panorama. Ooh. Yeah, it's still 404ing the other game. Is there another game going on right now we could watch?
FPS Lounge may still be going on. I don't know.
They're not.
They're saying
Pretty
Ido
good,
can't play. I mean, so to be clear, Ido does have like the highest ping by far, because he's like playing from California. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like literally, if his job was to press 4 and die, I think it would have done more than Calico did in that draft. We gonna watch another stomp? Maybe. I don't know how my team.
Well, ideally, Loki W gets a win, and then we get like game 3 Abraham's Loki
And it
W,
doesn't bug.
and doesn't
Yeah, that would be
bug.
so
Yes.
nice. Yeah, I think Calico almost sounds worse because all of her stuff is like combo based, right?
Yeah.
I guess you don't have the iframes or whatever. You like it's just like annoying getting backtracked.
Now, I'll see if I can get the ID for FPSL. FPSL, I mean, that's a Series 2. Like, it looked close enough that it could...
Yeah, it could have gone either way.
It could, well, it could go to 3, is what I was going to say.
Okay, someone typed it in my chat, I think, or your chat. Someone's chat.
Oh, our... No, never mind.
Yeah, someone's chat.
Oh, our... No, never mind.
In the first game? No, it's an EU invitational, so you're like willingly coming to the EU region. So every game will be played on EU servers.
Do the NA teams scrim the EU teams much? Like, does that happen already ever?
They were doing a little bit of scrimming in the lead up to this. Probably not too much screaming, I would hope.
I guess you want to play in everything and play everyone at this stage of the game. Like, bring up the NA teams. Who do you think is closest to doing it correctly?
I mean, based on what I'm watching, none of them, but I think that it's because that they're like only fighting amongst themselves, right? Like if there actually was a bit more cross-region scrimming, we'd probably see a bit more meta developments. Like right now, I think that NA is a bit, like a little bit behind in draft meta, but that's not like it's not like a massive gap. It's just like a week or something behind, and we're already like one step ahead of like what they're drafting. Like the Dynamo thing is like already kind of off the table because of other dynamics within the draft, and it's just weird. It's weird how that develops.
Do we know who won game 1 in the series between FPSL and Fearless?
I don't know who won though.
Also, draft-wise, I don't love this draft from Fearless just because of giving Rocane Ven. Rocane's Ven is like... Well, I was about to say shockingly good, and he just like immediately whiffs near a Domini shot, so I feel a little bit caster cursey here, but... hits the next 2, even gets a headshot on Apollo. Like, that Apollo actually is dead if he doesn't whiff the first shot.
Yep. FPSL 1, game 1? Okay, so it's a game point here for FPSL. I think it's draft meta, but the macro is also not there for NA. I think NA does have like macro capabilities, but they're doing it as if they're against AIs, I guess. Like, and I don't mean that in an offensive way. I just mean it like it's like they handshake to say this is your half of the jungle and this is my half of the jungle, and you stay over there and I'll stay over here. That's how it like strikes me when I'm watching it. Like I'm not seeing any action in the mid game. It's just like the only fights I'll see are maybe skirmishes for the vaults, and that's it.
Do you think Victor's gonna make an appearance at all?
Nah, that character needs some help still, man. He's so overstated, but I think it's just he's a slug. It's just so hard to play him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can compare either region to Hoot, though. Hoot's movement is crazy.
You know what we need? We need like a player to just like brain download Leaf's movement ability and like put that in an actual like pro player package.
Yeah. There's actually quite a few of those players already in the game, like the players like Leaf, who are just, they're mostly movement gamers. It's like Ilaria as well. Like they're not bad players by any means, but they're not like pro, they just love the movement in the game. It's kind of cool.
Well, it's kind of funny because like when you think about what's going to take to be a pro Deadlock player, into the future, like the amount of upkeep you're gonna have to do to like not only have like top tier aim, but also, you know, top tier movement on top of it. Like the actual, and then, you know, keep it on top of like all the meta stuff and just how to like play hero matchups. Like all the levels of upkeep you have to do to be a top level Deadlock player is kind of unreal when you think about where it's gonna go.
Yeah. Earn 10 minutes. 10-minute earn. All the guard. I mean, mid guardian's up still for FPSL. It's a big deal. This is in another EU versus NA. Yeah. This is the team that my team beat first. That game was not close.
Oh.
I think it's just free.
But by the way, I don't know if that lasts like forever. The quantum for free earn turn in.
Yeah, the people are already hating it a lot. It's just like I have no idea how my game's going. I think it's less oppressive than Doorman, but the thing is, you can actually fully take people through walls if you know the setups for them.
You shoot that fucking barrel.
Wait. I need to see that from Ben's point of view, because Paradox went from nearly dead to just power of God.
Yeah. Boyfriend's not having a good time.
Actually, if she's still playing Darktide, the thing about that game that was really frustrating with the devs that I don't know if they fixed is that the devs had a very anti-scoreboard stance in that game. And
it's still like that. Like they don't have a scoreboard, but you can like download ones that are like super.
No,
in-depth,
I know.
So it's a
and that
big deal.
I was gonna say is that once you were able to download one, it greatly increased the enjoyment of that game, because it's like, okay, now I can fine tune my builds. Like, why do you have devs sitting here? Is like, I want to hide the information from you. It's like, no,
No, they want to do it because of what do they call it, the green circling or whatever, where it's like the people who are super stat whoring their games and just like not like working as a team. They're worried about their damage numbers at the end or whatever. Yeah, it's like how can I flame my teammates? Exactly.
Some things are just inherent in gaming, and you cause like more problems trying to get rid of it than you do by just leaving stuff in.
I mean, if you leave any of those numbers available and allow people to modify it, it's like all you're doing is avoiding the inevitable anyway. So what's the point?
No. Well, it's like Overwatch, right? Like Overwatch, like 1 didn't have a scoreboard because they're like, oh, people flame less on medals. It's like, I got golds.
Yeah, no.
How many golds you got?
Yeah, that's just a meme. I have all gold medals, bro. You're speaking to bronze damage. Yeah, that's such a good meme. He's dead. He copied Black Hole, and yeah, okay. Uh-oh, the Sinclairs are evolving. Sort of.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that, because I was pretty surprised to see how high the Sinclair was valued in the draft last year. And like, what's happened really that now that's kind of the case?
I mean, that's kind of what I meant regarding like the Dynamo, like the meta thing. Like Sinclair kind of, he is stronger than people give him credit for it. Viscous is as well.
Have you looked at what the Sinclair is built?
Yeah, those are. This is my build and then Healing Nova. I don't know why he diverted and got Healing Nova, but he did. Yeah, these are the items I'm recommending right now for Sinclair. And I know everyone really likes the Bolt builds, but I think that Bolt builds are just too inconsistent, and his gun hurts. If you build gun on him, you will do nuclear damage. But yeah, anyway, in regards to the draft, yeah, it's pretty much tying into the it's like a triangle kind of, right? You have Sinclair and then Dynamo, Kelvin, but it's like really unfairly skewed towards the Sinclair. So Sinclair also, like, people think, oh, there's no good ults to copy, and that actually doesn't matter. He has a 4-second curse in a giant circle. You can't even use damage. It's like superior curse, and it amplifies the damage you take. It's crazy strong, and that's just one ability. He's got good lane. Like, he's just a solid character all around. But I think people just don't like playing him.
You know, shout out to the person in chat that dropped the for my next trick, a gun.
Yeah, a gun. Yeah, it's the AoE curse thing. I mean, the lane thing, lane poke is like dictated by your gun basically. The bolt stuff is nice. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like you can do so much more with the gun.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I think it's a 3-shot proc on weighted shots, but yeah.
As in like 3 bursts, or just 3, like a
3
full
bullets.
burst will... Oh.
Like if you were to buy express shot, it would insta proc weighted shots and slowing bullets.
Wonder if Wonder's checked out his guns and play it.
Maybe. Doesn't really seem like his kind of character. Birding.
Also,
Big bird.
Yes, while you have Mirage on the other team, I feel like the late game here is like so stacked for FPSL that FPSL feels like their game to lose at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you can't lose your lead with the right comp. You need to be ahead the entire game. They're just throwing hands.
Wait, that grenade? How did those bounce at Apollo?
Next time they're mine. Their days are numbered.
You do so much damage, yeah. I mean, his gun is like, it's like a burst gun. It's like it's kind of like how Silver's gun operates, except he actually has an amount of damage in his gun. Yeah, I want to watch Loki W too. Don't worry about it. It just doesn't work.
Well, do we have? I guess technically you can't go in and like ask, but it's a long game apparently.
Not too long. Actually, it is long. It's 32 minutes.
Well, okay. The ideal there is that LKW wins game 2, and then we actually get to view game 3.
Let's see. What does my draft look like? Who is winning late game? I'm not gonna lie, they probably are. So, I mean, hopefully my team's doing good.
Traps out.
Listic is 0-10. That's when he hits his power spike, man.
I mean, Listic has legitimately carried some games with KDs that bad. Like,
Yeah,
you have to use
he's
the
actually
eye
hard
test to
carried the
actually
games
figure
too,
out what
yeah.
happened.
Yep.
Usually when he's on Abrams, though. Not Yamato.
The concept of a good death seems kind of foreign still in the game, but we'll get there eventually.
I'm also just a generational hater of, like, Yamato, or rather, Listic on Yamato most of the time. Like, I just don't think that hero has, like, gone well
He
for
doesn't
him.
like it either, really. But it's like, I mean, we gotta pick a frontliner at some point.
Let's do it.
Listic hits max rage at 0-10, and his size starts to ricochet.
I see the enemy.
When does Mikhail's play? He's playing every game. He's the one that just decides whoever wins or loses at the end of the game. He literally is the patron.
Has he been regularly streaming again?
Yeah, he's back to streaming. I think he's streaming right now.
Oh, there you go. I think FPS Lounge survives. The way this is looking right now.
Yeah.
Also, like, Rokane has slowly been building up the nuclear bomb status.
Yeah, he's just getting chunky as well. He's not even buying, like, glass cannon. He's just getting, like, spirit armor and stuff so he can't die.
Actually, interesting enough, the very anti-EU Ven build. Like, no level 3 gut shot.
Level 3 gotcha. Anti-EU. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, a lot of Vens in EU have been more like heavy gut shot early. Like, even before, before Grenade, before Iradomini.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they max it anymore, but they definitely put 2 points in it early. The 10 second cooldown is just too much to give up, I think. For them, anyway. In lane, like, it's too active, the game. Like, the carry has to actually be able to play in the early game. You can't just play, like, oh, please protect me. You actually have to fight on your own. Billy's on the walker. They just now killed the Guardian at 20 minutes on mid. That's crazy. Oh, Billy might die. Oh, he's got so lucky there. Iradomini? I'm assuming that's how you say it. I guess you could say Iradomini.
No. I hope no one actually said Iradomini, like, with any amount of seriousness.
Yeah, it's Latin. I don't speak Latin, but I'm pretty sure you don't say it how you would read it, you know. My spectator overlay mod is nice, yeah. I mean, I took out a bunch of the annoying backgrounds and stuff. Ura Domino's Pizza. Oh,
Yeah, that's a future
Domino's
crossover.
Pizza, man. If you feel like a witch saying
Letha,
it,
like,
say
gets
Latin.
caught out in the middle of nowhere, like... Oh god. Sinclair just got absolutely murdered. What is Rokane? Rokane just gets a step up in the tunnel.
Oh my god, they just died.
Dude. Rokane did not have any desire to watch a magic show.
There will be no magic. They will die.
That's a brutal wipe. Like,
yeah, they actually just died to one dash. Just straight up
Rokane
died.
just steps up to the tunnel and is like, no.
What kind of info would you look for on the UI? I try to be as minimalist as possible to not make the game look too complex. There's definitely a lot of stuff that could be transferred to the screen, but I'm like, you know, the height indicators and stuff like that, and just trying to make it clean was the main goal.
Hey, I gotta look at the schedule real quick. What games are we... Give me a second. Okay, so the day one schedule, they were doing upper bracket quarterfinal into upper bracket semifinal into, they're doing just straight up upper bracket final like today after this. They're like doing all upper bracket and then the beginning of like lower bracket.
Yeah, you will sit here for the whole day and play Deadlock. The arrows on the screen for the minimap are height indicators. If you see an up arrow, it means they're up high, and a green arrow means they're down. We're like probably close to a tunnel or something. It's not 100% accurate, but it's close. How would I buff Drifter to bring him back into the pick prio? His 1 needs to do more damage, I think. Being able to proc melee items is a big deal for his lane. And he just gutted his lane. Oh man. Wow, that bird just did 1200 damage.
You know what time though? It's about to be Iradomini time.
Yep.
Rokane at 35k actually can pull out the crossbow and two-shot almost everyone. On I'm just gonna keep calling them Fearless Furies. I refuse to say New York Reapers.
NYR. I mean, it looks like they're just gonna use the remaining rejuve here to farm and wait for the next urn, and then just force the final fight on the advantage urn. Are we gonna watch FPSL versus MLC? There's no way. Is that actually how the bracket's like shaping out?
That would actually be really, really funny.
Wow, yeah, it actually is going to be that.
Is that actually
Do they have
the
to
bracket?
play on ping? Yeah, if FPSL wins, they have to play
Okay.
as creeps.
So the funny part is that tournament rules wise, FPSL could force EU.
That seems really stupid.
Like, they could force EU and be like, yo, I hope you enjoy European ping.
Oh, we're not watching our game because the spectator
wait.
is just broken for it.
I don't
It is
teleport.
apparently
or rather,
an absolute banger of a game too. Obi comes in a 40-minute lobby.
yeah, I'm a little bit salty about us missing that. Okay, finally. Okay, Kelvin's HP.
And he died. Oh, and that guy died.
Amplifying.
Yeah, we're making progress on Venator. It's like, oh, when you're ahead, you buy green so you don't lose. That's crazy.
It was worth staying on Ven just for that. What's my read on performances in the tourney so far? I mean, NA hasn't looked good against the top EU teams.
He would already be dead right now if he had glass cannon, by the way. I'm almost positive he'd just be dead.
Nobody's going to stop me.
This item is so broken. I guess they can't end. They're gonna have to wait for Rejuve and then Siege.
Meanwhile, we're just gonna be asking for updates of the LKW Abrahams game. It's gonna turn out that's like a 50+ minute just legendary
it's
game of all time.
It's at 41. Yeah, I mean, it's you also get damage. The thing is, you're also getting like a damage trade because the damage penalty isn't working on your weapon damage. It's a total output modifier. So it's like if you have 200% weapon damage, it's way more than 170. It's way more damage reduction than that.
Are you gonna watch LKW replays? Whether I mean,
they
actually,
will have to send them to me, which is really annoying. But yeah,
well, no. If you have the match ID after, unless it's private, you should just be able to go in the match ID after.
I have a feeling if it was a game that wasn't gonna be on broadcast, there's a pretty high chance they forgot to turn it to public.
Maybe. But yeah, I actually wouldn't mind watching the replays of that later. We'll see. Although that being said, that's gonna be hours from now. I could just be like, guys, it's been a long day.
Yep.
Depends on how good it is, though. Like, I'm kind of curious.
The first game was very even up until like one mistake apparently, so that wouldn't be a good
Is
game.
Leffa actually gonna get a swap off here? Oh my, dude, Leffa was 22 HP. Actual 20 HP.
I'm surprised he didn't die there.
I mean, that was so greedy.
Why can't it's just like not finding the like TV server or whatever, so it's just saying the broadcast never started.
Here's something, especially because I've been playing way more Geist recently. What are your thoughts on recharging Rush? Like,
I like it. I think his item's broken.
Okay. Because I think it's kind of interesting because you get in the moments of the game where you're going to have all 3 charges up for a fight anyways. But you get into these long fights where if a fight goes on for long enough, you actually find yourself without Rush. Like, you can be without life drain for a pretty long period of time. Depending on like how long the fight is gone.
The way I see this item is recharging Rush's cooldown lower than your charged ability cooldown? If so, then you should probably always buy the item because now you can treat your cooldown as if it's been set to recharging Rush's cooldown instead, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like an underrated part of it. It's like Vindicta Snipe is a 50-second cooldown, and the first talent is I think minus 26, whatever. It's like minus 20 or 30, and like you could just buy recharging Rush and get a free tier 1 basically, and it's not even bad on her. Does Malice proc Berserker? Is it 20? Yeah. So it's still like good. Yeah, Malice does proc Berserker. You're doing self damage.
Ven with the casual 4,500 HP right now, by the way.
Yeah, he's so far ahead, it's ridiculous.
I mean, look at his spirit resist as well, and that's before resilience kicks in. He's just not dying to them ever.
48% spirit res. Yep.
Let's go to Broadway.
Can they even kill Ven? Honestly, I'm looking at their team comp. I mean, you have Gun Bop, but probably not.
Okay, I gotta go do draft. It's apparently 1-1 though, so we really are missing a series. I'll be right back.
I mean, okay, that's good news, but like, I'm upset we didn't get to see the game.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay, so the good news is, because I think Melee Creeps just lost, main broadcast should be going to cover that game. I hope. So even if it bugs out, we'll have a feed to look at. What Torian says, this is the Death Slam Invitational for EU that we are doing a watch party on. Right now we got me, we got DDK, we got Lightbringer when he's not doing draft for his team. Jake will probably be waking up at some point. About to be like 9 a.m. on the West Coast. Oh, yeah, people are probably right on remaking the lobby. Also, FPS Lounge is playing this game, like, mega safe. This feels like one of those games where it has been over for an enormously long period of time, but it's like, well, we're not going to throw. We're going to do a lot of things this game, but we're not going to throw.
Yeah, it does seem like they've been so careful.
I mean, I guess in fairness, like, you're pushing the Mirage, but... Also, we didn't even talk about, you got both buffs. Survival buff, gun buff, Venator. Like, actual Terminator has arrived.
It's pretty disgusting. It's just been so interesting watching this POV because it just feels like nothing's been happening. Like, you know, he's never been in trouble, really.
No. Okay, come on, pull out one more Iridamini for the road. Here we go. Actually, didn't do much of Bebop.
The only danger when it's like this is hubris. That's the only danger that exists is yourself.
I'm just getting started.
Oh.
Well, this is it. They don't have to leave space, though.
Just phase the patron, please.
Yeah. How much damage do you think Hurricane's gonna have this one?
A lot. Well, actually, maybe not as much, because, like, he was spending a lot of time in side lanes. Like, there were so many team fights that went on that he wasn't there. Okay. GT just... old man HP. Now you see GT, now you don't. Dude, just get me in the LKW Abraham's game, please.
yeah, please.
Why doesn't Leffa rock the... Was he the only one not rocking the FPSL tag?
There's no one better than me.
Yeah, Rokane didn't have top damage of the game because... I'm sure he was pumping the most damage in the team fights when he was actually there, but he was on side lanes like half the time.
Nice, perfect timing. I was building this website with Claude, and everything got deleted. I was like, hang on, why is nothing displaying? Been working on this for a month. So I was fixing it during this game. It was like the perfect time to fix it.
There you go. And yeah, LKW 1 map 2. So it's going to be Abraham's LKW map 3 coming up, where hopefully we will get a working anything. Hang on, I'm opening the match ID for the Abraham's game. Maybe it'll let me do it. We might even be able to view a little bit of the replay if it loads. While we wait. Take a look at like what the final fight might have been like. Alright, let's take a look at the Abraham's LKW scoreboard at the very least. Okay.
Denied.
The player you're trying to spectate, like, that's great. I don't care. Just let me look at the replay. Minus Zergy plus Super TF. I mean, you can't add a lash of that caliber. That's unreal. Needs to be sent to you. It's private. I hope not. Alright, well maybe I can bring this up on stream. Hang on. All right, I got the scoreboard for the game. That'll have to do for now. All right, so what do we got? I mean, KD was actually kind of a beating. So if this was a close game, in the end, you're not seeing it from the actual scoreboard. Also, I see Zergy just using not Zergy as his name.
All I see is a DoorDash ad because I'm getting ads on Twitch. RIP.
Yeah, Sanya going 2-9 as Ven. That was the opposite of the Ven we just saw in the FPS Lounge game. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, Glass Cannon probably didn't help. Wait, Listic went 12-3. It wasn't the 22 kill Listic game, but still pretty good.
Okay, nice. I can see the scoreboard now.
That's all we got.
Ooh. That's a good game on Billy for sure. Oh, who's on silver? Oh, nice.
Yeah, who'd actually got to get a silver game in?
I think silver's probably one of my favorite to play still right now. Like, silver is really fun. Super interesting character too, in the way that, just from a balance perspective, it must be kind of hard to balance it because, you know, like the way that you play the character in Transform as well as out of it is obviously very different.
I think as time goes on, the more I play Get Silver, I think I hate Bola more and more. I think my hatred of Bola was not at its peak because people are really bad at landing it, but now that people are like good at landing it, like I actually hate getting hit by Bola.
Yeah, it's really, really strong. It's interesting to see like what players do as well, because I see the Vortex Web from who. I wonder, you know, how early he went slowing Hex.
No.
Because the bullet and slowing Hex is really nasty. But I don't see any silence waves, so I guess people already are not liking the nerf. Although I don't feel, I feel like the nerf wasn't that insane. I mean, it's a cooldown nerf and a damage nerf, right? But otherwise,
people really did like the burst damage on it, is the thing.
No, that's fair. I suppose especially with Silver too, because you use that damage to get to your ult quicker. So I can see how it could lose priority there as well.
Okay, wait. I'm downloading the replay. I repeat, I'm downloading the replay. I had to restart my game. That's all I had to do. So while we wait for the new ID. That also means that it wasn't set to private, and anyone can get in on this. Oh, you know what I realized this entire day? I've had a crosshair on my screen because I'm using like the HUD sight crosshair I usually use, but I haven't had a crosshair in game. And no one said anything all day. Or if they did, I missed it. Let's see. Okay, we have a crosshair in game now. Oh, he's streaming the draft. All right, I'll get on the draft for next game. As I would like to see that.
If they had like some pre-made crosshairs, it's kind of annoying to like have to fiddle with it for a long period of time.
Well, they gave up Ven again, it looks like.
Mirage get back. Oh, Invitational got banned. Okay, so they can get Mirage then. Sinclair.
I think getting Mirage for Loki W is important. I think you have to get at least a hero that Zergy is comfortable on, and Mirage is, like, as far as like a hero that's strong that Zergy is probably going to play well on, I think Mirage probably checks most of the boxes that you need.
ZP, the drafts on the shift last time, that was what was crazy about it, is that they could pick Mirage, but then they didn't. And then Mirage also got taken by the other team.
Well, okay, so when I talked to Lightbringer about that immediately after, they just thought Mirage was going to be weaker than he really was. Like, they had a bad read.
Okay, that makes sense, because that seems criminal at the time. Was that Billy first ban?
Yes. They
Wow.
they didn't want to deal with Listic on Billy again.
Yeah, that's super interesting.
I mean, Listic had like a really, really good game from the looks of it, so. What's the current game? This is LKW versus Abrahams.
Get the Winclair. Third pick. Damn, that's a strong team. Abrams, Kelvin, Shiv, Venter. That's not gonna die very quickly.
Well, also by going Abrams, I think they're trying to hit frontliners a little bit.
Yeah, to be honest, maybe like, you know, I mean, you're definitely gonna want some shred.
I'm actually trying to think how Loki W rounds out their comp right now. I think they 100% go Apollo. Like, of the next two picks, you will get Apollo, because you set up Apollo Mirage lane, which is really, really good. God, do they really go Lash Apollo here, though? Because teams usually have been getting at least something on the support spectrum.
I like the Lash a lot.
Do they end up
It's
going like
against all the
Apollo
frontline.
Viscous? And then just say, okay, Silver is our frontline now? Because they've been going Viscous before going to either Rem or Page, like all day long.
Are they looking for like an off carry still? I mean, Geist is available, and
Yeah, actually, Geist wouldn't be bad here. Although, again, I don't know, like, for Listic's pool, I don't really love Listic on Geist. Like, Listic is not a good front line, or rather, Geist is not a good frontliner for Listic. Is generally how I've seen it. Oh, someone just, yeah, Listic Yamato actually. No, I don't even. No, I don't want Listic Yamato either, actually. Even though it could happen. Listic on Silver, I mean, yeah, I think that's actually probably the scenario you'd want to go to here if you.
I feel like Geist does make a lot of sense.
They go Mina.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
I don't think they go Apollo now, but because they don't go that means Apollo probably gets picked up by Abrahams.
It's a really mobile team now as well.
I think their final pick is probably Viscous. Would be my guess.
Yeah, I could see that. I want to see them play Yamato.
It's either Viscous or it's the we don't want anything on a support spectrum. No, I really don't think you go Geist. For people like still saying like Listic Geist. I mean, think about it. Do you really want to go Geist when you already have Mirage Mina? Like, you can't feed all three. Also, Abrahams, are you really taking this long to grab, like, Apollo +1 right now? I mean, Abrahams actually could just end with Geist Apollo and have that be fine. Like, you prio most of your farm towards Van Geist. Also, if they go Apollo Geist to round it out... Oh, wait. They want playmaking. I guess they did need a task hero. Now that I look at it again. Although, we haven't seen... Have we seen Taz Bebop in a while? I don't think we have. Like, it used to be, like, one of the very best Bebops in the game, but...
Yes, dude, it's such a tanky team now, as well. Adding Bebop in there.
Why do teams hate Pocket now? It's a grand mystery. Like, Pocket will randomly come in and out of the meta for no reason. These drafts take so long compared to Night Shift. To be fair, we pre-draft on Night Shift. And we make it a lot smoother for broadcast. We're looking at the, like, live draft feed right now, basically. Ooh, Celeste has the final pick. I'm going to wait for match ID here. We'll get the final pick in for a second on Loki W, but I'm just expecting Viscous. So, you know, with Night Shift, we take a break. When we're taking a break, that's where we get the teams doing draft before we come back from break. Jax Libido, are we going to do big tournaments at some point? I mean, we've done things like Trolley. It just depends if, like, we have the sponsor interest in it and, you know, the ability to do something on the weekend.
It's probably more and more likely to happen over time because as the game continues to gain interest and stuff. And I think you know, it just will continue to grow. I don't think there's any doubt about that. And I think with that, there's going to be a lot of sponsor interest and I think it's, you know, I think we often see the CP as well. Like there's like kind of like a floodgates effect. Once you pass a certain threshold, everybody starts to suddenly be like, oh, this is the hot thing to kind of get involved on, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of opportunities to get sponsors who'd be super interested in that.
Also, they rounded out with Pocket, actually.
Oh,
not
nice.
Viscous, like the Pocket for Loki W.
That's super interesting. It makes sense. It's such a tanky lineup. You know,
what's the plan for when the game comes out? I mean, for us, we're just going to continue. No matter what, we'll have the Wednesday show be a thing, and then, you know, based on what we can run otherwise, I mean, we're always looking to run other things, basically. There's no specific, like, break glass in case of open beta plan, though.
Yeah, and it's really good foresight on... I don't know... I wasn't with Night Shift, back when it was Fight Night, I wasn't there right at the beginning. And so, you know, you guys, CP, you and was it you and Hex that decided, like, the Wednesday?
Yes.
Wednesday?
Originally, so before it was going to be Fight Night, the first, like... idea I had in terms of naming, and like Hex came up with like the Fight Night name, but it was gonna be Wednesday Night Deadlock was the original thing. He's like, well, you know, hang on, let's workshop this a little bit.
It's definitely a great degree of foresight because it's like, okay, you know, we can maintain this pretty much in perpetuity because, like CP already alluded to, yeah, you don't like it gives it the option where, like, if there is stuff on the weekends, we're not going to block that. Or disrupt continuity in the show.
Yep. I mean, also, frankly, in terms of figuring stuff out, I didn't want to go every week and figure out, like, are we cross-scheduling another weekend tournament? And have that be, like, a competitive thing where it's like, oh, are you offering enough of a prize pool? Are people going to play in your tournament versus the other tournament? Like, those are all very, very serious concerns.
Really mess with that silver, so...
Okay, I'm going to put on the main broadcast while we wait for a match ID. I think they're just still catching up on the draft right now.
Pocket last pick for the Hidden King. Something I personally haven't seen much of today. But man, this hero gets so much value from just the ultimate, not even considering the rest of the kit. How do you like it here, especially into that Kelvin, right?
I'm trying to think like which team I actually prefer between the two teams here, and
There's 6 really good.
a lot of this probably comes down to is like Bebop hitting hooks. Like Tass is probably the person I want to watch most in this game.
Characters like Kelvin, of course.
I think if it goes turbo late,
Bebop right now, really,
like yeah, you have Mirage on the other side and Mina,
good from gun items
but
right now, and like stuff like
Ven has just kind of been the guy
so I really like
for
the
late
pocket
game as
play.
of late. Although on the same note, we didn't see game 2 or game 2 like
Sometimes a Kelvin will just set up a
what's it called? Ven got rolled over. So
you accidentally frozen shell to the
It's
pocket.
actually interesting because like I like both comps quite a lot. I think the answers from like EW is kind of nice because they have a lot of burst damage and shred and the ability to deal with this very tanky lineup that's pretty frontline heavy. And you know, whether it's the lash ult, the pocket ults, you know, the mobility also to deal with like the blinding light, because you can kind of disrupt that. Pocket can TP out, Mina can TP out, Lash can, you know, jump out, Sinclair can TP out. You know, there's like so many options to, I think, deal with the Abraham's comp. So I like the options there, but when push comes to shove ZP, I'm not sure. You know, I feel like you're walking kind of like a much finer line if you're like EW. You have to get more stuff right. It feels like.
Yeah.
Dominated by tanks right now. So my mind is telling me that Abrahams will.
I mean, also even though Sinclair's been better and apparently like Gun Sinclair is a thing now, I still feel like you're under a little bit more pressure of a good early game if you know, running Sinclair comp. But that also may just be a little bit biased from how he's been for a very long time.
I mean, Loki W have lots of good options to pressure just inherently within the draft, so that because that's I think one of the main things, right? You don't want to create a Venator game like Rokane just had, and that happens when, you know, your team's getting out tempoed, and so the Venator has all the space in the world to just chill. And I think this lineup, you know, Mina, Pocket, Flash, like Mirage, Silver, like these are all like really good, I think, to create tempo and pressure. So I feel like the answers are there.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo, so you got the Pocket at the end. No half-baked support option. Instead, you just go Pocket.
Yep, press 4 and die. Pretty good.
I thought based on the previous drafts, you guys were just gonna like go Viscous and call it a day. This final pick.
Viscous was on the table. Honestly, they went so all in on sustain though. Like 4 of their characters are just like healers, basically. So I mean, Pocket just seems better. They're not quite in game yet, I don't think. We're waiting on that, but they're gearing up for it. Hopefully, game 3. Well, I mean, I guess we could just watch game 3 this, right? Because they're probably in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully the ID works, but you know, we have the main broadcast as a fallback.
You know, you pick it kind of a bit early, not even as a response to anything. You just picked it up. Who here is the kind of main one you want the ulti of? Obviously, we've got the Celeste. Feels like if he goes into...
Yeah, Viscous did a lot in the last 2 games that we had. I think we just misplayed game 1. I think game 1 was ours too. We just messed up. This draft is probably a little bit foreign looking, but there's a couple of their players that are off their comfort picks.
I mean, the thing that would worry me if you're sitting here as a fan of Abraham's is that I feel like going the Bebop when you haven't played Bebop in a while is always one of those, oh god, I don't know if this is going to work out or not. Like,
yeah, like we're not scrimming with it. It's just we just now have Bebop. He's on our team now. Holy crap, what do we do? Yeah, like it's kind of the character can do a lot. It's like an X factor.
It's even beyond that. Is like we know like Tass has a really good Bebop when he's in practice, but how much Bebop has Tass played in the last 2 to 3 weeks?
I'm not even convinced he's playing Bebop, I'll be honest. I actually don't even know if it's him.
Wait, no, there's no... What, you would have him on Celeste instead in this game?
I mean, that's why I said their draft is weird, because they're off their comfort picks. They overdrafted for their front line, and then their last 2 picks are just goofy.
I don't think Abrahams has ever had anyone other than Tass play Bebop. Like, ever.
I could see D-Mob playing it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. He has not been playing Bebop at all. Like, not even a little bit.
basically all
Do you know what you just said, Lightbringer? I'm gonna. Do you realize what you just said?
Oh no, I'm talking about pubs.
They're gonna be looking for 3v1.
Right, but are you talking historically or not? Because like obviously Debov isn't with Abrahams anymore.
Oh no, yeah, I'm thinking of like anyone else on Abraham's playing it. I'm pretty sure Demo probably could have played Bebop there at the time.
Oh yeah,
No,
in
Demo
the
doesn't
past,
like that.
sure.
Yeah.
But like of current roster, then.
Nah. Yeah, Tass has played 4 Bebop games in the last 2 months. Yeah, I'm almost positive he's not been practicing the character at all.
Yeah, I don't love that for Tass. Unless Tass is like secret Bebop Smurf account. I don't think you're getting prime Tass Bebop for this game as Abrams. Oh, by the way, I'm doing the prediction now. We got to do the Preds for channel points. This is a good one.
I'm gonna remember to run ads here so that I don't have the stream interrupted. Interrupt it now.
Opportunity to gank, but they need to be a little bit more coordinated in how they actually do it.
They're still not in game.
Nope, I'm saying the Pred prediction here, the 5 minutes.
We've managed to wrangle some casters, so we don't have to host this, cast that. It's just going to have nice separation of church and state. So we're going to throw it over to Jordan Mox as they take you through this game 3 of this best of 3.
All right, prediction is up.
Thank you very much, Vanzetti and Tempo. And we got here. I had a little dreaded Windows update, but all is well. And now I get to join Mox here for a little bit.
Only ZP is Dan is here too, and we got Lightbringer. I'm just the only one who's actually activated my camera.
Oh yeah, I'm a degen. I sit in the dark all day.
Yeah, your name is Lightbringer, and you live in a cave. Like,
Yep.
Change the title. I probably have that ability. I'll look at it after.
So decided to go 3s, kind of par for the course. So you have nothing left to do but kind of take over.
Lightbringer, more like Dark Sitter. Sketchy.
Damn right.
Yeah, I didn't get the best look at it.
Update the rating Google. Are you talking about the my quote unquote tier list?
So I'm assuming we're gonna be getting a fairly
Wait, you can get the gamble is up right now.
now Loki W. Obviously, there's the comp there. Some pretty exciting.
These from the game, they look like super upscale.
Potential, as you can see. I'll let you talk about that in a second, but I'm really liking the lash pick actually here. I feel like it just is gonna make this game a lot of fun, at least on the Loki W side.
Definitely put some wombo into their.
Also, per the channel points, it's about as even get. It's actual 50-50 at the moment.
Right here, we're looking at the Abraham's lineup. Absolutely tanky as all get up. Venator, Kelvin, Abram, Shiv.
All right, we got match ID on stream. Do you have it already copied, Lightbringer, or no?
No, I don't. I can just type it here.
Yeah.
3, 2, 3, 7. I think that's it.
I think it's gonna be very, very crucial in this game.
I'm gonna give it. I'm like already connecting through friends, but we'll see if it works.
Please work.
State of Apollo. I mean he's a competitive pick. It's just he's weird and something. Zergion Mina. Yeah, he plays Mina.
So did they remake the lobby or not? Like people are saying that they need the remake lobby to.
No, they did.
Fix the
I
bug.
don't think they did. I didn't mention that at all. I didn't think that was like the bug.
No, that's definitely a bug. Like people are not LARPing about that.
Right now we're taking a look at a silver and a pocket heading into a Shiv.
Why is Cosmetical on Mirage? You don't like that?
Also, I think it would have connected by now if it worked. I think we're stuck with mainstream.
Ah, well, at least we get to watch the game.
Yeah, I mean, at least we have a function of watching the game this time.
Very, very sad on this pocket, obviously, with the minus resists early in lane.
I guess
We just don't.
Maybe we'll keep an eye on this little scrapping as it's happening very, very early. Who taking a bad exchange?
I swear the quality is kind of like washed out.
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I wanted to. Is like I think something went a little bit weird with the observer quality in terms of like the output.
They forced them into England servers. Wait, did they actually do that in the FPSL and MLC one? There's no way.
They might have. I mean, it would be like gamesmanship there if like Idaho's West Coast.
That's actually so funny. Hey, I'm sorry, I got a horse in this race here. I'm watching my horse race. Ooh, Listic almost got that parry there. He took so much damage, that guy. He just got shot to death. Holy crap.
You know, I was about to say is like, okay, you've taken no damage. Why have you opened up regen on together? It's like, well, you got regen now.
Yep, you're now regenerating.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be real. I don't think Tess came in here warmed up on Bebop.
He definitely has not played this character. He's been hard grinding support role, or like whatever you'd consider a supportive character.
He's like playing like support playmaker Ivy, like kind of. He's like in between worlds.
Yeah, they got greedy in their first half. I mean, basically, Abraham's draft is like all of their money is kind of in Shiv. Like they really prioed Shiv in this draft super hard.
Also, wait. I hate this. Do you see who's on Celeste and who's on Ven?
Yep. Sonya has a competent Celeste though, so I wouldn't be too worried about that. I don't know about Venator on Arzo though. I don't know if he grinded
that's the
that
part
character.
that, like, Arzo was playing like a good Infernus, but I'll be honest, I think the skill level to play like a good Infernus is not... Like, there's a difference in
two
playing a
and
good
you run.
Ven, by comparison.
Yeah, you run around and you press 2. It's crazy. Why wasn't Venator banned? Because Infernus is just way more effective on objective. What is this Shiv doing? He's just trying to die. He's a really good M1 player. He's not really playing the M1s though, is he?
Oh yeah, I gotta look at chat again here.
Pretty inconsequential.
Yeah, the lobby is just straight bugged. That's a bit silly.
Good hug, but
Well, at least we have a feed.
Yep.
Take what we can get.
Sonya just got exploded.
Dude, Abrahams loses. I'm being the like under 5-minute Andy here, but I don't love a lot about this for Abrahams, both in draft
Their
and like
team
how
fight
this
is-
early game is going.
Like, I mean, you might notice something in our draft though. We're missing a front line. I mean, it's intentional, but it's a risk.
Okay, that's a weird question to ask, Koala, because you are absolutely right in my channel points. I all in on low-key W.
Don't jinx anything. Don't jinx them. Yeah,
So
Abraham's
either
good too.
low-key
Our
W
skilling
wins
isn't
this
bad either.
series, or I am bankrupted channel points.
Arzo's kind of tanking a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage.
It's not, I mean, the thing about Ven is that, especially with him having like a pretty fat hitbox, if you get low in lane, like you are actually incredibly diveable and killable, like even more so than the norm. Like you don't have the movement and you don't have like the hitbox to actually not eat a ton of damage if people want to commit.
that's very unexpected. Between State and ZX Bobby, those are really tanky heroes, and you know, Boot and Breaker getting online early between the Silver and the Pocket, but even so, like you'd imagine some.
Also, when was the last time Sanya played Celeste? Because even though Sanya has like a competent Celeste, I don't remember Sanya playing it like in the last few weeks.
He's been playing a little bit in scrims when it is called for. I think the more interesting off pick for them is Arzo. I think him and Tass are the ones that are out of their element.
God.
I just think
can
Bebop
play
is
the
a
Buggies
character
game.
that you cannot play if you haven't been actively playing it. Like, a good example would be Melee Creeps, right? I think if John played Bebop out of nowhere right now, John would be terrible at Bebop if he didn't, like, have a few days to get back in the groove again.
There was
Like,
specific itemization instructions in this game as well, by the way, because of how their draft is structured. We'll see if they listen.
Also, out of curiosity, why, between the two, if you had told me the guess who's going to be on Mirage and Mina, respectively, between Zergy and Cosmetical, I would have reversed it. Like, why is Cosmetical on the Mirage versus the Mina here?
I actually don't think it matters too much who's playing who. I think that Cosmetical has a lot more time on Mirage lately. I mean, obviously Zergy's played a lot, he's an M1 player. But he plays a lot of Mina on stream too. I'm sure you guys have seen him play it. So like they're both competent players of both characters. I think that Cosmetical has less time on Mina lately though.
Souls on that Bebop. Pretty, he's keeping up actually, but has gotten the worst of a lot of these trades.
Also, people are saying John actually has been playing Bebop in pubs, so.
Yeah, I mean the character's fun.
I think part of the reason why you wouldn't see John play for melee creeps is just like John's always going to be in the like the hard M1, like the way that their structure has evolved.
Yeah. 4 on mid. They really want the tower. What? I think they're getting their comms like twisted up.
I mean, the main thing Loki W has to do on this game is not have some cataclysmic throw related to mid-boss. It's like the way I'm looking at it at the moment.
This game is extremely heavy mechanics based. This game will be decided entirely on like the decision making and mechanics of all of like if you look at our comp, it's purely evasive. Lots of iframes or just otherwise just annoying to deal with features of the character kits, but we don't have a traditional frontline. Oh, let me skip this song. Such a stupid song. Oh my god. This one's probably equally done.
Bring out the lockets. Also, I mean, even if it wasn't kind of flavor of the month right now, I feel like Locket on Silver is also uniquely good because she pays a bit of a stamina tax, but she also really needs movement.
Yep. I mean, I think it was in my original build for Silver, that and like Substam or something like that, because you just need to stick on top of people.
Also, yeah, Abrahams as a team, I think they're almost universally buying Rusto Locket now. I mean, Mirage is on the other side, and Silver.
Yeah, Silver, I mean, it's okay. It's just an okay buy. Like, I don't know if it's like amazing this game. I think that defaulting to buying something like that is silly. Like, if you value the resist, like, you should probably just buy enchanters. I don't know, just stuff like, I mean, I swear that slowing hex even would be a better buy if you don't have it already.
I'm glad you saw it.
How have the admins not yelled at Zergy yet to change his name to Zergy? Like, why does he get away with playing as Goon all day long?
Just don't care, man. Giving up a walker, that's pretty bad. Not sure how we ended up doing that. Everyone knows who the Goon is. We gave them earn control, but they already did their play.
Oh, okay. Did Obakim actually just like elbow drop together with the
Yeah, he actually elbow dropped him. He just got fried. We're hard committed for this Walker, but it's so early in the game. 500 healing from that locket, 4 daggers, and 5 daggers. He's just dead.
Yeah, I mean, the 5th dagger was actually a little bit overkill. Like, the 4th dagger was enough, actually.
Did we steal the urn? No, we didn't. They're just sprinting it.
Yeah, urn is still in play. I mean, Loki W, I think, has advantage on urn right. Well, okay, Vrake died.
Oh, no, we don't. We don't.
No.
We made him waste storm.
I mean, if Sanya gets over here, I think Abrahams actually turns it. But also, this is getting a little bit burgery because like the respawn times are so like low. On urn number 1.
The urn is the final objective there. Oh, we stole dome. They're very hurt. The Bebop is hurt.
Who got back into the fight? Like, and Hoot still has Lycan Curse on top of it.
Kelvin's won. Okay, nice. We have the urn. They dropped it. Together's 1 HP. I don't know where he is. We're like following a random wolf. We're just together. We got the urn.
Yeah, Obakim got it. Only a little bit got denied.
We got Midwalker and the urn in 10 minutes. It's pretty bad. For them, of course.
So reminder, Lightbringer is coach of LKW. What your order is like for us, etc. Is that?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm not used to being on the casting desk because I'm not that this is a watch party. But still.
I mean, it's not exactly casting, you know. It's
obviously Dome being a tremendous contributor to that, but then they just didn't have the damage, and then equally low-key W was getting low in the fight, but had enough damage to kind of stall out. So
With Hoot on Doorman, it would be 2 walkers in the air.
in these very critical moments right now.
This is an unbiased. No, I want low-key W to win right now.
Didn't Doorman get played in game 1 actually?
He did. They won that game.
Yeah, I wanted to see that game. We could see it.
It was a faster game. Like I said, I think that was down to like 1 decision or whatever. There's a lot of stuff that happens in mid-boss with a lot of the meta characters like Sinclair. I mean, even Doorman can play in that way where it's just super effective and yeah, I don't know, it's just annoying. Where's laser beaming? Why? What is this fight for? That was weird. Is Paige dead in pro play? Right now, when they change the health back, she has a hard time getting base HP. Like she just dies to any aggression at all. Like she can't peel herself very well. She's just so weak. Oh, that was a big affliction. That was a big affliction.
I think one of the UI things I
training.
want.
Holy crap.
Actually, I wonder if we can get it. I have to ask the track lock end if we could get like a UI indicator for when people get hit by affliction. Like I want that so badly as a debuff where you see affliction go off and you actually have an affliction icon on the UI.
Yeah, that would be super nice. Poor Obikim. Obikim might be him on Sinclair actually. Rusted Barrel breaks diminishing limits. Fire rate reductions are not multiplicative; they are additive. The bug would be that they stack at all. Like it stacks normally with resist, but yeah. No, there is no hard cap. It's the cap for using on enemies is that they have negative 50%. You can have minus 150% fire rate, and it will still work as long as they have 100% fire rate. You'll bring them from a 100% positive 100 to negative 50. The way that they worded that cap was really bad because a lot of people are still confused about how that works. Oh, we missed.
Someone asking who she watched replays of. I mean, Hoot Silver is one of the best in the business, but it's not even about learning Silver. Half of it is learning movement in Deadlock. Like Silver, a lot of it is like applying your movement skills to a character.
Yeah.
And aim.
We have a stolen dome. Full healing the team. Oh, we trapped the Kelvin as well. Okay. Looks getting a little bit bullied. He's out there. Taking the urn. And we have Prio on the lane with the urn as well. They can actually sprint the urn.
The lanes for Abrahams right now are in an absolutely atrocious like spot.
Yeah, I mean, if you see Cosmetic, like I said, Cosmetical's played a lot of this character. It doesn't seem like his type of hero, but he quite likes the macro part of the game. Why are we giving it to Listic? Oh, I guess they want to make sure they have safe flame prio. Like Sinclair, the other part of Sinclair that's kind of broken is the just the safety for the macro purposes. Like you could just put the clone in the back, right? What's a character that plays like him in Dota? It was like Arc. Nah, it's not like Arc Warden. It's more like Phantom Lancer, I guess, where you're just like an annoying bastard and go back. LeBlanc? Ember Spirit. Yeah, Ember Spirit would be the closest one. Yeah, X-Mark Kunkka too. Not as much clear though with the.
But by the way, in terms of broadcast today, we still have 2 more BO3s.
Yeah, it's so many. Wake up, play Deadlock, go to sleep. Wake up, play Deadlock, go to sleep. Here's my big boat. Yeah, that's just all. They're still in this game, Abrahams, by the way. They're close enough in money that it's still pretty competitive here.
It's definitely throwable, but I think the way the game is progressing, Loki W has to make a gigantic error that leads to losing mid boss, basically, at this point.
If you look at their comp, like that's the easiest way for us to throw the game is just in mid boss. So I'm worried about how my team's going to approach that, but yeah, inhibitor would go insanely hard, and that was part of their item list of things to buy. It's likely Hoot's next item, actually. They're investing a lot to kill Hoot there.
Actually, Hoot is one of the biggest problems is that if you end up with like a somewhat fed silver, it's really, really hard to deal with. Like, your silver usually isn't eating tons of jungle, and you're not trying to like funnel farm, but if the game has just turned out that the silver isn't a lot of kills and has good farm, like, killing Hoot is not easy right now.
Yeah, and I mean he's a severe threat as well. What is he doing? That was like uncharacteristic from together. I think that play. It's weird. It's actually just weird.
It seems really, really obvious to just sit here and say holy movement by Hoot. It's just time and time again. It's
Wait, Listic already has crippling headshot?
astounding to kind of.
Yeah, it's I mean, look at their comp. Like crippling has anti-heal on it.
No, I'm not saying bad. That's like, I actually think crippling
Yeah.
is probably one of those items that should be built earlier.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they just went full all in on the brawl concept, and they got the characters they thought were strong. And I don't even think they're wrong. I think their characters are actually strong, but I don't know. The draft was like so open faced.
Well, I think for me, the two parts that it's gone really wrong on is that Task probably wasn't ready to play Bebop if he hasn't played it recently, is number one.
Yeah.
And number two is that I still don't love Sanya on Celeste as opposed to Sanya being on Ven. Like, I think between Sanya and Arzo, if you had to have one of the two players on Ven, you probably want Sanya on Ven. Now, obviously, Arzo maybe can't play Celeste, and that's like going into it, but maybe don't get the draft in this sort of situation.
There's a pretty big item tax requirement for the team now as well. Because we drafted Pocket, the Kelvin can't draft, like, he can't pick up like greedy items like Refresher and stuff early. He has to buy Divine Barrier. It's not even like within question. Like, he has to buy this item. And I don't know how many of them are going to buy it, but there's at least 2 have to be bought for their team to actually even contest anything as a group. I guess they're getting away from that. We have earned Prio. It's not come back, so we should pick it up. So many slowing hexes. It's actually unbelievable how many slowing hexes they have. Oh, Arzo went and just died. Where was that at? At his walker?
I didn't catch it. Checking something on Twitch real quick.
Yo, what's
like
up, guys?
Arzo just died.
Oh,
Yo.
shit. What's up? Welcome.
It's the first
Not
one
gonna lie,
of the
I just
entire
woke up.
tournament. Oh, base.
First 1-1 in the entire tournament. Oh, and what a 1-1.
Yep.
The second game was like a 43-minute one. We didn't get to see it though.
Yeah, the stream prow went to melee creeps versus what's it called?
Oh, shit, it was a big
Melee
fight for
creeps
Abrams.
Leviathan, and
Yeah,
Leviathan
but
kind of blew
they're
him
giving
out.
up urns.
Actually, is it a big fight? It's probably not worth. Those 2 kills, those are like low net worth kills.
They have super prio on mid for sure.
Yeah, textbook mid flip. Although the wave is bad, so it's like not that good for them. But I still think they're gonna
I
get
don't
it,
know if
right?
we can do much here. They have a dome.
Yeah, I think you have to just yield it, no?
I think you just give them it. I don't think we actually care that much.
Yeah, I feel like whenever you get the rejuve when you're down souls, it always feels weird, you know? Like you don't really.
Yeah. You're not
you don't
happy
feel
about
you
it.
can
Like
do
I
that
mean,
much.
basically the enemy has to just walk into you, and yeah, I don't know. It's not great. I don't know. You're happy to get the objective off the map, but you're not super happy about the rejuves themselves.
Yeah, like best case for Abraham is that they can leverage the rejuve into like evening the farm by
Yeah, they
just
gotta get
getting a
picks,
little more of the
basically.
jungle.
Yeah, they gotta get some picks or something. That was like the one play they could have made there that was like reasonable. As long as we played solid, like it's very hard to play our draft.
Oh yeah, Jake, I was saying in the hopes that one of us remembers to bring it up later on. Now we have the ability, broadcast-wise, to see buffs on draft, or rather not draft, but on UI after someone like gets a mid buff. We need to figure out to see if we could get an affliction icon for when people get hit by pocket affliction.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Or even, I mean, that's one of those things that like, I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe we could do it ourselves, but it's also like, I think about like something like Overwatch where, back in the day, originally there were like 0 indicators on the health bar, and now it shows like you're like unaided or you're stunned or whatever, right? Like the various types of debuffs. Ooh, big catch, but he's got a 1500 shield. Mirage is okay.
He's a super balanced character.
So one of the storylines going into this, Jake,
actually. What is this build? That's kind of sick.
Yeah. One of the storylines going into this, and Lightbringer was able to confirm on recent history, is that Tass is on Bebop, but Tass hasn't played any Bebop recently. So it's like he's a good Bebop, but it's like he has no reps on the character in recent memory. So he probably came in like very cold on the character.
I'm telling you, Bebop is legit really good. Like after Erebus was playing it in NA, oh, what a grab there. Good Calvin Dome to secure this. That would be kind of a scary kill to like turn the corner. I guess never mind. They're fine. They're taking one.
They could go more there. That's dangerous for the Shiv to be there. I don't know if they can see him on the map.
Yeah, he has to hide. No way. There's no way they know, right? If they know, they'd be running at him. Oh, he fucked up. Kinda. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Okay. Abram's just hiding it there of all places is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, wait.
He is getting hard. He doesn't have remover. He's sapped and decayed.
Yeah, look at that.
I think they could actually kill him there. I think they're. I mean,
Rejuve, maybe not. Yeah. The gun bop though, dude. I was playing a bunch of Bebop the last couple of days. It's so good. It's like legitimately so good. You don't even have to be that high net worth, and your damage is pretty significant. And
it's just because you're stat checking hard with your health pool.
Yeah. Well, honestly, what I realized, like, I think gun bop is like, from a player perspective, is like theoretically better for the purpose of landing hooks, because the spirit bop is like, yeah, if you hit a hook, it's like crazy bombs, but there's like a predictability to the bombs, and all people do is like try to dodge your hook. But if you're just standing there shooting people and not hooking, and it's like meaningful damage, the game is so hard for them. Like they can't just like play to dodge the hook. You're just standing there shooting them in the head if they're just like juking, and then you wait for them to commit.
For Rejuve, Rejuve's gonna end soon-ish, so they're thinking we want to take at least one more objective.
I feel like this is a throw for them to push mid, honestly. Like even
the
Rejuve, you can't do this. Like you're gonna get team wiped. That's the thing. Like especially because if you die, you're all gonna die to the lash ult.
Chad, I have a conspiracy theory, by the way. Bebop suddenly viable again, Gunbop becomes a thing, and then Average Jonas magically returns to streaming. Like he'll claim it's because of some move, but I don't know. I mean, trust your eyes here. What's going on?
Oh, this is good. Is it gonna time out? Oh.
No, you got so close.
Yeah, that's really close.
We're like, this is the big throw here, by the way. If we take this fight, this is horrible.
I mean, the Rejuve's out.
Yeah, I'm looking at our ult status though.
That is true. That is true. Maybe they're gonna do it exactly
Nox
because
Nostra?
I'm like.
How big? Not big, really.
Honestly, you don't mind that though. Getting Kelvin low, you get
okay.
hunted here.
Yeah.
The Kelvin's like
you're hard forcing.
Oh, that's worse.
We need to not be fighting when we don't have ults. And that affliction could have been big though.
Hey, Mirage soaking damage is really good though. Oh, not that good though.
Who did we afflict? They're all just healing. Yeah, that was a terrible fight.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's just like the no ulties. The no ulties.
You just can't walk into a comp like that. Like they're wanting you to do that.
Yeah, it needs to be. I mean, I guess we can maybe die before you had ulti and same. But who honestly, maybe if Hook gets the ulti off, it's a little different. Like the Silver could soak for a while, but Silver dying in human form is always like really, really bad because it means they just didn't have to put that much into her.
We're basically forcing them to make a siege here, though. I don't know if they actually want to do this. That was a.
Well, no, this is a classic.
This guy's chilling.
If they're gonna siege, you want to do it for like the next 30 seconds and leave. You don't want to get stuck in the siege base right before mid boss comes up, feed, kill, then other
I
team
promise
gets
there's
free
a call
mid boss.
to chase people right now for sure.
Yeah,
I mean they got a couple base guardians for that.
Do they get both or
Compared
just
to-
one? Okay, I will say, I don't know what you think about this, Lightbringer. I think taking base guardians is like maybe a little undervalued. Like, I think it's a big deal to have fast zips, especially on the side lanes.
The thing is,
honestly, all lanes, it's really good. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but hey, you get it, you don't die. I think it's like better than getting, you know, some 1,000 souls of farm or whatever.
I'll ask you, what do you think the value is of keeping your life there?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, not dying would be if you die for it, it's not worth. But like when you get a clean base siege.
Is there a reward that's great enough to like charge you your life there? Like, what are you losing on the map if you die?
Yeah, I guess not much. Just sinners and stuff. I don't know. It depends who dies, I guess, like, and how much that affects the team's ability to contest.
Okay, because I don't disagree about the base guardians. However, there's 4 people there and we are 3 dead. Why not just take a permanent objective on the map that actually like impacts 2 lanes, which would just be the shrine? They have 5k health and you have 4 people.
Oh,
Like,
you mean you think you can go past the base guardians instead of hitting them?
Yeah, well, I'll just die for it. I don't care. I mean, there's no mid boss up. There's no Aaron.
Also,
yeah, that could be
observer-wise, we gotta be on anyone right now. I would be on Tass. Like, Tass has now had like nearly 30 minutes of warm up on Bebop, and we're actually in a game state where one hook could just end things.
It's a very good last game, or sorry, not last game. Very good Bebop game. Dude, I feel like the hunters on Bebop just feels so good when you can just hook somebody in deep and they have like the max hunters effect on them.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, that's crazy strong. Like, this item is like probably the best hunters builder in the entire game because he can sort of like force it even in a fight that the enemy actually does have teammates.
Imagine Hoot gets hooked in and isn't like more than halfway the Lycan at the time.
Yeah, no, I think Hoot will just die in the hook. Like, especially because they're gonna hook into like Abrams into Shiv. It's like he's gonna get hard bursted. So it's a scary.
There's nothing on. Look at the map on the left, by the way. There's just nothing in the jungle.
Hoot has to be. I mean, I'm curious what Hoot's build is. I feel like I've been seeing people in my pubs do like the literally like only greens to like 6k souls on silver, and it's actually good. I think it's like you don't need any gun items to deal damage in the ulti. You just need to not.
And her gun
you
is
need
one
to
of
be
the worst in
unkillable.
the game. It's weird. I don't know. People like the gun feels great to shoot, but it's like objectively just horrible for raw.
Yeah,
damage
I mean, it's
output.
like slam fire is good burst, and then you just need to get the ult is though. The ult is a crazy gun. In theory, if you're just hitting, it's like infinite ammo, super fast fire rate, right?
That's like, I don't know, around like Warden's damage, I guess, if she has max axe.
Yeah, but like with no items, you know, and on a package of a hero who can like tank and disarm you, and I don't know. Like I just think you don't need to like the fact that you get so like the ulti is good with very little investment.
Oh, Hoot's gonna die here, I think, if he shows. I don't know why
They're
on
scared,
the left side of the
honestly.
map.
No, because we're not you guys aren't showing on the 3, right? So they don't know. Like the Mina, Lash, Pocket, Triple, like they don't know where those guys are. They could be behind.
Yeah, but it seems, why are they trying to set up a play where there's nothing on that side of the map at all? Like there's no jungle at all. Like we're just stealing all their jungle.
Earn, right? They get their own pick.
The
Yeah,
only
but
thing about
that
the jungle,
doesn't matter. Like this pickup actually is not that great for them. They have
It's hard to
horrible lane
dunk
prio
against
and-
against these heroes.
I don't
too,
even
with,
think
like,
you want to be the team moving Earn right now because the game state is late enough that first team to give up a pick gives up mid boss, and that means like way more than Earn.
Why does he have knockdown this game? Is it for like Celeste?
Yeah, probably. It's good into Bebop as well.
Oh, because his ult or?
Yeah, well, that was a big affliction. That was at least a 2 or 3 man.
Oh, they're gonna send it. Oh, Celeste is cooking him in the Kelvin Dome though. We need a stolen Kelvin Dome. Stat.
He's not in it.
Oh, that's a big kill, Mirage.
He's fried.
I think I'm about to lose all my
Double-
channel points.
Yeah, this looks pretty bad. The domes are just dominant. Dome plus Celeste here is doing way too much work.
Oh, wait, does he have assistant?
It doesn't look like
Yeah, he did. No, he doesn't. I think he used it to go there.
Oh.
Yeah, the death ball from Abraham's is super scary, man. Like the Calvin Dome's
I mean,
doing
we
so
had-
much.
It's weird because my team seems so insistent on walking into them when we don't have a reason to do so. We have like another objective on the map to take.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we're just not.
What was
I
the
don't know why
reason
we forced it.
Well, I think
Yeah,
they
you're
thought
fighting
they
like
could
that
get a
close to their
pick.
base.
Like, I'm sure the call was, hey, kill this guy, then go mid. And they
Yeah.
don't kill that guy because
got
Kelvin is a
domed.
thing.
Maybe, I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I think you're right though. I think like this is one of those. It's like a weird comp for you guys, but like in theory, you could go like mega late game with this comp and it go super hard crazy. And oh, I think he's okay.
Now we've got a situation where Loki W could really use somebody to kind of stand in front. Like who's doing it? It's just
I mean,
That Walker's gonna get fried. It's pretty bad now.
you do for a team that like gave up mid boss though at 32 minutes. You do have like some ways back into this more so than the norm. Like you have pocket, so you always have the ability of like 4-man plus affliction.
We need to just be able to pick them apart. That's the hardest part of doing this. Is like you have to actually be able to strip them away from each other so that they just can't do what they did there.
Also, I just realized, do you think Kelvin's value has gone up with like way less people wanting to build Silence Wave?
Probably. I mean, I think Silence Wave is still straight up OP, but I mean, people just like, it's not doing damage, so I don't want to buy it.
Well, does it not do any damage now, or it's just
it
less?
does a lot of damage still. It's just a bit less, yeah.
Well, it's more than a bit. I think it's like 33% less, if not a little bit more.
I mean, I think it was a little broken, but especially it's good into Kelvin and stuff. People who.
But like before the nerf, there was a world where you could have had like 3 or 4 silence waves on your team because that's what people are just building, and then you just like silence wave Kelvin to death. I mean, maybe he has Dispel Magic and.
How's this fight gonna go? Surely, I guess the support comes in, but the hits are pretty heavy.
How are you losing your Mirage here?
Nah, just Celeste, like 43k Celeste is really not easy.
Well, it's not so much that, it's more so like, how is Cosmetical in that fight when they have Rejuve? Like,
I mean, he got the Walker, and then they like could never TP out because the dude's staying on him. So it's like, I think it's kind of understandable. It's like it could have worked maybe, but
the problem is like I don't think it's worth going for. Like, yes, you get Walker here, but now you have to defend Rejuve push without Mirage, who is like your best defender versus Rejuve push.
The Celeste is so strong, dude. This is hard hero to fight.
A lot of divine barriers on their team.
Yeah. Yeah, this Bebop has gone like very defensive stuff. This is a good build from him. The slowing hex and the divine barrier.
He
just throws it out.
But it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, he DB'd the Shiv, so. Yeah, I think this feels like game, man. Like you're gonna get both shrines without really fighting. I don't think Lash can stop it. There's like hook and stuff.
Guy.
Also, Ven has now Ven has ascended.
Yeah, Ven at 48. Oh, big Lash pickup. That's nice. Maybe. Rabbit Hex.
There's a big spear burn too.
They still have Dome.
Look at Bebop's HP. I don't even know where he got that health from, I'll be honest.
Okay, Ven down once. Maybe kill Ven again. It's actually a winnable fight if that happens, but.
I mean, Ven at half post Rejuve.
Honestly, it's good fight so Zergy has to live. Oh, okay. That's rough.
Oh, he's dead.
Bebop's gonna cook.
Nah, we just mishandled two fights. That's all.
Yeah, I think like your guys' comp, it's like it's a weird comp. I feel like you almost want to like even late game not group up and like keep ratting lanes with like Mina and Mirage.
Yeah,
just kind of force them to split up. Yeah.
I mean, even the place we chose to take the fight didn't make sense given our comp, right? Like we're trying to fight in a tiny choke when they have the urn. Like it's as I think ZP said in regards to urn control, where they don't want to fight us in that big open space. That's like not like that's our playground, not theirs. Anyway, I gotta go to my team Discord, so I'll be back.
All right, Joe.
Why do I hear the whipping sounds? Like what's going on? I'm hearing screams. LKW did, or rather, he did mute. Oh, time to officially sanctify me being broke. Sorry, go ahead.
So is this a double elim bracket?
Yes.
Okay, so they're not out. I assume this is upper.
They are not out, and we are immediately going to upper bracket, which is going to be Abraham's versus Leviathan.
Okay. Okay.
I'll put on mainstream again here. Channel points are paid out. I lost the house. I thought for sure is like, okay, the draft was looking really good. And it was looking really good for a long time. Until it didn't.
Yeah, it's a cool draft. I think it was hard to execute though, maybe like just the Bebop could kind of punish you for playing that split macro style. And Celeste got to that point where she can win one Mirage. Kind of scary. Damn, everybody went broke in the channel points. House always wins, guys. Come on.
I mean, I wonder if there's any way of like seeing who are the like ultimate channel point leaders. Like, I'm sure we have some people that have just like grown to like 500k plus, if not more.
Yeah, we need a. I don't know if there's like a leaderboard or something. That would be kind of cool to have.
I was nearly at 100k at the beginning of Wednesday, and yeah, I made some bad calls.
I'm not gonna lie. I've like stopped doing the channel points betting, and I think I might be higher than I've ever been. I'm just AFK.
Yeah,
because I always went all in every single bet with zero restrictions.
Not just because of the characters they had, right? Because of
You know?
how tanky they are, they need so much damage.
Maybe I just send it again on this next game. Leviathan versus Abrams. Let's wait till we see the
Leviathan v
draft.
Abrahams. Yep. You got at least 2 maps you can throw on.
Wait till we see the draft. Abraham is playing well though. I got to give it to him. Some of the new guys coming in the roster, they look good. I was worried about the team. I was like, oh, they lost D-Mob. That's like who, like, those are really good players. Like, it looks bad for them, but I feel like I got to give them credit. Like, playing well. Night Shift playing well here.
Yeah, I mean, I was not expecting them to bounce back as strongly as they have, minus Hoot and D-Mov. Like, I mean, losing Hoot and D-Mov, I mean, those are 2 gigantic losses, but, you know, gotta give credit to both Arzo and Bobby.
Yeah. Yeah, both have looked really good. Shows there's like a lot of talent for sure in the EU region. Dude, I like their graphics. The big fist coming down and smashing the screen. That's a great transition.
Also, for a split second before reading the name, I was like, wait, is that Slasher? Like, his Slasher's shown up? And it's not. You'll know Slasher has returned when, like, you go on a Deadlock broadcast and it's like, guys, just wait until all the Quake players, like, come into the game. It's like, no. Why did I curse him? It honestly might have been my fault. COD Slasher, no. OG Slasher.
Yeah, so this is one of the first plays that happened throughout this match where it really started to turn, where you can see that Loki.
Yeah, I just looked at my channel points. Getting a very small donation from Time. I am at 60 channel points now.
Stay grinding, you know what I mean? You're like that guy. He's mining for the diamonds.
No.
Just got to keep gambling.
That's the key. Never stop gambling.
They all say. Very important.
Where they're just trying to fight in this 10 to 15 minute range. That's where they're strongest. That's where their power spikes are.
Yeah, and then using that urn almost as like a reason to just fight because you're powerful and pushing your way through. Sometimes it doesn't work, but you always got to try. That's kind of the big part of Deadlock. If you don't put yourself into those objectives.
But yeah, this had the potential to be it still could be a really, really long day because we still got 2 more BO3s.
Wait, how many BO3s are they doing in one day?
They stacked the deck with 4 BO3s.
That's a big day, dude. That is a big day.
Yeah, I think that they've gotten lucky. Well,
how many talent do they have? That's a crazy day. I guess if it's 2, I mean, you could do 2 BO3s. I don't think that's so crazy. I guess you just hope they're not all going to 3.
Well, yeah, you're basically betting that you don't get many that go to 3. But right now, like, first series went to 2. So, you know, that was fine. This one went 3. And Abrahams versus Leviathan easily has the potential to go to 3. Did Night Shift and Death Slam fuse? No, we're just doing a watch party. Like, you know, I mentioned earlier in the stream, but we've had a bunch of, you know, people come in. But, you know, basically when it comes to competitive Deadlock, you know, even if it's something we're not hosting, you know, this is still a place that people congregate to talk about competitive Deadlock. So, you know, ideally we want to watch party stuff as much as possible. At least if it's like higher in competition. Can't promise it, you know, watch party, you know, content creator tournaments or, you know, stuff like that. Are the last matches BO5? I genuinely hope not. I don't think you want to do BO5 at Deadlock unless that is most of what you're doing on the day.
Wait a minute. Is the like how far are we getting in the bracket today? Right? Because isn't there's more to play tomorrow, or is it like NA tomorrow or something?
No, there's more to play tomorrow.
Okay.
It's doing upper bracket finals today, and then like it starts on the lower, like it does part of the lower bracket for
Some
the
lower
final
bracket
match of the day.
Okay. And then like rest of the lower bracket and into the grand finals tomorrow.
Yep. Oh, also people are saying, I think, is Melee Creeps versus FPS Lounge going on? Because I think that's going on, but people were saying that FPS Lounge was forcing Melee Creeps to play on London server. Because EU. Because like
Wait, does
Ido's
Melee
on West Coast. So it's NA, people are saying it's NA versus NA in the lower bracket, like Melee Creeps versus FPS Lounge, but FPS Lounge said we want to play on London because I think all their players are East Coast and Ido's on West Coast or something like that. I don't know 100% if that's like true, to be clear. Like this is just
Oh my god, that would be dastardly.
I mean, it's within the rules, and it is like you got real money on the line. I mean,
What's the price? Like $4 for this? I think is that what I saw. I think I saw that somewhere, but
tournament rules. I mean, I highly doubt, and I'm willing to be wrong on this. I very extremely doubt that if both teams agreed, the tournament would demand that you play at a specific region. Like basically any tournament ever, when it comes to server rules, is that the general rule is default server is X. If both teams agree, you can play on Y. So the gamesmanship part coming in here is that you would think both NA teams would be like, yeah, let's just play this one on NA. But if you have your players on the East Coast and the other team has someone on the West Coast, you could say, let's play it on EU, and you would have an advantage because that's the default for the tournament rule set. But like, I really doubt, like, knowing Deathy, that Deathy would be like, actually, guys, you're playing on EU no matter what. I don't care if both teams are all NA. But you would still have the option of, like, saying you want to do EU if one team, like, demands it.
sorry, FPS Lounge and Melee Groups both in the lower bracket now, or
yes, both in lower
they lose to EU teams?
It was a rough day for the NA teams against the top EU teams. Like, I think it was like 3 maps in a row between 2 different teams where the NA team would just like take a really bad urn fight effectively and like lose urn, lose Walker, and then go from like even game to like down 20k, and it was like GG. Well, Sprite, like, it's keeping within the rules of the tournament. Like, from the TO perspective, the rules say you can play, like, if you have any disagreement on servers, you play on the designated neutral server for the tournament. Because the tournament is, like, designed to serve EU, the NA teams, like, technically, they already know going in that you like, can be forced to play on EU. Just because, like, it's NA versus NA doesn't necessarily mean you change that rule and be like, oh, if it's NA versus NA, here's a special exception. It's actually cleaner to just be like, well, default server is EU unless both teams agree.
Dude, I gotta download this movement map mod for Deadlock. This looks pretty sick. Do you see the trailer for the ZP?
Yeah, I need to do it the same. I was actually, so we had a talk a little bit earlier how, you know, the fitness to be a good Deadlock player is going to get so ridiculous over time because, like, you think about it, right? In addition to having to play the game and, like, have understanding of everything that's going on, like, you know, I can imagine training regimens in the future where, like, you probably do want to, like, spend time on the movement map. You probably do want to spend, like, some time on aim trainers and everything. Like, it's a game that's, like, so demanding on, like, so many aspects, basically. All right, so right now we're waiting for upper bracket finals to start, which should be next based on the schedule. Also, hang on, you were asking like how many talent are doing stuff today. Let's see.
I'm just curious if they have. It must be 4, right? It must be like 2 pairs of casters, I would think.
I think it's a little bit more than that. It's like really, it's kind of like spread
2
out.
3s is not that bad, but it's a little bit much. Like, because that could be like, plausibly that could be 5-6 hours. You know, like if you're sort of unlucky, which would be kind of brutal casting for 6 hours straight. Maybe they cycle. I guess they could cycle duos and go like on off, which would make it a lot easier. Like, yeah, I mean, I think everything about Deadlock, there's just like literally every aspect of the game has a crazy skill ceiling, and so it's one of those things where people are gonna get so crazy. You just like anything that can be done, you gotta assume like in a few years people will be doing literally everything that you can do that is like high scale.
Okay, look, it is a lot of talent though, and it's like spread over 12 talent between like dust segments and casting. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Schedule for
hey,
series.
Deathy woke up. Everyone's
Definitely
finally waking
dude,
up.
No one woke up. I mean, dude, I saw it was starting at 5 a.m. my time. I'm like, sorry, guys, I am not doing that. It is Saturday. I got a burger at my friend's pop-up, like, burger stand last night.
Oh, I did not realize you were traveling. I just assumed you slept in. I'm going to be honest. I was just like, bro couldn't wake up for his EU tournament.
He's waiting for his flight. Turn on the cell phone stream.
Cell phone stream?
IRL stream from the airport. You put on a list.
Last thing you see is Deathy just like getting the walk of shame. Live from Vancouver Airport. Why isn't left wait, are we actually shifting the melee? Okay, Melee Creeps FPS Lounge is the end of the day. So it's not going on right now, so it makes me wonder about the server reports, what's going on. Although, I am going to seek out clarification, because the EU server would be really funny. Wait, they're saying... Then why on stream is it, They're in lobby for game 2. It said the stream schedule that they were going to show that after. Whatever.
I like both of these teams. I think they're both very good, and they play each other a lot. So I think this could go either way. But I think based on recent results, I would favor Abrahams right now. Just given that I think they have the better...
Okay, Chad is saying it's FPS L1 over Melee Creeps. Okay, wait, Zieth is saying FPSL is forcing England. Again, as we were talking about, it is within their right, within the rule set.
I mean, it's just where Deadlock is right now, right? That the NA teams are like all gonna play an EU tourney. It's just funny, like.
And Abrahams have a lot of history against each other, so I would imagine that both of them kind of know each other's strengths and weaknesses.
I mean, to me, it's really funny because on one hand, like, a team has every right to fit in with the rules, but it is like one of those drama bomb things where, like, the team that loses is gonna be like, I can't believe you made us play.
For sure, it's gonna be salty. What's the ping from West Coast to London? Probably like 130, 140. I don't know. Back in the day, it would have been like 200, but
I think even today it's like 150, 160.
Yeah, I always think like about 100 ping is where things kind of go from bad to worse. Where I'm like, starting to feel that, you know, starting to hurt. But East Coast is probably like the less than 100. You think like 80, 90?
I think so. Yeah. Like true East Coast.
If you're
to
actual
London.
East Coast, right? Like New York
Yeah,
City.
yeah.
But I mean, probably not as good if you're like, I don't know, Illinois or whatever. All right, draft coming in, baby. What we got going on here?
We already had bans. We had Banned Infernus, Banned Shiv from Abraham's.
Oh, maybe I'm behind. Refresh.
The bans that kind of blend in. They're like on the bottom.
There's no winning when you're playing against the silver. There's just eternal misery for everyone, included. But Venator is one of the.
So pick silver, give up Ven.
Yeah, I think Leviathan are going to be pretty happy with the Venator, but also I think Abrams is just like sticking to their sort of death ball style. And I will say, I feel like they are a really, really good team when it comes to like the mid boss contests, and they play these comps where like you can't fight them in a death ball. And I think they're a good team at like knowing when to kind of throw their weight around and find that moment to punish you with like a big death ball. So I actually like the Leviathan grab Abrams. I think he's pretty good against that style, and something that you might even want to take if you're Abraham's playing that way.
Abrams is probably getting Sinclair +1. Sinclair has like not gone past
really
like this part of the draft like all day long.
Sort of odd. Is it like just because they're like pre-countering Dynamo, or
even when Dynamo's been banned, he's been picked that early.
just like rabbit hexing everyone? Or
yeah, I mean, people just think Sinclair is that good. So like Sinclair's gonna get picked, I think, for sure. And then okay, it's probably Mirage Sinclair.
It's weird. I just like wouldn't think Sinclair is good here. Like sort of. I mean, not that it's bad. It just doesn't make sense. But
it's even better here technically because it also makes it less likely that Leviathan would even go Dynamo, and Dynamo's not actually banned. But okay, they go Kelvin.
Okay, Silver Kelvin though. I mean, that's always going to be pretty compelling. I think Abrahams loves Kelvin. That's like the pinnacle hero for their style, where they want to like get you in these trapped in a death ball ring and in the Thunderdome with Silver and Mirage, just get cooked. Even Abrams. I think it's actually really good against Abrams because even Abrams isn't going to be able to tank up and he can't kite away.
I mean, Leviathan might just snap the Sinclair before mid-stage bans now. Wait, they're going Viscous. Okay, this is different.
Interesting. I do think the Viscous, like the sort of nuker Viscous, good against Mirage, like the hard purge from you go like max splatter, max cube. Once you get max cube, you're kind of a force to be reckoned with. I mean, it's up all the time, and it's a nice combo, saving people. Although it can be awkward against Calvin when you just, people get domed away and you can't really do anything. And that build also is not tanky, so you just die in the ball.
That's the other thing too in team comps. Like if you don't get Kelvin or Ivy, like teams have been kind of going the Viscous rather than going Rem or Page. I mean, Page has still been dead all day, and I don't think
I'd rather they
Rem
get
all day.
Ivy here, though. To be honest, I don't. This is like, I mean, I don't know. I think Ivy could have been better.
Well, especially because Abraham still might go Ivy. Like Abraham's has gone like Kelvin and Ivy at the same time, where they run tasks on the Ivy and he plays like kind of the super active Ivy that like tries to go for ganks like half the game.
I like Bebop here for Abraham's.
Yeah, I'm curious if they go for it for Ivy up. Like, I think I'd have to go back to the last draft. I think they picked Bebop after like Ivy was off the table, but I might be wrong.
I think it's nice against Venator. Like you get hooked in on Venator, you're actually in real trouble. You like don't have great escapes. You're kind of a slowpoke.
Oh, people saying stuff looks overexposed. I think I know why, actually. Hang on. I might have HDR on.
Yeah, it does look like you have a little bit. Well, it looks like there's like more saturation on the mainstream.
Okay,
yeah,
it's probably
fix it.
It's probably fixed now.
Yeah.
Look, the
We're
HDR looks
We're
good on
out.
my screen. No, it just doesn't.
ZT is enjoying himself. 3,000 LSD doll. Sucks to suck. Oh snap! We got Taimu in the chat. Oh my goodness. What's up, Taimu? Oh geez, coming out. Dude, Bebop, I'm telling you, dude, it's crazy. Like, no one was picking Bebop. Erebus just went out and changed the meta. I after playing a bunch of games of Bebop last night, I was like, wait, this character is so good. Like, the gun feels good, and also just, man, everyone's hiding from your hooks, and you're just left clicking them down. It's so good.
Chad hasn't been pleased about it. They're just like, guys, can you stop? Like, can we stop promoting Bebop? Like,
You guys have to accept Bebop is another character that is like, it's gonna be relevant, you know, like competitively, it's such a high skill character. As much as people are gonna be annoyed by that, it's like if you just hit hooks late game, that's a very, very potent tool, you know. And you know, especially it's like scales in organized play. Like honestly, Bebop's better in a team game where you're actually gonna like play with your ally and hook to set them up and like.
Oh, the other hero that's gone way up in priority today for EU, similar to NA, is Apollo. Like Apollo has been like played very, very heavily today, or banned.
Someone asked about bracket reset. I feel like, all right, I feel like people just don't do bracket resets outside the fighting game community anymore. I don't think it's good. I think bracket resets kind of suck. It's like, I get it in theory. There's like a competitively, I understand, but realistically, like, what, you're gonna play 6 maps of Deadlock in the grand finals is like kind of a lot.
You can't logistically plan around it. Like the problem is, like, in a fighting game, a bracket reset is a relatively small time commitment. A bracket reset in a game like Deadlock, it's huge. Wait, what just happened on the draft UI is doing some weird things.
Rip, goodbye, Abrams.
Okay, he's back.
They unpicked him. They regretted their choice.
Honestly, PPU, I have a plan to show YouTube chat more love, and that comes to like getting another, like, using an old phone or a tablet and having YouTube chat up on that. I have a logistical, like, screen limit is what I've been dealing with.
I'm pulling up the YouTube chat.
There you go. We'll get Jake covering the YouTube chat. Oh, we had a Vin earlier where, and it was from Leviathan. Rayek had nearly 200% weapon damage off Assassinate.
Yeah, dude, Vindicta can go kind of crazy. Like, the gun damage hurts like crazy, especially when you get all that stacks up and then you get Merc Mag because you've already built so much spirit. You actually fry people in Vindicta. Like, you become a carry even without much. Like, you don't need to be that farmed.
Rayek actually didn't get any gun items. Like, we were looking, it was like, Rayek, please, look at how much gun damage you have. Buy attack speed, like, for the love of God.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just Merc Mag is enough, I think. In terms of attack speed, maybe you go, like, I don't know, Burst Fire or something, but... Because Merc Mag gives you attack speed when you proc it, and all you care about is, like, that initial burst of damage to, like... Because even realistically, no matter how much gun damage you have in Vin, you're never going to be like face trading with enemy carries. You're just like too weak and squishy for that. You just need to like pop out, burst somebody down when other people can't look at you and they're distracted. This is like a scary Vin game, bro. This like, I did not want to play Vin in this game. There's so much shit that's gonna run you down. Bebop hook, Celeste and Yamato just like aping you 24/7. Like,
yeah, the Yamato alone, like, coming in is just like,
even Silver, I like Silver Mirage, like, legitimately, I guess Kellen is not good against Vin, but, like, it feels like every other character, maybe not every character, but I would be scared on Vin here. Chat, hello, I see people saying hi, Jake. Yeah, they did cook with the graphics, honestly. I gotta give it to them. I like the draft.
No, it's definitely a big upgrade. Not to talk on the old Death Slam graphics too much, but I mean, you know, it took a step up. Good thing.
Leviathan is picking, even though it's what you might call a little bit off kilter. They seem to be pretty high on this Vindicta and Paradox, which I think they picked in their last 3 games that we've watched them back to when they were playing melee creeps just before the Abrahams and Loki W game. So I like something that they see out of this Vindicta, this Paradox, and the Irizumi.
Yeah, I think off draft.
How am I forgetting? Irizumi Viscous. That's an interesting one as well. They seem to be pretty high on. So
I feel like Abrahams definitely has like way more win conditions by comparison. Also, the thing that's like blowing my mind is like Dynamo yo-yoing on the draft, where we've had a lot of these games where Dynamo is actually like first ban or like, you know, picked in the usually I don't know if we've had any Dynamo like picked first, but you know, picked if you have second pick, you know, picked within the first 2 there. And then Dynamo this game is like, nope.
Performed really well earlier, and Sai just sort of maintaining status quo, been comfortable so far. We're gonna get to see OCs on the Venator. Has been on Mina for a lot of these games so far, but a little bit of a switch up for this game.
All right, in game. And now we'll see if the match ID works because it was not working the entire last series. Oh, I gotta restart my game. Oh, I need to do Preds. I don't think I set up Preds. I'm gonna be a shorter time on this. And then I'll fix the in-game. All right, Preds are up, and it's going to be 2 minutes.
I think they're going to have a lot of fun in this game. You're going to see OCs below half HP. He's going to catch all of the punishment that Yamato has to offer.
I'll see if I can get in game proper.
Pushes aggressively into Guardians on both of their side lanes, so pretty decent mashups for their side. The Overseas Uruzumi combo is going to be very, very defensive in nature, playing into Bebop and Silver, who have a lot of catch potential between Hook and Bola, so I think that one's going to be pretty...
Guys, I think... Okay, the lobby is just broken. Like, I think they're using the same lobby that they were using in the last series, and they never remade the lobby. So you can't actually view in-game because it's still like the same bugged lobby.
Deadlock bugs? No. ZP, you must be mistaken. This game has no bugs. All right, I'm watching Irazumi's build like a hawk this game. Let's see what he goes. Monster rounds first. That's always the buy on Viscous. You really need that item to just be relevant on waves. Sometimes you can go Mystic Burst first, but not against the Calvin lane. There's no reason.
Hey, where are you seeing Irazumi, or is he just on camera? Because you weren't able to get in game, were you?
No, I'm just watching the stream.
Yeah.
He's watching. He was on earlier. Yeah, I wish they had the way to see the item build, but unfortunately, I guess the lobby's bugged. Rip. What's up, Lightbringer?
Yo.
Welcome back.
Thank you. What have you guys been watching?
We're on Leviathan Abrams now. That's just started.
Yeah, and they never remade the lobby. I think Abraham stayed in the same lobby, so it's still bugged.
Yeah, I mean, I told my team to remake, so hopefully we can watch a game in client.
Who are they up against now in the lower bracket?
It's the Surgery? No.
No, the Surgery
Healbane-
team got eliminated
It's
already.
the Mazaji team.
Dude,
Oh, really?
Healbane first item is devious on Vin. That's like kind of sick here.
Yeah.
Especially
I think
this
I haven't
lane.
been- I mean, it's insane because of how Crow operates. Like, it's just guaranteed
Yeah,
pressure.
it lasts forever. And oh, what the Celeste? Excuse me.
That's what they
I've
do.
seen
They
this
have-
more
they
now,
have
right? The
timings.
people do the roam for the
Yeah.
for the second spawn of the small camp. It's like kind of nasty, especially on Celeste.
I actually
what
think
a
it's
punch!
I think it's actually ridiculous to do that. Like, it's such a high risk maneuver, and boxes are just gonna, like, you could just take boxes for that same amount of time and have no health trade.
True, but if you're like Celeste, it's like you want that health trade, right? Like you're gonna win that. Like you can't fight the Celeste in their little tiny room.
You kind of can.
I mean, won't she just pop her nukes on you, get the creeps, and just run away?
She has
I don't know.
to
I like it because it's like
camp.
it's not just souls for you. Like the boxes are like is actively denying souls that the enemy will 100% be getting.
Can't speak too soon here, as the left side looks like there's some trades. Irazume and Together both going down, so I guess keeping it overall fairly even.
What is this Abrams buying? Oh,
Early Arcane
wasn't
Surge.
shopping. I mean, he just didn't shop for a while. He just had that money for a while. I don't know about you guys, but for me, I'm like insta buying on lane when I have exactly the right amount of souls. I like.
Yeah,
do not
I can't
delay.
stand holding money.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but there's probably something to be said for like just like the raw like staying on the map. And I mean, occasionally if I'm really bullying, maybe I'll stay on the map and keep shooting enemies. But dude,
it
Bobby
depends on the buy
is-
too, I think.
That's true. Somebody, but yeah, I guess Arcane Surge. It's not like you're really just gonna like send it. You're not really playing it for the stats, and so if you don't, but it'd be nice. I mean, you should just have it just in case, right? Hey, maybe you do get the chance to go in on them on Abrams and pop your, you know, Arcane Surge book skill.
Talk about maybe as hopefully things calm down this time is how, you know, they need to be careful roaming around in this mid lane.
I don't know. I look at this and my gut feel is that Abraham's is like draft-wise won pretty hard, but there are some scenarios where I feel like Leviathan actually just kind of wins. Not the least of which is like look at OCs on the Ven.
Early stages of this mid game.
Yeah, definitely got to be a big vendor game. I don't know. I'm a big fan of this Bebop hero though. Big
Well,
fan.
also, Taz has had some time to warm up too. On top of it, like it's no longer a cold pick.
Yeah, I also think for a player that's like played a ton of Bebop, it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't be too worried about him warming up. I don't know if you want to fight the Venator in here, but oh, what a dome! Oh, but Bobby's no HP. Oh my God, that was down to the wire.
Early
Now
game
they
kind of sucks, but it's enough.
They might kill Vin too. Yeah, they got him. Wow, that's a huge team fight for Abrams. Well, not really team fight, but it's like a huge winning trade on the lane.
Sonya got
Slash to
nuked.
come here, and I don't think he's gonna even kill anybody here. He's just gonna run away.
Yeah, really good play from Leviathan, or excuse me, from Abrahams to abuse the roam time.
He's goodballing. All right, you do feel like so piss weak on Viscous, so like this kind of moment in the game.
Here's the thing about making plays this early, Box, is that the death timers are basically not.
Yeah, I mean, Viscous is... I don't, he definitely suits the supportive role more, but he can nuke. He can definitely do damage.
Yeah, I feel like the cube is the thing that you like now is you kind of need to pick him for. I mean, not that you're gonna like rush max it because you're still gonna be, what's it called? You need to like have some threat and some farming potential, but it's like splatter cube build it's good. Honestly though, I don't like playing Viscous so much anymore when it just doesn't feel, the ball does not feel tanky really on that, especially on that build.
Doesn't it have 60 resist or something like that? It's like insane.
No, I think they nerfed it. Am I crazy? I think it's like 30 now or something.
Wait, I don't think it got nerfed down to 30.
Am I crazy?
You might be. I'm checking right now because that does not sound.
Maybe it's just because you don't have enough max HP and you just like still die to the gun build or
maybe
something.
Maybe it did get. I don't know. I
remember it got nerfed.
So.
It used to be like
super nerfed.
It used to be like you are fucking immortal. You will just like tank the world in the ball and run away from everybody.
Yeah.
But they nerfed the hell out of it for sure. I can't remember how much it is.
Okay, yeah, it definitely used to be 60 and now it's 35.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's like 35 is like, it's okay, but you have a giant hitbox, and so you take every bullet.
Hey, though,
you do just die.
You can't be headshot, though. Wait, I think.
Yeah, I think headshot is overrated in Deadlock, man.
No, I know.
Unless you have stuff that, like, because it's like, what is it? Like, what's the, I mean, is it one of those things where the multipliers are different every hero or something weird, but it's not that big.
Most of them are the same.
1.5? Oh.
Well, it's weird because, like,
1.6.
There's different headshot modifiers per hero, and then some heroes have headshot defense. Like, 7 has headshot defense.
I mean, because you got a big head. He's literally big head mode character.
Yeah.
Oh, this Apollo in trouble. Maybe. This would be a nice kill to find Stalker. You gotta hit a bullet here. You gotta hit a bullet. He doesn't hit a single bullet here. What are you doing? Oh, Apollo's gonna kill you. Oh, he waited the parry though. Hold on. I feel like that's one thing that like I'm always trying to do now against Apollo, and I feel like people don't do it enough, is like to anticipate his riposte. Like obviously you can't predict you can't react to it, right? Because it's basically instant. But often I'm like fighting the Apollo, I'm shooting him, and then I sort of just like guess when he wants to do it and stop shooting him, and he just completely wastes it.
Also, I think Apollos have a lot of like very obvious things. The problem is that your team is gonna like trigger it half the time, which is frustrating. But like a good example is like if Apollo does ult on you and has riposte up, like I would say 7 times out of 10, immediately out of ult, they're gonna drop a riposte. Like that is the move.
I just sort of like throw in little windows of like stop shooting on them and sort of like give them a chance to throw the riposte out. Like almost like I'm meleeing for a parry, right? I'm like, maybe I'll melee you. Maybe I will stand here right next to you and keep shooting you. But on the Apollo, you just kind of stand there and look at him for a second.
Lightbringer, are you saying the game spectate is bugged again? Even in a new lobby?
Yeah, I mean, I made it make a new lobby, even I still can't spec it.
Oh yeah, because I couldn't get into this one either. Like this one was also bugged. No, it's probably not you guys, Death. I mean, it also could have just been like the source TV that's like messing up right now.
I mean, there's so many.
The replays as well. I don't know. What's going on.
What happened to Bebop? Okay.
Tess?
I saw him disappear on the Vindictus screen, and I was like, wait a minute, like legit, what happened? Like it looked like Dynamo picked him up.
It's actually not even hard to do that either. Like you just dash and slide.
Guys, the response when you hear bug abuse is no.
Yeah, it's actually just.
I heard from Owen Crow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was diving like a warden under the T1 shop the other day, and he like went behind the shop into the corner, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, what? Oh, the double parry. Oh, but he got the silver ult off. The goo ball. Oh, but it gives him more HP than it takes away. I feel like I don't love this build from Together. I kind of wish he had more greens. Like I prefer going the green maxer route instead of see. Oh, okay, they end up just shooting it.
It's not that bad. I don't know if I like high velocity, but
I mean, he just goes for the 4800, right? He's just sort of rushing it. I mean, I do see people buy high velocity on heroes that just, frankly, it makes no sense to me. Like those are, it's basically a hit scan hero. I just can't imagine why you buy that item. Are you like so convinced you're gonna buy armor piercing rounds? Like, I don't really think so.
I mean, some people, granted, you know, whether it's good or not, I don't think people are at the skill level overall, but some people are buying it on holiday, which like turns their already near hit scan weapon into like.
Well, I mean, there's a bunch of heroes in the game that aren't hit scan, but like Wraith or whatever, it's like it basically is hit scan, you know. It's like, why isn't there a better item? You know, like isn't there a better 800 gun item? Like buy like the small mag or something. I don't know. Like, I mean, maybe not on silver, but like you're surely the ulti is melee, or rather, surely the ulti is hit scan because usually melee is hit scan.
Dude, Reg just got introduced as to why playing Vindicta into this comp was not a good idea.
Yeah, it's like I was looking at that the Vin last pick, and I was like, to sort of press X to doubt.
I love getting Hardove on by Yamato versus the most mobile hero of the game in Celeste while also getting hooked.
I've become an Echo Shard believer in Mirage.
You a tornado little dust devil guy?
Yeah, I think it's actually legit good. I think like for the playstyle of like Giga ratting and just like getting Omega farmed, I feel like it's like just makes you sort of unkillable on the side. It's like it makes you a Mina, you know? You can just like super hard deep push. Look at these hooks, dude. They're getting smoked. They should melee him deep.
Goo ball dead.
Doesn't matter.
He actually just explodes.
Yo,
wow, interesting. He goes for the spirit this game.
When does Mirage get a skin that's just like the flag of Wyoming, like turned into a physical garment?
Mr. Wyoming.
He just gets a cape and it's literally just the flag of Wyoming.
Yep.
It's going to allow them some space to walk forward and maybe steal some camps on this right-hand side.
Have to keep an eye on the next urn that will be coming up in a minute.
Venator in trouble. Yeah, this game is getting.
He's inside of 4 people. He's
going. He's going from bad. This game's going from bad to worse, man. Like this is a draft too. That's like, I don't know. I don't know what Leviathan are supposed to do when they're getting run at. Like this is what the worst case scenario for Viscous when you just like dying, like you can't really play.
I don't really, especially given how drafts have gone today. I don't really get the prioing Viscous over.
I'm not a fan of Viscous. I mean, I'm like the biggest Viscous enjoyer, you know, but I just don't believe in the hero right now.
He was the reason why we won the second game. And the first game was like a winnable game that we just threw.
Yeah, maybe in the right draft, I don't know, where like the save is like giga value or something. I just feel like the ulti is not good with the resist it's currently on. I mean, it's good. It's like movement, but it's like not really usable late game is how I feel because you just die. Like especially if you're on a like sort of support, you're not like mega farmed. Like I feel like you just die on the Viscous ball.
Oh, spectating entirely is just broken.
Well, at least they have their observers in, man. I guess you just have to be literally in the lobby.
So stupid. I mean, I'm like not allowed. Well, I could probably join it, but yeah, they'd be like,
Yeah,
oh,
but
you're
like,
colluding.
I mean, also it's just like there's like limited slots for spectators. Like we can only have 2 observers because that's the maximum amount you can have on the like live replay in the lobby. I mean, so like you need those slots for the production and there's not room for anyone else.
Yeah.
You gotta just watch on like a Discord stream or something. But even that, obviously, it's not a good solution. Viscous rolled dead. Oh, parry. It doesn't matter. You're still gonna die.
Dude, this is so funny because this is one of those games where the difference is 10k, but you look at how the difference got to 10k and you look at the comps and it just feels like it's already over, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, they have Venator on the right team, but that's,
I'll be right back in a sec.
the Viscous looks out of place.
This would be the worst case scenario.
Yeah, they
Here,
picked
Vector,
Viscous
some-
third too. I don't know.
They're not quite
But,
using that comeback.
I'm not a fan. I'm a big Viscous fan, but I'm just not this patch. Doesn't feel good to me.
can only see this snowballing.
Yamato flying through 4 dimensions to reach the Abrams. Truly, Abrams is taking out here.
Fortunately, overseas
Truly does not live.
way of Bobby, and as I was talking about, Leviathan are losing fights, but they're also losing space across the map. Harzo has basically had free farm solo on the side lane, causing constant pressure, and they might actually wind up.
Abrams vendor, it's not over till it's over. I mean, I see that, but it's starting to feel over. I mean, they're just getting literally run over. You know what I mean? Like, Favoritsumi feels so bad. I've been Viscous in this game. And great read from Bobby here to go hunt down the Yamato. She can't play the game, or rather the Vindicta, so she can't play the game. But it's a good escape from her. She should be out. But you're just running, like you can't fight. Abrams, big pin back in. If they kill Yamato, it'd be nice, but the shelter comes in, the Kelvin. I don't know, it's hard, man. Like, how do you fight this? The macro's tough. The team fight's tough. Looks like Bobby's dying though, and okay, Rick. I'm assuming that's a snipe stack. Something. But the lead is brutal. Like, you had to bring so many players to this. Mirage gonna TP over and just farm the rest of the map. Oh, they're gonna try and stop Celeste. I think this is good. You gotta get something out of this. Maybe you don't kill Celeste, but Celeste is just turning on you. What? Okay, no, this is so bad. They're so desperate, but I mean, I don't blame them. They should be desperate.
Yes, it does. The Apollo does end up getting out safe and sound, but a great hook from Tuss just keeps them honest. But Vindicta, though, another hook.
Leviathan are rattled, bro. You'd be rattled too if Taz was just out here styling on you like this, man. He's got the mobility online. He's got big gun damage. Like with these Spirit Nukers, like Apollo and Viscous, when you're like, it's the heavy melee on the ball. When you are like this far behind and your burst is just like not meaningful, it feels so bad, you know? Like you just can't really play the game. Like you need to be able to like one cycle of burst to like almost kill somebody and kind of finish them off with a little bit of poke. But when it's like your whole burst kit is doing like 1/3 of the player's HP, it's a yikes. It's a yikes. Does not feel good.
OCs is just so sad this game. I feel like
They play Sonya a lot on this Celeste, and like sort of a hard carry Celeste, and I think it works really well for them.
so they have to find some way to get him space and get things stabilized.
Also, Taz Bebop. I honestly think this Bebop should be going like first 3. I think Bebop is like a very good hero after playing the gun build.
The side of the Venator.
And, like it just theoretic, like just standing there and gunning people down on Bebop, and then like the hook. I mean, you throw the hook, but you like they have to run away from you because your gun is threatening, and then you hook them instead of like, I don't know, they're bullying you and you're trying to put bombs on them and like run away and be weird. It's like, you know, I just stand here and shoot you.
Maybe it's next door.
Should be going down here. Probably not much.
What's up, Lightbringer?
Yep.
Talking to somebody else.
They're still, pushing forward and trying to get something done, but I mean, you're so far behind at this point.
They're doing crazy moves now. They're doing the desperation moves, sending it for a walker. But pretty sure Bobby's getting this one.
There you go. Abrahams is going to be finding those picks more than likely now, going for that mid boss. Whether they finish it or not quite sure yet. But they pretty much all have all reason to finish this one. There's no need to beta fight as.
I mean, it's just a tough end game, dude. There's not much you can do. Like Bebop alone is like, it just feels like a hard counter when you're playing Vindicta.
All right. I'm back. What I miss?
Okay,
Oh,
you're
the
good.
game's
You're
like
good.
over.
Just game is over pretty much. I mean, the game has felt over for a long time. It's like Leviathan is just getting run at, like literally perma run at for, I don't know, the last 10 minutes. Feels like you can't really contest it. Even I think Abram's gonna die right now, or well, maybe not. I guess they're trying to get both buffs, so Mirage gonna just chill out. Mirage doesn't even have vitality investment spike. He's just no fear.
Yeah, you basically have to do that if you're behind there. Oh no, he's ahead.
That's what I mean. He's just like big dick mode, vibing out. Like, I mean, honestly, the way this game is going though, like it's hard to blame him. Like, there's zero pressure on him. Like, the enemy Apollo. I don't know, man. I'm a Viscous hater. I just gotta admit it. I'm like probably this is my most played hero by like 200 games, and I'm a hater.
Crazy.
I just got back, but yeah, you're reminding me of me where like anytime Warden is like not a good spot or like lower tiers, like yeah, I don't like Warden right now. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you on this character. Like blah blah blah.
Oh, sorry, Sonya's about to 1v3 this. Well, maybe not. Oh, Vin took some hits. I don't know if you want that smoke, Abrams. Sonya with the spell slinger, bro. He's gonna start cooking. I don't know. I remember when, like, okay, the only time the Viscous like Spirit Nuker build. I mean, all right, the cube is good. It's like you need a draft where you have like such an obscene amount of damage from your team that the cube is like just winning the game on its own. Like if the enemy can't burst you, they already have lost, and the cube is like winning the game. But like, I don't know, man. That's like a weird draft. I don't know what you think, Lightbringer. I didn't see the game where you guys won with it, but that's like my read on Viscous. Like the save is really good, but like you just don't do enough on the hero right now. Other than
I mean, you're kind of just waiting for someone else to do stuff so you can play off of it. Kind of.
Exactly.
Like,
But
you're really good at objective like contesting, I guess, but that's it.
Yeah, you like need. My thought is like you need like these like heroes that are like time bomb on the game, you know, or like your Wraith is gonna freaking stand there and just gun them down, and then you're gonna like save her when she gets comboed or whatever. But like,
I mean, I don't know. I still think this character kind of fundamentally warps the game. Like, the 2 max is really strong. I think the punch mechanic against Iron and stuff like that is also really OP. It's just he doesn't have that much individual agency, I guess, is the problem, right?
yeah, I don't know. I like the all-in punch build. That was like I feel like that's the build that I think is good, is like when you can max punch. Because then your damage is like meaningful, but that got nerfed so hard.
Yeah.
So I agree that build's like sort of not good anymore. Like I think Viscous is good when he's like hybrid, when he's like has cube and he'll like max it second, but even if he's not cubing anybody, he's like a threat, whether that's nuking or.
With the punch build, I don't think that he can have everything. Like the recast delay on that was like 1 second or something. It's like, oh, you missed a parry, now you're getting punched 4 times and you die. And I mean, that just didn't feel fun.
No, I mean, I think it was too good, and you know, I think I don't know that, but honestly, I think it's kind of like Bebop, where I'm feeling like, okay, the gun build makes him a better hero because like now the enemy has to like dodge gunshot, like him just standing there killing you, and now he's like, it's easy for him to play his game, and that's why I think the punch build is so good. It's like just you can like punch saves your teammates. It's really good for saving people. It's really good for getting kills.
Expressive ability in the game, probably.
Yeah, like it feels like when I can do a punch build, and like I feel like I save my teammates so much with like a max punch build. Even when I'm like in the last meta, when I was like, you know, almost sometimes I'm like not exactly carrying, but I'm like maybe I am close to top damage on my team with the punch build, and then you know I'm also punching people out of trouble, and like you know they're running away, and I like assist them on their escape, right? And it's like that.
Yeah.
But where like the problem with a nuking max is I don't know, the splatter. It just doesn't feel that good. It's like too one-dimensional. I don't know. Maybe if they have to make like the status on the ground be more meaningful, it doesn't feel meaningful.
It's kind of overloaded, but yeah.
I was gonna say, wait, look at this draft from Leviathan. Like, kind of going back on, I think there's also kind of this unwritten rule in draft that you can only pick so many heroes that aren't like objectively strong. before it like starts impacting your game in like kind of bad ways. Like, I think you can grab Vindicta, but if you have Vindicta and Paradox and current Viscus on the same team, and the other team is otherwise just grabbed characters that are generally accepted as like really high base power levels, you've created a very difficult situation to actually win the game.
I feel like they have 4 heroes that are like essentially spirit nukers. I mean, I guess Paradox is like has a little bit of gun damage, but not really, to be honest. Like, I feel like it's still kind of a spirit nuker. And I don't know, like if you're behind with the full spirit nuker draft, it feels like you lost. Like I would so much rather have, I don't know, at least like a Lash. It was like, yeah, he's still going to be a spirit nuker, but he can build more hybrid, and he's like a good team fighter.
His gun is actually just straight up good.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm not a. It's sad when.
About Viscus. I think I would agree with the chatter as well. He should have just kept his damage and nerfed the recast delay on the punch. I think him having like 8 punches in a fight just because the recharge time and the recast time is so low is just a bit silly.
Well, also though, I think part of it is kind of the. It's not an issue per se because these things are interlinked, but Viscus's kit was in a fine spot. Then Recharging Rush got added as an item to the game, and because Recharging Rush was...
The fact that it procs itself is really funny. Like, yeah, you just do your punches and it works, you know?
Right, that was the problem, is that, like, maybe it would have been better to just hit the Recharging Rush interaction with Puddle Punch versus messing it up, because effectively, Viscus got into a worse spot because of an item that worked too well with his kit that was a new item add.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think that item definitely made that build very, very legit. It's like plus, arguably, it's like plus 2 punches a fight, which is really insane, and means you could just like before that item. I feel like you wouldn't feel great about just like throwing harassment punches out, especially when you have like the heavy melee charge, and then now that item exists, you like anytime you see anybody on the map, you just throw a punch at them. You know what I mean? Like, why not? Hey, if I hit it, it's literally free. I'll get the cooldown back, and it's like, hey, 300 damage. You know, that like being able to low commitment harass trade is such a big deal. I don't know, Splatter just feels like, honestly, against good players, Splatter just doesn't feel that good. Like, people are good at dealing with it.
Splatter feels bad to play against for like the first 5 minutes of the game and then like falls off like horrendously.
Interesting. They're getting off at the mid boss with 1 HP. That's a good play actually, because now there's like, you don't have to worry about rejuve. You're just hard focusing kills. I feel like Leviathan should have like tried to finish the mid boss, but they might not realize it's legit one. But it doesn't matter. It's just game over.
And the stat difference is way too big.
Nice Kelvin Dome, yeah. Just locks it in.
Someone asked in chat, why is game still going with a 60k soul diff? Because people don't want to throw. Like,
no, I mean, this is like objectively good from Abraham's. Like, there's no reason to. There's no reason to try to end. It's just like how MOBAs are. It's like, realistically though, I will say, I think, like, I agree that, like, I don't think the game should have a GG in. I don't think the game should have a GG in pubs, because I think honestly in pubs it's like people way overrate when it's game over. You know what I mean? Like, people think it's game over when it is like very much not, and also because the coordination is just worse, so there's like gonna be more chances to come back. Even in pubs, I don't know. Maybe
it turns into this like awkward social pressure thing too when you have the option, because it turns into like a player that might otherwise try, like at 15 minutes will be like, guys, it's over, 15-minute GG, just like just 15-minute GG. Well, okay, this is their fountain, by the way,
because the Kelvin Dome protects you, right, for the turrets.
No,
that's so funny. They're just stat padding here. All right, a little bit of message sent in game 1. Leviathan, man, getting blasted here. 100k, well, 80k soul diff, fountain dive. I mean, but I think in pro play, I think it's perfectly fine to GG when you're on a team and like, like, you know what I mean. There's like more of a like social acceptance when you're on a team, and like, you know, you're gonna collectively agree to GG.
It's kind of funny because it depends on the like the length of the game. Like, to take that thought to the extreme, I think if we ever had like a week where multiple teams were like FFing at like, you know, 15 minutes, and be like, okay guys, you can't FF at 15 minutes. Like, we just had a 2-hour show day, you know.
There's a 3-minute game, FPSL versus Melee Creeps right now. They're still playing.
How do we watch that, man?
It's on Pure Content Stream is restreaming it. I guess they let him in the lobby. I don't know.
If they let him in the lobby, that is wild.
I mean, that's just really stupid. But yeah, I mean, you should not do that.
They executed that perfectly.
As in, because like I don't know, I don't think he's gonna like stream cheat for his team.
Maybe he's watching. Is Lefa streaming it?
Threat, you know, you always have this inkling in the back of your mind. Somebody's missing.
Oh, he is streaming it. He's just watching another stream.
I see, yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna pull up the stream of the stream.
Streaming a stream.
Dude, Lefa is pretty crazy in this Infernus, though. High key. I believe in them. Oh, yeah, looks like they just won the game.
Wait, that means that MLC is just out.
Yeah, they'd be out.
Is this game 3?
No, this is game 2. Like the
But
FPS Lounge 1, game 1.
FPSL up 1. I mean, Leva's
Yeah.
50k, Geist 50k. I think this is just over, those kills. Well, I guess Patron's not dropped, but it ain't looking good. Yeah, rip Mirage.
Also, I haven't really been keeping the stat tally in look at, but I feel like Warden has been losing a lot today.
No, you guys, Warden is legit. Warden is legit. I won't stand for this Warden erasure. They might have lost this game, but Warden's not a bad hero.
He's been losing a lot today, Jake.
The
Just
silence
throwing it
trap
out
is
there.
good. The silence trap is good. I mean, I don't know when you pick him in the draft or whatever. Like he's not like broken. Like you need to play him every game. But I think certain characters, like I personally think he's quite good against Dynamo. I think it makes Dynamo buy Dispel Magic, which you don't buy usually in that hero. Like a lot. I mean, honestly, I think everyone needs Dispel Magic against the Warden trap. It's like crazy.
It's super
Unless
strong.
you have like, and I honestly, I don't know what the build people are doing is, but I think it's just max flask into straight max trap. I think that, and then the thing is, you're not going to be the end game god carry. I don't think with that. You need to like show up in fights when you hit max trap.
Yeah.
So you need to be like the mid game carry, and then hopefully you have whatever, a Venator or a Geist or somebody else who's going to go Giga Late for you.
Also, to that note, like people haven't even been putting points in the last stand today. Like that is the state of
I don't think
last
you
stand.
put last stand points in ever. Like it's literally you full max the shield before you put 1 point in the last stand. It's just a useless ability.
Well, MLC are out.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. FPS Lounge, man. I mean, FPS Lounge dominated in Night Shift, right? Over.
Yeah, it wasn't even close, right? There was just
Yeah, I mean, they were really good. I mean, it did go game 3, I will say, in the finals. Like, but
does that make that harsher for melee creeps? Because like on one hand, you're like, okay, we lost the. Well, what server did they play on though? Like, did they play on London? Is my question, because that almost gives like melee creeps kind of the like, well, they forced us to London, guys. People are saying they played London.
How are people able to watch this?
What?
Oh shit. They're saying that they could watch my game. My division.
We need to get the random chatters to turn on the stream. we'll go stream you.
Okay, well, if they got melee creeps on London, that actually is like a little bit ego preserving for melee creeps. It is probably a good thing because no one wants to get knocked out of the EU tournament by the other NA team on NA.
I'm not sure how they can watch this though. I don't know why I can't watch the game. Or no, he's in the game, isn't he? Wait, is he on this team? There's no way he's on this team. Is he on the team?
No.
Who is it?
Oh, he is on the team. It's Division.
Wait, which game is it?
It's my team. Loki.
Oh, okay.
Also, Kurt, the reason why they do that is competitive advantage. Which, again, entirely fair under the rule set.
I mean, it's just an EU tourney, man. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I do think, though, like, honestly, how much does it matter? I don't expect FPS Lounge to do well against a full EU team. I feel like the ping disadvantage is pretty massive.
Well,
they
the
look
problem...
bad in every game today against EU.
Yeah, FPS Lounge, like, literally all they did today against the EU teams was that it would get to first earn fight, they would self-combust on first earn fight, and game would be over. Like, I think it happened, like, 2 or 3 times. I can get volume on this back while we're waiting for next draft.
It's grown massively since the last clip we just did, but there was just really nothing happening. This was at least like somewhat interesting fight, right?
Maybe recharging. I think if you make recharging rush a tier 3 item, you have to buff it pretty heavily. Like, I don't think that, like, it loses a lot of value if you put it to 3200.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
for me, I would just nerf the damage to proc it.
Yeah, I think that may be the best option.
the problem is Viscous does like way more damage than he needs to do to proc it. Like when you have max punch, you're hitting for like 400. The item is like current stat is like 200. There's,
Well-
I mean, if they do make it 400, it's like no one is gonna buy that item.
I think the problem is like saying weapon damage. Like, it needs to be like bullet damage or something. Needs to be the actual criteria.
That would work if you just would basically made it not work with Viscous Punch, but
No, it would still be worth on Viscous Punch. It would just mean like you have to you
no,
can't get it
in
from the
that
punch
build,
itself.
you just don't shoot enough for that to be realistic. Honestly, at least in my view. And like the items you buy are like all melee items, so.
I wonder if Zerg is running my new Wraith tempo build with healing tempo.
Healing tempo. Okay, what proc healing tempo on that?
The heart card and the Joker card.
Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe that is good because you just if you're beaming with Rico, you are carding enough to just like perma proc, right? Because how long does healing tempo proc for when you heal? Like
it's
3
a
seconds?
long time, way longer. It's like 7 or 8.
Oh wow! So yeah, you are perma heal tempo, and heal tempo is a crazy item.
It's really strong, yeah.
The fire rate is so incredibly noticeable. Like anytime.
Yeah, the fire
someone
rate
has-
alone, and I guess it is Wraith, right? Who's like the best fire rate user in the game in theory.
Yeah. It's a big green. That's the thing. I feel like all the Wraith builds are too squishy. Oh wait.
I'm a cheat death buyer on Wraith. I'm absolutely
I gotta
evil
go
human
do
being.
draft again. I will return.
The most annoying cheat death usage in the game, in my mind, though, is still like Doorman cheat death. Like, Doorman getting away via cheat death.
Doorman
is-
standing there with cheat death and like vortex you into the throne is like, all right, come on now. But look, Doorman still sucks. So even with the stupid stuff that he does, is not good enough. So
No, the real scumbag stuff is when you have the doorman that's like solo pushing mid walker, waits for the back door protection to go around, goes to the back end of like the walker, has cheat death and a door set up like 80 miles away, and is just like going all in the walker, wait till cheat death procs, then take door and leave. It's like, oh my god, what am I playing against?
yeah, Doorman, I don't know. That hero is like so toxic, but the thing is, it's still not good. So it's kind of scary. I'm like, I really don't want them to buff in its current state where you have like the resetting the ulti plus like the door kidnap thing. I mean, I guess that's always been a thing, but I kind of don't want the hero is so annoying when you get doored into the enemy throat. It's like there's literally nothing you can do about that other than just like don't go near him. And I mean, in fairness, he's completely all in, and if he misses his combo, he's like literally not a hero. Like that's the only thing he does is press that combo button, and like you just are useless in a team fight. So I don't know. Maybe it's like a pub stomper thing.
The funny thing about Doorman too is this is why like I even mentioned is like to people that are newer to the game, it may be better than you think, is that he has one attribute that people really underrate, which is that he has I think the biggest bullet in the game. So like even though his actual gun damage, like even when Gunman was being played a little bit more frequently, his gun damage like in scaling was one of the lower ones in the game. But you never felt it because he doesn't miss shots on his left click because he's like shooting, the biggest Hanzo logs from like the biggest state it was ever at an OW back in the day, like times 10. Like if you have any aim at all, like you basically do not miss shots on Doorman, which is interesting.
Abraham's getting that silver first pick. It feels like it's something that we've spoke about a fair bit. Silver needs to be feared. Do we ban that out instead of,
Yeah, Doorman OP.
I hate having Doorman teammate that keep ulting 1 HP players. That does get irritating.
I will say, yeah, people sometimes in pubs, I'm like, I got Doorman ulted. I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm going to, like, my team can get to me now. Like, why did they do that? So it's a hero that's like, you could grief your own team by trying to ult people that you shouldn't. You got to just consider whether you actually need that ult and, like, don't pop it unless it's really going to make a difference. Especially because you could just save it and wait for, like, the guy who comes to help. And Doorman then ult that guy when he's full HP.
Okay, we got draft up here, and Abraham's his first pick. Silver gets banned, Shiv gets banned. I assume they just go in with the Ven. I don't think Ven has gone beyond first pick ever
I agree.
today.
I think you just got to snap it up. Wait, who is first pick? How do you know in this setup?
I just saw Abraham's like pick first.
Oh, they did the ban first.
Yeah. Sorry, they did the ban first.
I guess they don't have a little indicator unless I'm missing it.
Okay, so as expected, Ven gets picked.
Yeah, no surprise.
I don't think anyone has gone like Ven Mirage at the same time, but I feel like you can run both to an extent. Like, there's enough room in the team for it, and I almost feel like there's inadvertent pressure. But okay, giving up Infernus may be that.
I like the Infernus.
Infernus was getting banned in a lot of these drafts, and he just hasn't been played. And then when he has been played, I think Infernus may be like 100% win rate on the day.
I think Infernus, I don't know, both Infernus and Bebop are like 2 picks that FPS Launch showed, and after seeing them, I was like, wow, these heroes are legit. Like I think League was the one who kind of pioneered the build with Infernus, where he goes like basically all Spirit Green. Like the thing is, Infernus has terrible gun scaling. Like you just buying gun items on the hero is pretty bad. So the old builds where people go like Rico and stuff is like, yeah, Ricochet lighting everyone on fire is like, that is nice to do the AoE, but instead you just go like turbo single target damage. Like you ignite one guy and then you like flame dash forever and your ulti hits hard and you're keep up reapplying your napalm on people and then you go like ethereal shift, warp stone, dispel magic. You have like quadruple active like items that keep you alive, and I don't know, you're just a menace. You're just like very, very good like active semi carry. You're not gonna be like the late game hard carry, but you play for an earlier timing and you have somebody else to like hold down the late game.
Yeah. Also, new Preds are up. I got called. I was like, "Where's the Preds?" It's like, all right, we've paid out and we got the new Preds up.
I'm gonna go all in this game. I'm not sure who I'm gonna go all in once we see the draft, but I'm gonna go all in. I'm betting my 13.1k.
You got 5 minutes. A 5 minutes timer started now, so I don't even know if the draft will be fully done. But
all right, I'll work on the information I have. Well, I already don't like that draft.
I don't. Oh, okay. The draft is flipped. Also, it was Abraham's was on the right, and Leviathan. That makes a little more sense.
Oh, okay. I mean, regardless, I think the Infernus Calvin draft is better. I like the Sinclair though. I think stealing the dome is kind of cool, but I feel like Leviathan, they keep going like too tricky with the drafts. I need to see some like brawler heroes that can actually like stand up and hold objectives here.
Okay, and they just grab Mirage. Also,
scary.
The only thing there, I feel like Leviathan actually just has to ban Dynamo. Or no, what was I saying? I'm losing my mind. No, they want Abraham's to pick Dynamo. What was I saying?
I feel like Abraham's should honestly ban. I think it would be good for Leviathan. I would pick Dynamo if I were Leviathan. I mean, I don't know. They maybe they're already having Sinclair makes it good. I think Dynamo saving people from Kelvin is a big deal. Also, Dynamo's just good this game, right? Because you can escape from you dodge the Infernus ult, right, for your teammates. It's a pretty big deal.
No, so like I don't think Abraham's gonna pick it anyways, but you don't like picking Sinclair is almost like soft ban on Dynamo.
Oh yeah, we gotta change our stream title. We should just make it, just remove the team title so we don't have to constantly change it.
That's fair. Hang on.
Even if you are Abraham's here, you don't really want to pick it anyways because there's a lot of not really that many good targets for the Great Zone so far. Yeah, you have the Sinclair, I guess. You could maybe try and do some good arrows on the Sinclair, but
it's updated. Oh, Celeste is starting to come. Like Celeste, went. Okay, we're picking it last. To now is getting picked slightly better than last. She's climbing again.
All right, I want to see Abrams. And I want to see what's another big frontliner. Oh, there's so many of them are banned.
Well, you still could
run
Geist.
Look at me go, baby. Look at me go.
You can run Ven Geist on the Leviathan comp.
No, but dude, they need more like stuns and frontliners. Like they really need more control. Like they just keep getting dominated by Abrahams. And Abrahams has another draft where like, dude, if you don't have enough control, honestly, I want them to take like Bebop here. on Leviathan. I want to take like Bebop and then God, I don't even know, man. Like, what is another good? They need like another guy who's gonna help Abrams. They need like threatening heroes who can like walk around on the map and make you scared. And like right now, I feel like Abrams is not gonna be scared. Maybe the Abrams and the Lash, they're like pretty good for that kind of a role.
Okay, they do go Bebop.
Okay, dude, I'm the best, CP. How do I see the vectors.
Well, the interesting thing is that I don't think Leviathan has played Bebop this entire time, so everyone's getting on the Bebop train.
I trust Sai, bro. Let Sai play Bebop. Like I'm a big believer.
Well, there's either two things that they end up with here. I'm thinking in terms of things that are like somewhat supportive. Kelvin is obviously off the table. Teams have been doing like Viscous for it. I hope they don't do Viscous.
Not a fan in this draft again.
They could Ivy. Like,
I wouldn't mind Ivy. Wouldn't mind Ivy really. Is it crazy to say I wouldn't mind Paige?
I think Paige has been undervalued a little bit. Like Paige has fallen off a cliff and has not been picked
nobody
at all
ever
today.
picks her anymore, which is just I think it's a lot. I will say I think if Abrahams get the Dynamo, I think they win. I think that is like the god pick here. If I were them, I would snap pick the Dynamo. Oh, I like the Billy. I think Billy and Dynamo. But I don't know. The Dynamo is like a weird pick. Like I don't think Abrahams are gonna pick it.
Whoa, Mo and Krill.
Ooh, M&K. Okay. Okay, I like this too. Actually, this is like.
Actually,
in a way, it's similar. It's more of like a single target Dynamo, right? It's like
also
and a little bit tankier.
Mo and Krill, I think, is like a little bit undervalued if you're dealing with Sinclair of just like locking Sinclair down.
True, but I feel like it could go both ways. Like comboing
it
Mo
does.
and
Like he
Krill
does
is
steal
really
your
good.
combo.
Like
Yeah.
stealing the combo and comboing Mo is really good, and also you get the permanent HP from it on Sinclair, which is super fun.
Also, I think Preds are about to go away if you haven't put in your Pred yet. So.
Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it.
No. Oh, you did miss it then.
Oh, that's okay. I'll save my channel points for another day.
Honestly, odds on Leviathan though pretty good. Like it was
What are the odds?
88% to 12. Yeah.
Wow, I would have bet on Leviathan there. It would have been a risky bet. It would have been a really risky bet because I just feel like Abrahams is playing really well right now. So like, their draft is good enough. I don't know. I don't know what you finish with here. Honestly, Dynamo for Leviathan, crazy. Kind of like it. Kind of like it.
You could.
They do have the Infernus ulti, which is kind of annoying.
Again, I think maybe Ivy. Because like teams have been usually getting something
They
supportive.
need to do some. They need what? Like I don't like the Idis game because what are you doing? I guess you're dropping Abrams in. I don't know. They have like too many guys who sit on the outside of the fight and like do little pokey things, and not enough guys who like go make a big play and go up the gut. Because I feel like Mo is gonna cook people. Maybe they just get some kind of save for Mo. I guess all of those like Viscous, Dynamo, and Ivy can all be seen as like a good way to respond to combo.
I mean, Viscous used to be the snap counter pick where you get Cube versus Mo and Krill. And the Leviathan, they do like playing Viscous, but it worked not good at all in the last map.
Yeah, the cleanse would be. It's like it's nice against Mirage and Furnace, but
they
are gonna. So. Okay. If there was ever a Viscous game, right, it would probably be this. Like you need like the max cube cleanse against Celeste and Infernus, or sorry, yeah, Celeste, Mirage, and Furnace. Cube saves people from Mo. I mean, I see it. I see it. If there was ever a Viscous game, I'm just like feel like the heroes are just weak. Because like honestly, I think the ball is terrible in this game because Infernus will just like light you on fire when you're goo balling and you just do nothing. Like the save for them all, and honestly the cube will just like be the only relevant thing in this game, which I just hate. I hate that for Viscous.
Take cover in the cube.
I still kind of would have rather seen a Dynamo here.
Seeing these drafts, what's your thoughts? Do you think Leviathan have a chance to take this into a game 3?
Yeah, at least Dynamo over Viscous anyways.
I think it has a lot of solutions. I think it has a lot of wombo combo potential, which is something they kind of need.
Yeah. I mean, it is a good Viscous game, I have to admit. Like if there's like quite a few good characters to cube people against, and
thing about the Abraham's comp too is like everything is just super solid pretty much. I mean the one thing you can kind of question the Mo and Krill, but I think Mo and Krill like works fine with the comp they have. Like Mo and Krill gives them the ability to actually run at people in the early to mid game and like get things done.
I wonder who's gonna play what, because it's like I guess it's gonna be a Saint Calvin, but it also means who is that like is it probably Taz plays Celeste?
I think Taz may be Mo and Krill, actually.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's sort of a weird. I've seen Taz play some of these like Celeste style heroes. I guess no, they've been having Sonya play Celeste a lot, but probably not this game because there's Mirage. So I don't know who's playing what this game. It's sort of an odd draft, but I do like the heroes for Abrahams.
Yeah, I mean, Saint is oftentimes their Mo and Krill player and their Kelvin player, but I think in terms of priority, like Mo and Krill is going to be played more in the I'm trying to get picks, which puts it as a task hero, I would guess.
Okay.
Wait, is this accurate? Like, Overseas not on Bebop, Rayek on Bebop. That's...
I mean, I don't hate it. I will say, even though you're playing Gunbop, I do think it's still pretty low eco. Like, that's what felt good.
This is reversed.
Huh?
From what I would have expected. Tass is on the Kelvin and Saint is on the Mo.
Whoa. Okay, interesting. Okay, I will say I've been really liking like Hoot's Kelvin style, like where he's like sort of a support, but he's like just like kind of a brawler. He like builds some gun items, you know, does some real damage in the fight, and like is fighting in the dome effectively, not just like pure healing for his allies. And I feel like Mo is better on like true low eco than Kelvin. Like I think, or rather, I guess better saying is Kelvin's a better eco user than Mo is. Mo falls off no matter what you do. Mo is gonna fall off in the late game, right? Like you just, it's just not realistic.
Let me see if I can get in this game. If the lobby is fixed.
I tend to favor what Abrahams has done, though.
I'm starting to lose faith, but we'll see. Straining to actually view the ID.
Left comp is too quirky. I kind of agree with that take. YouTube chat. I mean, that's what I've been feeling about the Leviathan draft last game. Is like, where's the guy who stands there and shoots his gun at you? And you know, like, I guess Venator, but I don't know.
Hey,
like,
we got in game. We have real in game.
Holy
ability.
buggers! Holy buggers! Get crazy with it.
I'll give myself some Bebop. Wait, is Rayek actually just like perma zoomed in? What is going on here?
This looks like a bug. He's like not even on his crosshair, no? Like he's shooting somewhere else.
Right.
Maybe it's like a bug when you go to him when he's zoomed in. No, dude, I just get off this POV. Oh, wait, no, it's fixed. I guess.
No, it's literally just when he's zooming in.
Now it's okay. I think it was like, I don't know, maybe when you switch to his POV, like while he's doing something. But this looks normal. Yeah, it's still normal. Headshot booster is so nice in Bebop.
I honestly, headshot booster and like headhunter rushes in general, I think, are things that maybe are not used as much as they should be.
Crazy deny he got there, right in the middle of the wave.
Also, in terms of offensive lanes, hang on, I'm checking out OCs over here. Like the Ven Sinclair lane actually, like. Even against the first Kelvin, this is a lane where, like, the first Kelvin actually have to be super, super careful.
I think it's a pretty explosive lane. I think, like, both lanes can kill each other pretty easily.
Right. Speaking of explosive.
Celeste is here for the 2-minute. Camp steal. Oh, but that's a big nade from Venator. Oh, my God.
I just swapped
the burger box.
Like,
Burger
right
box!
Is super low.
He's got that blasted on. Go grab a quick heal minion. Dude, Mo just lives for these trades, though, you know? Like, this is the Mo Central. Just pressing his buttons.
Yep. Walk forward, press 1.
Hey, Lightbringer. He's back.
Yeah, I might...
Wait. Do you see this the Lash Celeste fight that's going on right now?
Oh my God, this is a crazy brawl. Crazy burger box. Celeste is going to die, right? Surely.
Maybe. The reload. Wait.
I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know. It's tough for Celeste.
He's there. He's right behind him.
That was an ankle break.
He's like one bullet. No, I think he's right there, right? Isn't he? Or did he shoot?
Yeah, he's right.
No, he got away. Celeste got away.
Oh my God, what an outplay. Well, Lash is gonna consolation prize, get a bunch of boxes. It's still good. Like it'd be better to get the kill, but it's still good. Dude, taking these boxes is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this. Like those boxes at 3 minutes. Like, look at Lash's.
That's actual porch pirate territory. Like you're gonna get a glitter bomb in one of those.
Yeah, that is deep. But I mean, why not? You know this list is too low to fight you. It's good. It's a good play. Okay. This is efficiency here in the side lane. All right, Rick needs to have a big crazy game here. That's like what we need to see. Oh, this is a very good. If they can kill Billy, it's extremely good. But Mo is just, he's a big man on campus, standing there in the front line. Wow, Billy goes back in. Surely he's dead for that, right? Unless.
Nope.
No, nice moves. Mo with the parry on Abrams. Dude, that's rough when you rotate into this and you don't get anything. It's really rough, actually. Especially because Mo is so healthy, he's just going to hold the wave, no problem. Dude, Saint's kind of owning this game. Headhunter hard rush. That is big, actually. This is going to be a scary lane to stand in. Although Mirage getting max stacks on you is not so good, bro. I don't know if it's worth the Headhunter Brock. Ooh, that was... Well, he did get the max Brock.
Dust Devil does not
Oh,
care.
that's so good.
Wait, he still maybe
No,
dead,
I think he
actually.
dies. I think he dies.
Yeah,
because the
he's
Dust
still-
Devil only gets you back to mid. Oh, he gets the full heal.
The Lash, like, kind of messed with the escape. Wait. Celeste might have saved.
Dude, this cam is so buggy on Bebop for whatever reason. Like, yeah, the solo heal Mirage got was so much there. It's like they just ran out of gas and killing him. Also, the problem with Headhunter is like you actually don't have good DPS, right? Like you just have like you're just good at like harassing in the lane, but like you're not actually good in like a stand up shooting the other guy fight. Where like I'd almost rather have slowing bullets and then like I don't know, like monster rounds and something else. You know what I mean? Like that kind of a build
Also,
for that fight.
Ven won the prize, got survival buff.
Yeah, bro, that's a crazy. This is a crazy find for Venator right now, right? Because he can just, like, I feel like you should just leave on what's it called, Sinclair. Just let the Venator vitality buff hard solo. Maybe they can pressure them.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't get into a huge HP deficit, it's like pretty hard to dive at that point.
Yeah, you can be overconfident though. In the end, like in Furnace, like perma burns, you do die almost no matter what amount of tankiness you have.
Dude, one of the best mods I have is like
surely he's dead here.
It changes the Iradomini headshot sound to like a gong when.
Some big damage. Sinclair does not have ulti yet. That'll be needs like this wave is going to be a really hard hold for Infernus. Infernus can't really use his ulti, I don't think, without Kelvin.
Going back to the.
I see Mirage.
Yeah, what are these new numbers? I was noticing that too. Is this like an update or?
Oh, it's a mod.
This happened like last night. Oh, it's a mod. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I did not see this. It's kind of cool. I feel like, yeah, it is kind of cool. I don't know. Again, in the end though, I don't really look at damage numbers. Like, it doesn't really matter, right? Other than when you're just like want to see how much DPS you did to mid boss or whatever. You just look at their health bar to know how much damage you're doing.
There's the mole man.
Oh, we have the split where like Lightbringer's watching Loki W. We're watching this game. That's where it's like chat just like, what is going on? Because the chats are linked right now. Hang on, I'm gonna tell Lightbringer to unlink the chats while this thing here. We gotta split the streams.
Big hyper beam. It's creating a lot of space around mid. Maybe this opportunity to repush with Mirage that low. Slowing Hex. This is a crazy build. I like this. This is like I will win the mid lane build. Headhunter Slowing Hex. Do not come to the mid lane. It is my domain.
I mean, the thing about Headhunter is just it feels bad to be in the lane for a longer period of time. Oh my god, the Bebop
Yeah,
point of view.
it's the sustain train. Yeah, something's bugged with the Bebop on the Observer, man. I don't know. Like,
It's so funny too, because
Ouch.
like when watching Erebus, Erebus doesn't use right click at all, and then you go in on Rake, and Rake's just like, I will right click all the time.
that's what they're saying. Yeah, I feel like I right click a decent amount.
I do too. What was my camera?
Maybe it's because I'm a noob. Oh, Venator.
Oh, nice.
Surely, surely. Whip that bad boy out. Whoop-bam. Dropped like a rock.
Ven, not actually a fan of the circus.
And he's got Cult Rush, too. Interesting, Cult Sack. I don't know. What do you think about Cult Sack right now, ZP? I'm like, I just like am no longer a believer in Cult Sack. I buy it on like, I don't know, when I did the Viscous Punch build because the AoE, like people who really want the AoE or something, but I don't know, even on Warden, I'm like, I don't want to buy it anymore.
I haven't bought it in a while on Ven, and it's kind of the same thing as just like, I feel like there's other items you can grab that just give more of an impact, and it's like, it's almost easy to be fooled by the economic end and think that you're getting a ton when you're not. Like, I'll still get monster rounds on a lot of characters, but I just won't go.
I feel like any hard carry that jungles, you need monster. Like, you can't even consider not buying it because it's so good at creep killing, but it's what, 25% is monster, and then the cult sack is like 30, so stat rise. It's really just the ability to one-hit the large creeps, which is okay, but also, like, what if you just built, I don't know, like, armor-piercing rounds, and you just, like, kill all the creeps faster? It's like, you know, I don't know, like, that... I feel like the DPS is more significant on that.
I just think there's a bigger opportunity cost for going cultist than people, like, even when cultist was super strong, that like people actually realize.
Yeah, I only like cultist on like, I don't know, like pocket right now, where people do like the gun build or like semi-gun build.
Oh my god, the parry on Celeste.
Oh, dude. Abrams, that's so big for their game too. Like, it gets a big bag to Abrams. Although, might get taken away. Mirage is here. Ooh, needs to kick. Can't take one more proc here.
This is full burger.
I mean, this is huge though. If they get the, yeah, like this Mirage dying for this is not worth. They're not even gonna get the bag. Wait, Mirage out.
You know, speaking of bags, Lash like leaves that with the 1200 bag.
He's about to spend it up. Too.
Although, unless he like engages and loses it.
Oh, this is a little bit crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't be risking this hard. I guess he's full HP Lash. Like he's like feels like he can't die, which, you know, understandable. Surely he buys now, right?
Yep. Okay. Risk gone. Another headhunter. Although Lash almost always gets headhunter, like across all regions.
Yeah, I mean, you just play in the skybox. It's like so easy to shoot heads. Feels like a must buy. It's like exactly what the hero wants. A little bit of sustain, a little bit of gun burst, enough gun investment to where, you know, you're not going to go too crazy on the gun investment, but it's like the perfect.
Okay, Lash can prevent the dunk here with just Death Slam. Like Celeste is going for hard dunk.
Sinclair maybe.
He's not in time. He's actually just not in time.
Dude, she's fat. This is a good move from Bobby. Like that was clean movement to get there. He like they didn't expect him to get there that fast. It's a big deal. Laser though, this is kind of a you can't fight here, right? Like this laser is gonna destroy you all. All right, okay, Leviathan, they're cooking here. This comp, although I don't know who's winning this fight. Vendor's getting low. It's making me scared.
I got two. Wait, Mirage's dead.
Okay, okay. Is it? Oh, he's big. He's kind of tanky. Everyone's low. I think this is going to be more trades, though. Like, there's a lot of low players on Leviathan. Celeste is getting in there. Celeste is low, too. Oh, it's getting wild. I guess Bebop going to kind of own here. Like the 1v1 trade.
Dude, it has been a tough game for Bobby, by the way.
Yeah.
3 deaths on Celeste, like, at around 10 minutes is...
That's pretty rough.
You don't really expect Celeste to die that many times.
Bebop, I think, is doing a lot this game. Honestly, like the lasers have been big, and this isn't even the power spike, right? I think it's like when you buy hunters, you get all your movement speed, you get like fortitude and enduring speed, and then it like is a big game changer when you get the hunters, which you're not gonna buy, you're not gonna rush it, right? But I think that's when I feel like I'm at almost my strongest for Bebop. Giga movement speed running around the map. Every time you hook somebody, they just die to hunters. If you have any follow up.
Well, also hunters, I think. The other thing too is that even in bigger team fights, even if you're not getting the double,
it's still good. Like, it's because they buffed it, right? For the when it works on everybody.
Correct.
It's still good. Like it's a meaningful stat to have.
It's like 11% shred. Yeah, it's like 11% shred aura or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. So like, and it's fire rate reduction, right? So like the enemy carry is just doing less. Oh, that's a big catch. Calvin's a huge kill to find. They can't fight without him. I guess 20-second spawn though. Yeah. Oh no. Good dive from Sonya. Is that Sonya alone? Oh no, Billy's with him. I feel like Lash can hold this Walker, the wave dead, but oh, maybe you can do more than that. Maybe you can kind of boxing out. Sonya is just running for this. I feel like Sonya should turn and shoot a little bit. I guess he's scared of me.
Sai is so deep right now. I mean, you're Sinclair, but okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I just don't have anyone nearby.
Yeah, no assistant. Maybe the rabbit. Enough. Did he get it? the fortitude. The movement speed is not quite on, I think.
Oh no, Bobby, not again.
Oh, dude. Big hooks from
So
Bebop
gets
here.
hooked into slowing hex, into just gets gunned down.
Goodbye.
Dude, this is the most. Well, actually, no. Okay, we did have NA this week as far as Celeste goes, but this entire
Alright.
week has been the most I've seen Celestius get kind of blown up. Okay, just walk forward. Free Kelvin. Force Dome? That. Okay, that is ridiculous Bebop value, that entire exchange. I don't actually know if
can't
Kelvin
travel
needed
her
the
out.
dome.
He can't travel her out. The decay's on him. Wait, does decay work on traveler? I guess it doesn't. Okay, interesting. I guess max HP loss doesn't count. Whoa, crazy Zeb, no?
I see Bebop.
I feel like he could have just punched his way out of that, but I guess whatever. I will say, I think this is where I think Cultsack is good. Is like Pocket, Sinclair, people who want like a little bit of gun investment and value the econ from it, and because they're not really gonna they're not like great hard farmers the way a true carry is a hard farmer.
Which is kind of funny because you look, it's like, oh, carry, get more farm, but I think you're right. Where if you're not, you just want like a little bit of extra gun damage, but you're not looking for everything else, it makes more sense on Cultist.
If you just think about like how many creeps you kill in like what's the cooldown on Cultsack? Is like 4 minutes, right? Something like that. A little more than 4 minutes.
Yeah,
then how many? You probably kill like I don't know 100 creeps in 4 minutes, probably more than that. And so you think about buying like an item that makes you actually kill those creeps faster, like an actual just damage item. I don't know. I actually don't think the econ is that good on Cultist. I think you really need to value the extra health and the AoE.
Also,
good.
Abraham's is mega deathballing here. Like, this is not... Okay, if they're able to prevent urn turn in, it's worth, but there's a
they're not sending
huge
urns,
lead
so.
that Overseas had on the turn in.
Yeah, there's no way they do mid, right? This is a psycho move. Okay, this is just Abraham's sending it. Okay, no. I was like, this does not make any sense to me.
I do think there's a window where they could have dunked that is like long, long gone now, though.
Yeah, but they're pushing other 2 lanes. I don't know. Celeste clearing the wave, holds mid. What's going on in the right lane?
Right lane, I think, is just... Okay, it's Viscous versus the world. Wait. That doesn't matter. Walker's gonna die.
I don't think you can dive this Walker for Abrams, can you? Wait, they're gonna try. There's an urn back here. It's a big prize. Oh, what a pin back in, though. He's gonna get stomped. Where's stop? Please, Walker. Oh, he'd already stomped.
Izimia's Ven pilling way too passive here. Like, Ven actually could have went any. Like, you had Gut Shot, Iro-Domini, and, like, you had backup
This
there.
is the Kelvin Dome, though. It's pretty scary. Oh my god, the Walker.
Wait.
Walker can't get anything.
The cleaving Iro-Domini setup here. He might die, though, still.
They're all in. They have to get this kill. Wait, this is... Maybe it's good enough, but this is scary. You just stat check +2 players here. Yeah, you're all gonna die. Oh, Abraham's win this game off this fight. This is a big mid boss. But if Abraham's doing some good movement, it's actually a big deal. If he lives and wastes time, the more time you live here, it makes a really big difference. But yeah, Viscous gonna die. Yeah, it's a rough one. I don't think you go. I don't know. Maybe you do. It's a little bit of a suspect against.
Don't tell me Celeste is gonna die for like trying to take center.
Oh, this is. Oh yeah, she is, dude. What is she doing? Oh, wait, she dodge rabbit hex. Okay, maybe Celeste. I always believe no. Yeah, that was greedy as hell. I don't know. They could have done that with the whole team or like at least 3 players, but he wasn't even looking around and stuff. I don't know. That was maybe they just like thought people were too low. I think I don't know. Abrams was like healthy, he healed up from his passive.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm almost at the point where I feel like Bobby is like at least a little tilted at this, because I don't know why you'd be there.
It's weird though, because they're winning, man. You just gotta lock in. Like that's a big death to give away. Saint gonna grab some buffs, do the doubles, clear your jungle out. Game's just. I think the next fight now is kind of for the game. Oh no, Abrahams are so good with this Kelvin comp though. It's like so hard to play against them. Gonna combo this guy? It's pretty deep. Maybe. Okay, well, the damage is good. Wait. Is it? Abrams, though? It's just a big tanky guy. He gets to get out of the dome. But Osi's dying. Osi's dies is not worth. He's living. Okay, hold on. Ults, like, every ult has been used for Abrahams. I think they need their ults more than Leviathan does. Unless Fremont just dies without
Well, we got stunned off jump. There's no fall through here, though.
Yeah, Lash dying. That's big. You can't get the Lash ult off in the fight. He's just too low.
Wait, they're sending mid, I think. Yep.
That would be textbook Abrams to send mid. I mean, they have... Wait, does Taz have Refresher? Did that just come off cooldown? It must have just come off cooldown.
Does who have Refresher?
Taz. There's no way he does, right? He's just... I thought it was... I thought he used it more recently. I guess it was in the Walker fight. It's been a long time.
All right, goo ball. Here we go. All 3 insta Abrahams.
GG, man.
Unless, I mean, you kind of want to all in here to an extent if you're Leviathan and like try and get rejuves out. They only got.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, there's players low, but it's so bad. Yeah, it's so bad. Like Mo is low, but he's not gonna die, right? He's just Mo. Mo on 40% HP is like his happy place.
Who's playing right now? This is Abrahams versus Leviathan in the upper bracket finals, Death Slime Invitational.
Yeah, it's gotta be GG, right? Well, maybe not. Not GG, truly.
It's
All
not.
the waves are bad, but
It's not fully over, but now I'm just kind of looking, okay, who wins like late game scaling wise, and even with the Mo, like surely I think
Venator
Abrahams
is
a better.
Yeah, like Venator is good scaling, but it's like Infernus plus Celeste plus Mirage. I also think Kelvin scales really well. Not because he's like gonna carry the game, but I just think the dome is like a broken thing in theory in the late game when you can trap people in. Wait, that's a nice kill. If they can get out with that kill, that's kind of now the one rejuves. Like, that's well played, I think, from Leviathan. Yeah, I think they're just in and out with one for free. Viscous.
They're going for Earn Dunk.
I like going for Dunk here, but I also Bebop can maybe outplay this. Oh, maybe you can't fight this. Oh, Bebop missed. That's sad.
Ooh. Also,
can they get one more rejuve out?
Okay.
Maybe
Jake,
not.
that's the second time Fremont has died like with ult, like in the last like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it feels like we haven't felt the impact of Lash. What is? Wait. What is Fremont's build? Excuse me?
Oh.
Fremont Lash?
Yeah, I mean.
Excuse me? What is this build, dude?
I don't know.
Weighted shots? Really?
You don't usually see that on Lash. Like the Headhunter, you do, but.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the little investment. I don't even mind when people buy like a crippling or something, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of the weighted shots.
Well, Loki W bought like they rushed crippling, and I mean it makes sense.
Yeah, no, I think crippling is such a value item, even if you're not necessarily like the best gun hero. Just debuffing the enemy with it is like really good. Oh, great catch from Venator though. That should be a kill on Infernus. Lash has ult now. Oh, okay. Wait, this could be really good then. This could be really good.
Ven's gonna get a ton of farm here too.
Yeah, Venator gets more, so he needs like 2 more kills on this fight. Oh, he's gonna be huge. This is big for OCs. He needs they need to clear the waves though. That's gonna chase him more. But that's a big overextension. Like what the hell was Infernus doing there? Honestly, he was like up on this platform. Sorry, but why are you there?
Infernus is like, I'm invincible.
Yeah, he definitely overcooked that one. Which couple kills. I mean, the problem is those kills are like 6 split. It's like probably not actually that much farm. What do you buy next on OCs? Glass cannon?
Wait, the Lash ult's huge.
Wait. Oh my goodness.
Do they actually fall through though?
Yeah, they have heavy punches, bro.
Yeah.
I think so. Like, they're just cooking. Wait, that could be the game winner, dude. He's waited all this time. Weighted shots, did it help? I don't think so, but
it's just like more.
You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like that could have been a superior stamina or just something that helps you get your ult off. I don't know.
Nah, dude.
The weighted shots, I guess. I don't. The debuff resist is okay.
Yeah, we're nearly back to even after all that, and they got a slot off. Well, final slot off Walker.
I guess. Actually, I don't know enough about how the game works. Does your movement speed matter when you're in the air? Like, so is weighted shots a good item on Lash because like I was thinking maybe if you're just flying around all the time, your movement speed just never counts. I don't know how the movement speed
No,
works
movement
when you're in
speed
the air.
would not count. Like move speed is purely your W move speed and like
On the ground, right?
yes.
Okay, so actually maybe I'm a noob hating on this build because maybe there's basically no downside for Lash, right? So it's like in theory, if you don't care about movement speed, this is like a very good item, right? It's like overstated because it has minus movement speed. The minus stamina recovery.
Well,
maybe it's also okay. Like again, you have Lash, you have so much movement on Lash.
Also, maybe the other thing to look at is like you look at it as like, oh, it's gun, you're getting gun damage, you need that much there. The 20% debuff resist on weighted is also kind of important.
Yeah, no. I mean the stats are good. I was just thinking like the movement is a problem, but because Lash is a mobility hero. But now that I think about it, maybe you don't need that movement stat on Lash. So maybe I'm more of a believer. I still would rather you go superior stamina first, though. I still think getting the vitality spike and superior stamina on Lash is worth it, but we'll see. Toxic. Okay. I guess did someone else buy Hunters? I'm convinced Hunters is so broken on this build. I really think he should have it.
We'll see. We'll double check after this fight. Okay, someone have Hunters. Not seeing Hunters. Could be blind. Wouldn't be the first time, but
I think you're right. I mean, who else would build it? It's really only Bebop should build it here. It's like he's the only one who's gonna plausibly be applying it to the enemy consistently. Ooh, I like that hook though. It's a good attempt. They gonna catch him anyway?
The combo for combo.
Yeah, see, this is legit. Although, hold on, Mo is like big tanky guy, man. He's not dying.
One more shot.
We need to get some kills here. Somebody in the fucking veil? Why did he put the trap there? Oh, nice. Goes inhib. Okay, the Mo's getting cooked in there. That's big. And there's a clown car in there, man. Holy shit.
Everyone goes to the veil.
Nice movement from OCs. That's good, man. That bounce is huge. Gets in good position. Lashes out. It's like in the end, it's a 1 for 0. You kind of re-engage on this.
Reserve and Furnace did just pick up Infuser, apparently.
That's a really good item.
Actually, you know what we needed again as a mod for observing? We need to bring back the functionality where like when someone built like a 6400 item, you got like an active alert that they just built a 6400 item.
Yeah, because that's how it works in the game, right? Like
no,
it's been
crazy. That got removed from the game like a
oh,
long
it
time ago.
did?
Yep. You don't get those item alerts anymore.
I guess that's true. I mean, I also just like perma-look people's items, so maybe that's.
Yep.
But like for observing, it's really. I think it would be nice. I agree. Punch catch. Oh, he had a chance there. Why didn't he punch him? Should punch the car. Dome. Is it stolen dome? Oh, that could be good if you can kill him though. You got to kill him though. He's getting some melee heals. He's kind of a tanky boy.
Wait, this is where Furnace could get like infinite healing. Maybe.
True. He hasn't even popped Infuser. They're getting cooked in here though. Calvin's dying. Maybe.
Wait, he popped. Look at his HP off the Infuser right now.
No,
Look at
you
his
cannot
HP
kill
off the
his Infernus.
Infuser.
You cannot kill the Infernus unless. Wait, no, maybe they do. Though. They need some CC on him.
Wait, another flame dash. Oh my God, Furnace.
Okay, the Toxic is actually paying dividends here though, from Bebop. But yeah, Infernus carried this fight. Still, it's not bad if you get a clean disengage here. For the gift though. Infernus maybe just kills you all. Yeah, nice kill.
3
Arzo.
dead, mid boss
Dude,
up.
if he gets plated, oh, you might be in real trouble. This Infernus is going to go unkillable with plated. Especially given that there's a lot of gun damage and there's not like great spirit nuking. Wait, they're not. Oh, they're going to do Earn instead.
The dumbest thing about plated, by the way, you know it actually works on your Domini. It's like a 30% chance, like
to just make it not hit.
Yes.
Oh, that's probably why he's buying it. Honestly, that's a huge deal. It's like you're gonna dodge 1 out of 3 shots. You know. I mean, plated is just a crazy item against. It's just always crazy, right? Because it just people don't proc their toxics. They don't proc. Like people get a sense for like how fast they're gonna proc their stuff, and now it's 30% slower, and they just like miss the procs on you because it's just weird.
Yeah, it's funny too. A lot of people don't appreciate what it does to procs. Where people are, mentioning the get versus certain heroes, and they're like, "No, that does spirit damage. Why do I want to play it?" It's like, no, like look at the other part of the item. Like,
yeah, like I always think plated's like one of the best items against Infernus, because it's like he never is gonna proc. It's so hard for him to proc his burn on you. Then again, this build though, like the burn isn't really that important. That's what makes this build good, I think, is like you don't necessarily need to ignite people. Just napalming them and running around is going to be good most of the time.
No.
There's no stopping this.
But yeah, dude, honestly, the plated is. I'm worried for them now. They have like all that lash gun investment. Like they just don't have spirit damage. Not really.
Wait, did Bubby just get hooked? Why is he so deep right now?
Oh no, maybe he's just going in. He's just silent on him.
I
he
think
has
it was
full
actually
kit.
just going. I just looked at the I was like, wait a second.
Just Bobby has a history of this game.
And both teams are kind of like reverted into death ball at this point.
Yeah, I will say late game, I think you almost have to death ball because like yeah, that's not efficient soul wise, but if you successfully like kill.
Okay, now Bobby's dead.
Oh, dude, that's a big kill. Like you might be able to flip mid boss, and they're gonna try and force a fight because they know, but it's looking scary. Like this dome. Wait, we need to see the Infernus coming. What is Infernus doing? He's locked out of the dome. That's the Lash is like, oh shit. Like this is the worst guy who could be on my ass.
Wait, the random trap.
Oh, did Lash escape? Oh, another one. Wait, okay, Infernus. He has Giga survivability items.
He still has Infuser too.
He legit can 1v5 here, but if he gets hard, just stun bursted. That's how he dies. But
wait, would they give him flame dash in here?
No, I mean, legit. Like, how do you fight this guy? Now he finds Infuser. Like,
wait, dude, the healing, the last burst of healing. Good
God.
God.
He still has Resto. Dude, like, it's so hard to fight this guy, and everyone's 1 HP. This is a crazy moment.
He dies here for sure.
Okay, Scourge. Scourge is going to be a problem for him when he's getting Scourged and run at. Yeah. Is that mid boss? Is that enough time for it?
Was Mirage dead? Yeah.
Mirage still fighting, trying to get that Viscous kill. But Viscous gets out is big. But like Bobby's back up. I mean,
the bigger problem is wait, Billy's okay. Together maybe back up, but Together isn't gonna have Chain Gang. Like I think if Together had Chain Gang, you go in and like.
I feel like Celeste should still go and start throwing nukes out in the pit because everyone's half and like you kind of want to play for your spawners here to try and sneak some cheeky kills out. I don't know. I think you just don't have a choice. You gotta. Does that shit hit through the floor? He's okay. It hits the whole vertical stack. I did not know that, bro. He did that from the top.
Yeah, I actually didn't know you. Like that.
So that has an infinite vertical hitbox. It hits everything on the map. Then, if he did it from the top.
The Shining Wonder could actually go ridiculous.
Yeah, like
and they bought time for Chain Gang.
Yeah, and Mo's
Together
coming
steals
in too.
one. Who gets a third?
Ooh, dome.
Also, Shining Wonder got like insane value.
Yeah, like mega max. This last rejuve is pretty important. Oh, it's big Leviathan again, and Leviathan looks like they're winning the fight too. Psy's getting a lot of value on some of these steals. Celeste has to be out of here though. I don't think there's any way.
Wait, she's trying to grab Burn on the way out, like just deny Earn.
Okay, that would be big. She has mobility. Warpstone. No, yeah, you're not getting that. Should be free dunk here. Yeah, even dunk. That's a big fight for Leviathan. They needed that one pretty badly. The catch on to Bobby. Bobby's honestly kind of struggling this game. I think like, him getting caught like that in the last team fight is like basically a big reason why they lost it so bad.
Well, yeah, it's also it basically caused the sequence of events that like mid boss ended up happening.
Yeah, it's a tough game for Celeste though. Like there's a lot like I think Bebop is just kind of a nice counter.
Wait, speaking of Celeste, dude, not again, not like this.
Not the caster curse from the co-stream.
Oh
He's
my
dead
God.
as fuck, right? Wait, oh the punch trolled them.
Wait. Okay, classic Benny Hill chase Celeste moment right now.
Celeste, wait, okay. It's
Wait,
wait,
look at the. Oh no.
It started to go this way. Oh.
Wait. Fast break. Does it take jump pad? Okay. What?
Surely he's out of gas here. Lash he's gonna stay on you. Especially those siphon procs just kind of whittling you down. Oh, crippling.
You know what this game is brutal for though? The Death Slam production, where it's just like another 3-map series and still another
Dude,
series.
Like, I don't know. They like people ask why we, like our format, but like, bro, I'm not doing a 12-hour day every Wednesday. That's too crazy.
Also, like, co-streaming is, like, less strenuous from a casting end than, like...
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're not trying to do any, like, full kind of prod value here. We're just vibing out, chilling. All right, Bebop. This is where Bebop lives, bro. Like, this moment is so annoying to play against Bebop. There's, like, 0 risk. Every 10 seconds, there's a chance to just win the game on the spot. Like, hooking a guy. If you hook Kelvin here or something, you just win.
Did you want... I don't know if you actually want the hook Billy here. This could actually get bad, because, like, what's Arzo do? Wait, Arzo, are you paying attention? Arzo's not paying attention.
I mean, it doesn't... I don't think he can go in, though. Like, with the 2 rejuves, they just need to, like, whittle HP before they can commit. Like, this is how Arzo needs to play. Oh, wait, he's out of the dome. Whose dome is that? This is the problem. Like, you just can't really tell.
Yeah, I know.
I should see who's healing. I guess it was real Kelvin Dome. Okay, 1 kill. And ours is okay. He's going to reset with all his items up.
All rejuve's gone. Wait,
Hey,
this is actually... I think Abraham's chases, like, they chase hard here.
Yeah, size really low. I don't think they're going to be able to fight this. This is where Infernus cooks, man. He's... Oh, look, you, man. Wants him. That's a big deal. Oh, wait, wait. The rabbit hex? If they kill this guy, they got to hard burst him with the stuns. Oh, yeah. Napalm missed, though. Kind of a bad infuser, actually.
Yeah, not the highest value.
Honestly, just getting out here is huge. They got both shrines, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Both
I mean,
shrines, no patron.
As long as you don't lose anybody else, this is an extremely worth. Like, 2 for 1, obviously not great, but the shrines are worth so much. Wait, why are there players here? You guys, they're crazy for sticking around to fight this.
Oh,
like, they're fixing both side waves, and yeah, Billy should be dead here. The Scourge on Venator, bro. Such a good item here. The front lining into the Venator feels so hard against Scourge. Inhibitor, Silencer, Scourge. Good luck dealing damage.
I love the spot as Venator, by the way. Like, anytime people are chasing you, go down here, it's like...
Come. Let them come.
It's like, nah, I'm not going to chase him down there. Like,
he's got 7 traps and a shotgun in the tiny little cave.
It's like Sewer Master 9000 can actually have the underground area and then, like...
I like this, the way Leviathan playing this. They can just poke and prod in mid lane, and then the other side waves are becoming a problem, right? Little by little. And if you don't respond to them, you're going to be in trouble. Celeste picks up Urn, but how realistic is that with Billy dead for 30 seconds? Yeah, I think they're getting cut off here. I like this. Oh, Celeste, she's going to die again, right? She's like kind of caught.
Feels like it. I mean, okay.
Mirage trying to help. Oh! Oh, the hook misses. Jeez, big hits here. You can just take the Urn and get the hell back here. Oh, they couldn't get the Urn. Oh. Flash. Who's that?
Mirage.
Ooh, Mirage. Does he have double tornado? He must, right?
I don't know.
Flash is just shooting his gun up on the high ground.
Dude, why does that happen? Where Chain Gang breaks and then still pulls you? Like, it actually broke and, like, Lash still gets pulled up.
Okay, it's worth the 2 kills. Was he trapped in the freaking corner by the dome? What's he doing there?
Right, we're back
Mirage.
to our,
Wait, Mirage killed
Infernus camp.
Okay, Infernus. Infernus take over. Everyone's low. No one can fight the Infernus. He's got an infuser still.
Oh, he didn't get a chance to use it.
Fire. I don't think he... Oh, he's just getting roasted.
No, he didn't use it. Yeah.
Wow, wait, why didn't he? He should have popped it there, no? I don't know.
He should have popped it on the last flame dash. Like, he got greedy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe you needed to get a little greedy, but it's really well played by Leviathan to win that one. You think that's game, or do you think they back and do mid? I think they do mid. It's the conservative. I think dropping is a mistake here, though. Maybe it's okay.
Well, the thing about drop is that, yeah, Abraham's now, like...
Nah, they don't get up in time to get this mid, I don't think.
Where's mid at?
My thought is you should just do the mid and then go drop, but... Because, like, now I mean, but honestly, there's, like, they have to fix base if they lose to the creeps, so... it doesn't really make a difference either way. But my thought is, if you didn't drop, right, wouldn't Infernus still have, like, 30 more seconds on his timer, and you could just push? But I guess then you would drop and he would spawn anyway. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. They're just going to go for him. Maybe they just don't want to go back into the enemy base after that, so dropping first is good.
For anti. Oh, you know why Infernus is like the healing is also like getting less.
Yeah, it's like cripplings. They have every anti-heal in the game, I'm sure, at this point. Like heal bane on Viscous. There's decay on Viscous. Crippling on 2 players.
Also, Reg just picked up Cursed Relic too on top of it.
Inhibitor. Yeah, dude, there's like 10 million anti-heals. This is a problem in Infernus. You don't truly scale this late to the game. 40 minutes in, you're the most farmed guy. You don't have like true hard gun burn. Look at that save. Rescue beam, cube, curse the Mo. Maybe a good dome though. But Abrams still looking pretty healthy, man. He's not taking damage. Yeah, this game I think looks like a little too much. Venator running it down. E shift on Venator.
Your Domini misses. I don't think it matters, but
I mean that's the one with the warp stone. Gotta go for those. But I think Venator's just cooking a little too hard here with the silencer and inhib. Oh, with the plated though.
Wait, Infuser time.
Go Infuser! Look at, I mean, okay, he is kind of healing a lot. He doesn't have any of the anti-kills on him, I think, right now.
His team's all bad though. Like
that's a
there
problem.
are limits. There are limits.
You just can't do enough. Like he's super survivable, but he just doesn't do enough. He has to go all in here for the wave clear and try and get kills. But
Final Celeste death cam. Wait,
nah, he's letting this
wait,
one go, bro. Ain't no shot. Ain't no
Wait,
shot. You're going
I'm
back
going to
to
the overseas cam on the chase.
Stat protect. Guys, get off the throne. Get off the throne. I'm finishing a kill.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going. He doesn't care about the victim. Oh, he gets parried. All right, nap 3.
Okay, dude. All right, Bebop. Someone in chat said it. Bebop is meta. Facts.
Dude, Bebop's win rate has also been absurd today. Wait, 73k damage on Viscous? Hold up. It was a long game, but
I guess you do actually do kind of crazy damage with the bouncer thing in the late game. Oh no, dude! I swear to God, we need to check. Can you check the stats? How much damage he did with Scourge? Literally, that I think he did 1 million damage with Scourge this game.
Let's see. Wait, how do I get to the?
So you go. The left thing is damage dealt by type.
Okay.
The top left. We go to the graphs.
Okay, back in the graphs.
And then yeah, damage dealt by type. Go down. Player specific damage dealt by type.
All right, and
then that like you go to mouse over the Viscous.
Whoops.
And then just go to the end of the game. Like
Yo, Scourge for end of game, 14% from Scourge is actually like so. You got 10.
That's not that, yeah, because he like just didn't. I mean, the splatter. Okay, tank buster splatter. So actually, realistically, he's doing like 30k with splatter because 90% of the time you're proccing.
Yeah.
Tank buster on splatter. So all right, okay.
Uh-oh, you hit some of the people, the Viscous hater army. When Viscous isn't good. Oh my god, my hero Viscous is one-shotting, basically. Chaz, the same term as Freakfest. This is the Death Slam Invitational for EU right now. Sorry, what were you going to say, Jake?
Nah, I mean, this did look good in the late game, I will say. I mean, that's a lot of damage, man. And he's not that farmed, and he's, mostly played for the saves.
Alright, let me get Death Slam back up here. Long series, though. And again, we still got one more to go for today.
Jesus, dude. I'm gonna have to leave. I gotta take my girlfriend to the airport.
Oh.
Dude, this is like... I mean, I guess this is gonna be like a 9-hour broadcast day for them. I guess it's not that crazy. But it's kind of crazy.
Well, the funny thing is that it could be even... So we started at 7 a.m. my time. And it is now 2 p.m. So... Been going for, what, that's like 7 hours so far? And there's potentially as many as 4 more maps left to go. Not counting, like, draft time or anything like that. Also, chat's not believing you. We got, quote, nice try, but Deadlock players don't have relationships.
I think that Osis got on the other side. I think Osis just kind of, just got a little bit more, which ended up giving Leviathan that little small edge in that early game.
Yeah, and this game was, I mean, it's
How much is the
chaotic
prize
from
pool in this
start
tournament?
to finish,
I
but
believe
they
4,000
really
split
spaced it
between
through to
top
kind of
4.
help us walk
I
our
didn't
way
look at
through
the
this one.
breakdown or
First one's
anything.
called Macro Diff, Walker for Walker Trade. Tempo, show us through it.
But yeah,
Yeah, so
in general,
very interesting macro play, I would
kind of
say.
believer of Bebop right now. Like across NA and EU,
Fight here. As you can see, both sides.
the gun change is
We're
actually kind of
getting
big.
taken over here, and this whole section is also getting taken by Abrahams to kind of, you know, trade the walkers here. But there's an urn here as well in play that the Leviathan do have the control of to start with. So there's this massive fight.
Dynamo.
Really surprised.
I don't think Dynamo was banned this game.
They just keep this fight going.
No, they just didn't pick it.
Make sure
No.
that this stays in their
But
favor.
hey, the Viscous worked, man. It did way more damage than I thought.
And it just kind of turns the fight over to their advantage. Basically, just use
Just splatter. Turn brain off, use splatter.
Yeah, I will say in those like late game team fights where they're really like everyone's in the Kelvin Dome or whatever, you splatter and you literally hit the whole team like 3 times. Like it is kind of good in that spot. Honestly, like 90% of those fights were in a Kelvin Dome. Like either Taz or Sai was Kelvin Doming every single fight. So
Yeah,
they really
please
need
can we
to
get a different
add-
colored Kelvin Dome?
Yeah, they really. I think like all the ults, like I guess. Well, actually, some of them already are right because like the hero themselves are like whatever pink, you know, like when they're the copied version.
Okay, so I have an alternative, which isn't perfect, but will also help, is when you use Kelvin Dome or clone Kelvin Dome, if it actually just puts the ult instantly on cooldown and not, like, waits until the dome is gone to put it on cooldown on the UI.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, just like nerf the cooldown by whatever it is, like 5 seconds, and then it's like not a change. Because the only problem is like, yeah, that would technically be a buff, right? If the cooldown starts earlier, then it's more. You could have more uptime, but
Yeah, but at least from like a casting point of view, you could look at the UI to like
and tell,
most of the time figure out like who actually just used the ult.
Yeah, I agree.
Just don't really react. This is with Sinclair, especially. The other
My idea, which I posted to the forums way back when, is that you know they would need another round of voice acting for it, but it would be nice if Sinclair like kind of yelled out the name of the hero he was copying before doing it too. Like if you had, you know, just Sinclair voice like saying "Frozen Shelter," you know. Whatever.
I love the like in like Echo in Overwatch, like Echo says the voice lines, you know, like in her own voice. It like is really cool, I think.
I mean, that could be something that is on the way. It's just they probably figured, okay, let's wait until we're done doing hero reworks and done.
Yeah, it's
like,
one of those
doing...
things that's like a huge dev ask, like so they're just not gonna prio it. I understand, but at least the color thing, or just having like I don't know, make the dome like a little bit pink, like or just all the because like aren't the pages horses are pink, right? Am I crazy?
I think you're crazy. I'm pretty
maybe they're
sure.
not. No, it's just like you are pink when you cast it, and then
No,
Yeah,
I've
that's what I mean,
definitely
like-
had a moment where I've said like page refresher, and it was actually just Sinclair.
Yeah, so it's like that's what I mean. Like it should be like everything, like the page horses, even like I don't know the 7 Stormcloud. You know what I mean? Like any particle effect should be like hued pink for Sinclair. I think that's the easiest way to do it, where it's like just really obvious visually.
The only thing that turns pink is like the hero clone parts. Like if the ability has something where like a hero is part of the animation, so like Bebop beam clone, Bow and Krill clone, that gets you the pink. But the actual particle effects from the ability are just the norm.
Yeah, because like yeah, I just think it would be better if it was easier to tell. Honestly, like even when you're in the game, you don't always know. Like when you're literally playing.
It's just the story of the early and the mid game, as you said, where it's just constantly that's.
Also, even the Dynamo clone, where like the Dynamo is pink, there's also times where if you're not looking carefully,
I mean, if you have like unstop on or something, it's kind of hard to tell. Like.
Yeah, you see the Dynamo, it's like, oh, my Dynamo got him. It's like, wait, that wasn't my Dynamo.
Yeah, it's one of those things like QOL change, but it would actually make a big difference, I think.
Yeah, throughout this game so far, there had been a lot of moments where, especially.
We'll see what I do. I'm not sure what the final game of the day they have planned is, but with this being a long broadcast, like I may call it at the end of like this series is awesome, but
happens underneath the blue walker. I think we'll get.
If it's kind of a meh final game, I may call it on my end. Because
yeah, it's one day, man. Still, it's cool seeing so many people show up for the watch party. Shout out everybody in chat, Twitch and YouTube.
Getting everyone Abraham's ult in, and Abrams ult in, and there's so many players who just get caught out of that. I think it kind of just took a little bit of that.
Dude, this lash ult though,
maybe on Abrams,
Fremont,
and it ends
that
up
was a big play, man. That was like a game-winning play.
kills on
Honestly,
Bobby,
like the 4-man here.
and Sonya.
Well, yeah, because it got kills and it also like gave them mid walker.
Like, yeah,
which-
Abrahams has a 10k lead, right? This is like it kind of felt like they were gonna win the game with Infernus looking unkillable, hitting his power spike, and then they get that huge team fight mid walker, and I think they get mid boss up there, right? Maybe not, but still, it's just like it restores the game, and then we kind of feels like we got past the point of Infernus's fall off. I mean, he was still pretty unkillable, but he just couldn't do enough, and they were able to ignore him.
Well, I definitely agree with like the idea that Infernus, like people look at Infernus and go, "Oh, endgame carry," and it's like it's not really. Infernus has like a very notable power spike right in the middle, and then actually I think gets worse and worse as people like start stacking more anti-heal, and some of the like truly like powerful late game stuff comes online. Oh, here we go. I remember this. The everyone into the veil.
Yeah, the clown car, dude. Bebop is a perfect hero to step in here, take the 1v1 of
He
Doom.
was trying to hide in his little dirt hole, man. Like,
Still think Hunters is broken for this build. I guess the Toxic is also really important in this game. Someone needed to buy it, and maybe it was only going to be Bebop. It's like against Mo and Infernus, a lot of Celeste, a lot of lifesteal and heal. Toxic is, you needed like every anti-heal in the game this game, and maybe that took up the item slot for him.
Someone asking ZP haircut. Actually, the opposite. I need to get a haircut. But I think I don't know. I didn't blow dry my hair like massively today or anything, so it probably looks like shorter than norm. That and it's like a tiny camera.
Yeah, this was after a couple of the re-engage, go out, where Fremont ends up getting caught out really early.
Welcome back.
You guys win in your lower bracket, or?
Yeah, Division got punched 7 times in a row in lane and lost to shit, so...
Why, he like rage?
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely tilted. He got light melee'd 7 times in a row. He's losing it.
That's
But
how
by
it
who?
goes.
Billy or?
No, Hoot. He was Hoot on an ice patch, just beating him.
What?
Yeah, he was on ice patch, just beating him up. I don't know.
Yeah, give him the slow. This is a really good game with Abrahams Leviathan. It was like Abrahams was up 10k in the mid game, and then Fremont gets like a 4-man lash ult, turns it around, and Furnace unkillable build was like doing a lot, but it just sort of got outscaled.
It became killable. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not even that. Like, honestly, he was like the last one alive, and they like couldn't really kill him until he sort of sends it in to clear wave because they're literally about to end. But they could just kill everybody else. And Sai stole like 10 million frozen shelters, so.
Yep, Sinclair's pretty good.
That was really key, I think, to their success.
In that game 2 draft, do you think they
2024 tank fairness, yeah.
Also, in general, Bebop is just winning games right now.
I think anything's possible.
Like I'm pretty sure the Bebop win rate today might be like over 75%.
This is a complete coin flip matchup.
Bebop crazy, man.
Picked that many times, right?
Oh yeah, I gotta do handle Preds here. Sorry, what'd you say?
He hasn't been picked that many times though, right?
He's been picked a decent amount.
He was picked, what, the last 2 games, both of the games in this series, right?
See a little bit more of this fighting spirit from Leviathan, like they showed.
Average is unavailable because of exams. Yeah, I think I heard that.
Oh wow! By the way, so Leviathan winning that, the odds are ridiculous. Everyone that went in on Leviathan, it was 12% odds for Leviathan.
Holy, we got some channel point millionaires
Someone
out
made
there.
some points, man.
Some cash money to be won.
Ben Shiv.
They banned Shiv last game too, or somebody did. I don't know if it was Abrahams, but it was in the first ban.
Yeah, don't believe exclamation point bracket. Exclamation point bracket is lying. It has not been updated.
That's like, yeah, that's our bracket.
Okay, we're in
You might
draft
be using
now.
the one on my chat. I think my chat has the link to the Wikipedia.
Exclamation point. Oh yeah, if you're here now, you can link the chats again.
Draft back. Do the thing that Abrahams did to them. Kelvin and Furnace.
I think we have to wait for this game to finish. They can broadcast the final game.
In that second draft, Osis didn't look too comfortable on the Venator in the first game. Maybe actually this when
Venator versus Abrams. Man, Abrams back on top in the draft. Like, crazy stuff.
Mostly, there was some weird drafts earlier today where, like, he didn't get picked or banned, and then there's drafts here where he's getting picked and banned early. It's so, like, the ping-ponging from the teams is giving me a little bit of whiplash.
He does feel unkillable.
Okay, they were so afraid of the Bebop being stolen, they actually, like, picked Bebop first,
I actually think this is good, dude. I think Bebop's broken. I think Bebop's broken. I don't know if it's, like, first pick, but I'm like, not mad at these picks.
No.
Like, Silver and Shiver banned. premium frontliners. Like honestly, what I like about this especially is think about this. You have Silver, Shiv, and Abrams are like blocked from the enemy team, right? 2 bans, and you have your Abrams yourself. So like, who's Bebop gonna be scared of? Like these are like the 3 heroes that Bebop like almost doesn't want to hook because they'll just like turn on him and kill him. You know, and they're like sort of fearless. And so like, there's a lack of premium frontliners. There's gonna be more heroes on average in the game that you can hook and kill.
Abrams is gonna. Do they have to pick Billy now? Like, I almost feel like there's a world where Leviathan could either pick Billy themselves or ban it. If Abrams doesn't pick it.
They played Billy?
This is Yamato.
They played Billy last game, yeah.
I mean, after the Abrams, I'm thinking of the players, sorry.
I like the Sinclair pick.
Yeah,
I like the Sinclair pick. It kind of blocks a lot. Blocks a lot of Kelvin and stuff. Thing is, like, I feel like you need to, like... I don't know. What do you think about? I mean, Kelvin this game. Like, can Abrahams actually pick Kelvin with their draft? Maybe
they want to pick Kelvin, but they shouldn't.
That's what I mean. Like, it would almost be. I feel like it puts your draft in a spot where like it's like too weird. Leviathan, I almost don't want to pick Kelvin because I don't want to give away the stolen shelter. I like Mina though.
It's like, I swear he's like Rubik, man. He's like you see him, you're like, I don't want to pick Dino, I don't want to pick Kelvin.
Yeah. I feel like what about a draft where you literally like, what if Leviathan just don't draft a good ult? You know, like they kind of haven't yet. There's nothing. I mean, I don't think Sinclair stealing any of these ults is that big of a deal.
Bebop laser is disgusting in Urn. Like it's super good in Urn.
True. I think Bebop's one of the hardest ults to steal though, because he like fucking kills you. You know.
Yeah. He actually
by you come near Bebop, like is that really you're gonna be able to do that and then go back with the ulti? Yeah, exactly. So he's obviously gonna buy Slowing Hex, and so I think that I just don't like the matchup because of that. Like theoretically it's good, but like you want an ult you can steal and like insta pop, you know, or like in theory the enemy's gonna be really scared as soon as you've stolen the ult. Where laser is like they're not really gonna be scared unless you get back to a good position where it's scary.
Well, if you're not afraid of ult clone here, by the way, like you, I think they probably pick Kelvin. I think I think Leviathan would have banned Kelvin if they were worried about Abrahams taking it.
I would go literally. I would go all in on the zero good ult steals comp. I would go like IV.
Yeah, I like the idea too. The thing is, what they did is they basically said, pick Kelvin, I dare you, by banning Viscous. And I think if Leviathan was smart, they would pick Billy here.
Super strong once you get to that late.
Yeah, I mean, if you pick Billy, then like Abraham says, like no front line. Really, they're gonna have to go like Geist or something, which is not.
I would go like, I mean, you cannot go Geist this game with Abrahams, right? Like Infernus Venator Geist, you cannot do that.
Yeah, it's bad.
So I would go Ivy Billy. I would go
okay, well they didn't care. They just go Kelvin anyways.
Oh, I don't like.
It's not even bad, but it's gonna feel bad into certain calls.
That's the thing. I think this is like an opportunity to do a weird draft where like. I think Ivy Billy and like there's no ults for Sinclair. I mean you can still Billy chain, but it honestly feels pretty bad on Sinclair because you just die trying to get in there like that.
Okay, so Abraham's in return here. They're picking Billy +1. I think like guaranteed.
It'll be Ivy probably.
Here is that the Abrams and Kelvin duo is
yeah, if they need something supporty, like it kind of has to be, or they could also join the Viscous train, but I kind of doubt it.
Wouldn't even mind like.
Ivy's just kind of a nice combo.
Is it crazy to go like Calico this game? I don't know.
Definitely crazy.
It's insane, like Ivy Calico.
Yeah, no, don't Calico. I have no faith in that hero.
Okay, maybe
I think she's super bad right now. I don't know why NA really likes that hero. I think she's really bad.
As well.
I like her with the Infernus, like for like, it feels like they're like two sort of. I feel like going more unkillable heroes that like get up in your shit and like spam things and run away is like you like stack more of that style of play and then it gets like better.
Wait,
yeah.
Also, okay, they take Lash away. Is that Apollo? I think for the last 2 picks for Leviathan here.
Yeah, I like Apollo. Although stealing the Apollo is very good, I think, so that's a little sus, but it's not the end of the world. I guess he wants Kelvin down most of the time anyway.
There's no way Abrams is greeting for Ivy, are they? Last pick Ivy? That would be crazy.
I don't think Leviathan's gonna pick Ivy. I think it's actually
with already Kelvin is sort of. They need like Mirage, right? It's just an obvious Mirage pick of one of these two.
Mirage is not even picked. That's insane.
But yeah, wait, he wasn't banned or okay, so
I mean, it's because Abraham's opened Venator and Furnace. Oh, GT. Wait, is it gonna be Mirage? It must be, right? I mean, they do not have gun scaling. I guess like Bebop's their gun scaling. Leviathan is going like mega tempo early game. I don't know. What do they end with here? Mirage?
I mean, if they end with Mirage, they just like looked at Abrahams and said, "You guys can't go Mirage, and you didn't ban it, therefore we pick it last."
Yeah.
I definitely think
I mean,
it's surprising. What?
Someone asked if it would be gun talent. I'm like,
No,
I don't think it'll ever be
gun
gun
TNT
talent.
is not real, right? Like, no
Well,
way.
it might be real this game.
No, I mean, it's going to be Bebop going gun scaling. I guess the one thing I'd like about this draft is it lets Bebop kind of scale and farm, which I think is sort of legit on this current meta build. But I also think this is a tempo draft. Like, Leviathan need to win before, 35, 40 minutes or they lose.
I mean, they're going to be setting up their talent to hit birds on some combos.
Yeah. I think Talon's probably the best tempo hero in the game when you think about it. Like, in terms of if you're going to play the whole style of, like, all-inning tempo kill snowball draft, like, GT has the best infinite scaling, the most realistic one for that style.
Yep.
Where, like, it matters a lot. Where Vindicta, it's a little bit counterfeit, I feel, because...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you get this gun damage, but, like, in the late game on Vindicta, you're just not going to be able to shoot your gun, You're just going to get aped and killed.
Do they
try
also
to, like,
end
do
on
too
Viscous
much.
or Ivy here? I feel like...
No, Viscous banned, so... But I think
oh, yeah, Viscous got banned, yeah, so probably Ivy.
They need a support, in theory, or unless they want to play, like, the Sinclair support.
Yeah,
sort of.
they could do that, but no one's really done that all day. Like, everyone, for the most part, has gotten, like, something in a traditional support, but also people are not picking Rem and not picking Page.
Honestly, you, like, regret banning Viscous, because you kind of want to pick Viscous here. I don't know.
Yeah, they want Ivy for sure.
Yeah.
Ivy's so good against Monkrell.
Yeah, you can stone him. But also, I don't know, I really like this Leviathan draft. I'm going to go all in on Leviathan, guys. Wait, did I already miss the pred? I did.
I think it fits this draft very well.
I'm definitely on Abraham's side, I think.
I like this tempo drafts, man. They're, like, sort of suspect, but I think if you execute them well, you can, like, win, and there's, like, nothing the enemy team can do if you don't make a big mistake.
If you don't make a big
Was there
mistake,
even a
that's
pred? Wait. I thought I put pred up. Let me look. Maybe I didn't.
Oh, maybe we can open up a
See if you
pred.
have an active one.
Still have time.
And it's also very good.
No, I think I waited for draft.
That's
I think it's
fine.
mostly
I mean,
the
who
talent
cares?
I don't like in this draft.
Really? I think if you're gonna do this draft, I think you like Talon is like the right hero for the draft. Like maybe you shouldn't do this draft at all. Like maybe you shouldn't play this style where you try to like tempo win in 25 minutes, 30 minutes. But I think if you're gonna,
which tie do you
all right, draft is up, or rather, preds are up.
I think Abrahams takes this. I really like their draft here. I think there's actually so many elements that go super well together.
I'm broke, so I'm just gonna play the odds.
Genius idea.
Yeah.
well, is everyone pretting Leviathan? Because I've literally swayed the draft. I can't be pretting Leviathan at 9. Okay, never mind.
Someone
The big
just
swung back.
dropped 30,000 on Abraham, just like in one go.
I was like, whoa! I saw Leviathan at 93%. I'm like, I'm not betting that, dude. What? You got me messed up on that.
I don't know. I swear I haven't seen Venator lose a game.
That is
Venator has also had
point.
like very
That is a strong
high win
point.
rate.
I'm all in, guys. I'm all in on Leviathan. Every last channel point that I got.
Well, we're up to like 88,000 versus 76,000. Oh man, you can tell it's been long. The yawns are starting.
We got more
Yeah,
believers for Leviathan, but the deep-pocketed betters are on Abraham's right now. So it's a little scary. It's like
They made their fortune off the Abraham's golden era.
yeah, they're staying in. Generational wealth now being brought to bear.
But before we even talk about that, we still have to get.
I'll be right back, guys.
First, and it looks like both these teams cooked up a pretty.
That's where I'm at, stick up, when it comes to Venator. Like,
Either way, what do you feel about it, Mox?
I feel like Venator is like a good just benchmark character to like actually put your hero power around.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean he suits his fantasy. I mean he's just so strong. I don't
It's
know.
going to be a lot on Leviathan to press with heroes that are really good at pressing. And we've
Why are we
seen
not banning
versus
Venator?
go sicko
There's like weird things that happen in draft if you ban
So
Venator.
now it's going to be Bebop Hook into
Yeah,
the
banning Venator means like
a
you think you're helping yourself and then you end up having to play Warden like at the end of the game.
So,
Yeah, you're not happy for that.
Abrahams has the better press 4 composition, I think, if you were comparing the two. The wombo combo potential is going to be insane. It's about executing it. And
Weirder than
the one
I mean,
thing that makes that
arguably.
difficult is disruption from something like a hook.
I mean the thing
or
is,
something
when
like
you ban
that.
Venator,
Something
usually you're
like
in
timing,
second position
so
because you want it if you're
there's
in
some
first.
interesting dynamics in this game. I think the number one.
So if you
thing
choose
is
not to
just
ban
going
Venator, that means that the enemy team can just pick up stronger carry earlier while you're trying to get your like core up.
Things, especially when they have the opportunity.
I think I'm a believer. I'm going all in on Leviathan.
Game.
This is their time to shine.
Did you already go all in because it just
I
closed
did.
again?
I did. I went all in. All
let
the
me-
points.
I gotta get an actual game here.
How this ends up panning out as both teams.
Oh yeah.
I put in a little bit more effort into observer work because we had more people on call. I didn't have to talk all the time.
Nonetheless, so I'm excited to see which team is going
Let's
to
see,
outlast the other, make their way to the grand finals, get themselves an upper bracket. You know,
One of these days it'll let me in a lobby.
take the
One of
stress
these
off
days.
of their
I swear, if we can't get in here right after you came back, I'm blaming you for
We
this.
started right to left. Let's do left
Cursed.
this time. We got the Venador and the Infernus. Two of the
Oh
carries
my.
for
Okay, I think we're cursed. I can't get in.
I can't get in. Oh no.
Kelvin Abrams, pretty hard to kill.
Horrible.
But, I mean, if there's any two
All right, so
next to
the
it,
problem is actually Lightbringer as to why we're getting locked out of lobbies. I'm not sure why, but
Neither one of these
Chat,
heroes
blame the streamer.
wants to be hooked, although they could not predict that
Oh,
the Bebop
mainstream
would
it
be
is.
in that lane, and justifiably, look, they are actually swapping in real time. They're moving that Infernus and Venator over.
Oh, yeah,
So what
the
I was
lane
talking
swap.
about was, two of these carries potentially getting hooked under tower would have been a real big problem.
Unlucky
So they
you bring it
wanted,
true.
Venator and Infernus to
Yeah, I'm not
match
sure
up
why
so
they're.
Abrams
I mean, their
and
replays have been buggy
Infernus
recently as
will
well. I don't know what they're doing.
matchup. They are swapping. I think we'll see the exact same response from Leviathan as Abrams and.
oh yeah, there was that period where like you actually just couldn't view any replays because everything got set to private somehow.
Yeah, I don't know how they're messing that up.
Rest on who gets the better of the timings, who gets the better of the waves, and for now, it's
The Dark Gremlin brings bad luck once again.
As chat
Is Mina
says,
strong
Chudbringer
now?
strikes again.
It's interesting. No one's been picking Mina at all. Like, what do you think about this hero?
She's good.
Lightbringer?
She's fine. I think she's fine. I think people just got used to having such a free lane with the rake. Like the heal. The heal was like you could play so ignorantly on the character, and now she's like actually balanced. You have to actually play the character, and people are just not used to that, so they just think she's bad because she's worse than she was, which is just
Yeah.
easy. I don't know. It's just like a one-dimensional way of looking at balance. Yeah, we played.
Also,
Mina.
what in the burger is happening on these early
This
rotations?
is a crazy
Like-
fight on the boxes.
Like what the?
I mean,
what in
fighting
the world?
Infernus in that kind of a fight though is like unwinnable, right? He just
Sav-
keeps you burned.
Wait, Amber just lost 2 creeps.
That can't
yeah.
be worth, right? Oh, and they get
Or
the
no,
late
sorry,
kill.
Sapphire did. Sapphire lost 2. Oh, that's bad.
I mean, what? 2 creeps is like what? They're each worth 100 souls, basically.
It would have been solo money too, because it's only Abrams there.
Yeah, but Abrams came to. I mean, I don't know. Taxing the HP though is like can also be meaningful in the early game, right?
I'm
If
just
it-
looking at like the 1k diff between like Infernus and Abrams over there is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, that is true. Ours are getting the kill and the creeps is a big deal.
Are they bug abusing? Nah, they're just hardcore min maxing boxes.
Bug abuse?
No.
Nope.
There's something to be said for
nice
just
little
having the
steal
icons
from
on
the
chat.
Ivy here. This is big from Taz actually. It's a pretty impact steal in the early game.
Also, can we just appreciate the fact that Valve had the sense to actually allow global chat? You can't assume that you will actually get that in a game in 2026.
Oh yeah, you're right. I take that for granted. I guess I'm just.
Dude,
used
I
to
love this spot. I use this spot a lot, the little bush spot. It's like they
God.
cannot
Hide
see
your
you
help
in
right,
there. I think that should be patched out, but it's pretty fun.
Nah, add some more. Add more of them.
More bushes.
What is your MOBA if you don't have bushes?
Dota 2, baby.
Put some trees in.
Yeah, trees. God, I mean, the game is basically full of trees.
Yep.
Trees are, if anything, they're more of like a shooter mechanic, right? It's just like, hey, it's a piece of cover. Use it as you will, and
Yep.
you can hide behind it.
Quelling
Enemy doesn't
Blade.
see you. Yeah, Quelling Blade to like delete props from the game.
Guys, what if we removed all forms of communication and all voice chat, and then we still got mad at emotes that people use because we attributed like hidden feelings to the emotes and otherwise that people used?
Yeah. Yeah. No.
All right, I'm telling you guys, if Fremont and Rayek have a big game, they win. If the Bebop and the GT and like if they just, I feel like once they get their ults up, if they start like, it's like Bebop hook, Mo combo, and then GT needs like a plus 100 spear power game though. That's the scary thing. If it's like an okay game for GT, it's not gonna be good enough.
Yep.
I mean, I think
Stick
this
up.
Infernus can literally just run at anyone.
The fight part is
Yeah,
I
that's
haven't really
kinda
played
true.
Clash Royale. I was just thinking about Hearthstone, how people got incredibly upset at well played.
People get so mad when you emote in Hearthstone, dude. I like emoted a well played at somebody in Hearthstone, and then they like added me and started saying racial slurs. I was like, holy crap, dude! Like, what year is this, dude? Like, I thought we were past that. Turns out we are not, dude. We are not.
We are definitely not past that.
It's just weird being like a remotely normal adult, and then people just behave like absolute psychopaths on the internet. It's like, this is not
Wasn't
normal,
there
man.
one emote in Hearthstone that they ended up removing because people are like, it was something not bad manner, but people are just saying, no, that was that was completely.
Did they
bad
remove
manner.
one? Like, I don't know. There used to be like a sorry maybe in that.
It might have been sorry.
Might have been the sorry, because I think that was like the toxic one. People would just like spam sorry over and over again. But I don't know. I just think you should let people have their ways to like
Also-
talk trash in video games.
Also, there. Goodbye.
Oh, and that's plus 10. Plus 10. Chat plus 10. Think that cooldown is on the ult? Probably not, right?
They also in World of
Are you talking about
Warcraft
Fatality?
removed
Yeah.
/spit
Oh, wait.
at
It's
one
definitely a bird.
point. Like
It's bird. Yeah. Okay.
It's 100% bird.
Okay.
No.
I guess that makes sense, right? Because you literally are Birdman in this game. Like, you're Birdman plus Farmer Lane. And
Well, I think
like
what these people, like, what they're doing is they're trying to basically have their setup comp, like with Mo and like all these tempo characters like Bebop, and they're trying to stack a lot of spirit on one character. Well, obviously because he's got a permanent stacking mechanic, he can just buy the normal items afterwards, right? But you can only really get those stacks super early when.
It's like that's true. It's
quote-unquote
not. It's like
meaningless deaths are-
those opportunities for those kills are important. Oh, it's a big kill on Mo here. If they get it, he's a little tanky.
They didn't commit on it because he's got combo. He could have just held the tower.
Yeah. It's actually big that they don't get any value off Lash Ult like this early, and now Side doesn't even go back on the lane. Pretty nice for them. Oh, what a pin, man. He tried to get stylish, but the parry is good. Tried to get tricky, just double jumping his pin, man, but...
Now you can always view the match, even if it's private. It's just the like spectate thing is actually straight up bugged.
I swear they had that bug fixed because I hadn't run into it in a really long time, and then it almost feels like I got reintroduced this patch.
I mean, we had like the stats breaking last DLNS on like the European servers, so I wonder if it's something to do with the EU servers, because it was like it worked on NA, but it was broken on EU. So I don't know.
Maybe.
Ooh. Okay. Nice little block. Taz takes it to the face. One more creep for the cooldown. Yeah, I guess Mike has the double cooldown items. He's got the enchanters, plus he's gonna buy the first cooldown.
Yeah, he's just gonna spam birds.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Furnace taking that smoke though in this lane. I feel like Resto Locket is like the current item of the patch though. Everyone's buying it. Kind of cool.
It's strong.
Yeah, getting the stam back is like a really, really big deal. They buffed that, right? Somehow? Am I crazy?
Well, it definitely never used to restore. I think it restores like up to 4 stamina now, and like before, I think it was 1 stamina.
Oh, like max?
They,
Oh,
like,
he got the
nerfed it or
big
something.
soul.
I can't remember what they did. Yeah, he got the big one. I hate that
That's
there's
nice.
like an extra +1. I wonder if that's like intentional or just like an old bug.
Yeah, I don't understand that either, because sometimes I'm like, you shoot one of the souls, but you like get the wrong one, the one that's not worth anything.
Yeah,
like
he
he
did the
denied the
one.
one soul. Like I
Yeah.
don't know. It's just dumb. That is so weird. Like, why is that a thing? You really can't like explain or justify that.
Be right back 1 sec.
It's a lot. It's worth denying. So keep an eye on those scenarios. Maybe go into the practice range and try.
It's definitely not good for Leviathan. The Abrams have a lead. This bird is like, I don't know. It probably is still worth the hard spam birds, even if they don't get kills. I guess you just keep the pressure on the map is like still worth.
Sorry, what'd you say? I was
To like hard spam the bird like 24/7 instead of waiting
that's-
for like when your team's looking for a kill, kind of a deal.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, you can actually group up and play as a death ball, and if there's nothing happening with your death ball, like while you're stealing jungle or whatever you're doing, you can just use the macro. You just kill creeps.
Yeah. I guess it's still worth to like just hit somebody with a bird for harassment.
Yep.
I feel like the key moment for this comp isn't even necessarily now. It's like once the T1s all die. That's where I think this comp kind of like opens up.
Yeah, these guys make a concerted effort to kill every Guardian before 10 minutes if possible. Like both of these teams do.
I think especially, I mean, I think in general it's just nice to like block the shops. It's like it's kind of a big deal. It's like block the shops. I don't know, the creep wave doesn't matter too much. I don't think the souls are worth all that much either, but it's one of those things that just feels good. It's like hard to say how much you should care. Same full combo and just shrugs it off on Mo.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Oh no, that's worst case scenario. Oh, I mean, did he want to hook him out? I'm not sure. Oh, they can't see them in the follow-up though. Oh, how did he miss? What? How does he miss the pin?
Guardian.
Tragedy for my channel points.
Yep.
That was such an important kill, dude.
I put all 324 points I had on Leviathan.
Oh no, I got 13 grand. The kids are not eating next week if I don't win this one. Or it's rice and beans, kids. Rice and beans. Looks like Bebop's in trouble.
Rice and beans, no eggs.
There's no way that if they dunk Earn at the same time, I'm like ready to give up. If they can dominate on both halves of the map at the same time. Oh no. Okay, he's scared. That's good. Billy is getting owned though. GT Bird plus 10. Okay, he's only plus 20 though. Does he go straight boundless here? Probably, right? Maybe it's extra spirit and then more CDR. No, you don't need more CDR because I guess you only care about the bird.
I was spectating some talents, I think yesterday, and I was just so surprised they were delaying their boundless. So I was seeing like plus 90 talents, and they were just not buying boundless. I'm
Yeah,
like,
okay. Plus 90, you have to, right? That's a psycho amount of spirit power
They're
from
like,
an
I'm buying
item.
rapid recharge. Oh, I'm getting this other, like, I'm just like, just buy boundless, dude. I just had to know.
It feels like the infinite scaling is like the most important thing on Talon. Like you're like really, really bad in the late game if you're like plus 20, and if you're like plus 100, you're really, really good. Especially when something like Spirit Burn comes out. When you can like proc Spirit Burn with one arrow, that's like a big deal, right? I don't think you're doing that unless you have like pretty massive permanent stacks.
Here's my question. How much more Talon would we be seeing in pubs if Talon looked like Mina instead of looking like Great Talon?
That's true. That's straight facts. Oh! Okay, you disrespect him. Oh, what is going on? Somebody get to this guy. He needs a permanent stack. If he just lives, he's going to get a permanent stack here. Infernus knows it. If he backs off, he dies. Maybe? Oh, no, he got healed, actually, from creeps. Wait, does GT not get aggroed by creeps? Okay, never mind. The other creeps got aggroed.
I actually think he might be invisible to creeps, but they can punch them.
I was thinking, like, would he die to the creeps? Wow, old thing. What is going on here? OC's actually crazy on the Mina.
Leviathan has a good chance to fight here. They have way more ults than the enemy team, and like one of their ults is a pick ult.
Yeah.
I don't think OC's really lost too many games on Mina for Leviathan.
Like, dome.
Like, I think it's safe to say on a competitive level, like, OC's is probably best Mina in the game. At least the Mina's playing like
he do be owning.
Hardly any.
Is GT 1v1ing Sonya right now?
I guess. He looks like he's winning.
Oh my god, he kind of looks like he's winning, yeah. Oh my god, this is so scary. He missed shotgun, but that's not going to get a kill. There's no way he has enough damage.
Okay, I mean...
It's not enough damage
We
anyway.
don't talk about those, it's fine.
Okay, so he goes Tank Buster. Interesting.
I think the amount of spirit you want is around 50 for Boundless Rush.
Yeah, that sounds right. He's not. I think he's at 20. I don't think he's got any more. It's not. Basically, I don't think the strat has really worked out this game. I think you'd want to be at 50 right now if it was going really well. Also, it's free mock now I think about it. It's not a guy who like I really see playing GT. Maybe it's a little forced.
I think they're just doing it as like flavor of the month. Like, oh, we just saw this character do well. I guess we'll pick him.
Yeah, I feel like GT is not that hero though, right? It's like such a weird hero to play. You
Yeah,
need
I
to
mean he's like
be-
anti-tempo. He just sits in the back.
Yeah, you need to be like, it's weird because it's sort of the opposite of what we normally see from Fremont, right? Like the way he plays, I think he
Yep.
looks good when he's like Giga frontlining and taking aggro, and I think this is like just a hero that's not easy to play and that's like not straightforward.
I mean, he also just gets absolutely shut down by certain characters. Like Lash is just farming this character on CD. Like it's hard to be aggressive on him.
Well, concussive force, Mo dodges. They don't get the combo off on him. He's going the wrong way. But he's making so much time. Dude, like this feels so bad when you're killing the Infernus here. It just feels so bad. Oh god. Attack pause, attack pause.
It might actually be attack pause too.
This is like a relevant moment for attack pause, dude. It's like there's a lot of chaos.
Yeah, I mean they actually do this unironically. They'll never be able to do this at land because they'll just be like, why are you pausing?
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things like you can't. There's no way to really know.
Yeah, it's no way to enforce. I mean it's whatever. It's not even against the rules or anything like that. It's just you
No,
guys
I
can
mean-
pause for any reason.
Yeah. Well, also like what they could just say their mouse died or whatever, which would be for sure allowed. You know, there's no way to know.
Yep.
You would just have to trust it. It's starting to look pretty grim. He's trying to wait. He was thinking about waiting. Thinking about it. Oh, like they get this kill onto Sonya, and the bird hits. They need to kill him. Kill him. Get them stacked. Did he get the stack? Check, check, check.
Plus 10? Plus 10? Ooh, plus
Yes,
10.
I think so.
Yep,
Okay,
30.
surely. Do you think he buys here? No, he's keep farming, brother. Boundless Spirit next. Oh, Bebop, don't take that wave, dude. Oh, he's buying, I think, on GT. Sag. Maybe it's
I
not
told
worth.
you, man.
Okay, no, he didn't. He didn't. He
he's
just went back to the base and went out. They should have given him these waves. Like Boundless is a really big deal, right?
It's strong. They really like rapid recharge. I swear the Great Talent players that I talk to, they don't read what the tier 3 does on the arrow. It gives you like rapid recharge, like better than rapid recharge.
But doesn't it scale like together because you didn't have like 10 million shots?
You get,
So,
you
like-
get one extra arrow, and like the thing is, you can hold an arrow for like a millisecond or whatever, and then the next one's instantaneous. Like there's no actual delay.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the reason to buy Rapid is more about the spirit power, the cooldown. It's like the fast charging isn't that good on like the name of the item is not. I don't think it's that good on GT, right? But I think it's
Cooldown's
the
okay.
it's like the cooldown spirit. It's just like statted well, and just having more charges, so you can sit there in a fight and go like bam, 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 and knock somebody down from full HP.
Yeah. I think it's the amount of arrows that you get really, but I mean they introduced that recharging rush item too.
This is some clown shit. The Kelvin ice pathing up into the sky with the Ivy Billy running after it.
Oh, he just went for it, YOLO.
I kind of like it. Get the Mina, but oh, you get to get the dunk. But they lose Saint for it, and I'm sure most of those souls got denied, right?
I don't know. They're looking
I don't
cooked.
know.
I'm looking at the soul diff here. I think they got straight up 5K from that.
Yeah, okay, maybe that is pretty bad, man. They just sent it. I honestly think Leviathan like didn't believe it, you know. That's a big win for Abrahams. Puts them in the mega driver's seat. I mean, they're up 20K. Doing an advantage earn like right when it becomes advantage is like some crazy work.
Do you think they should change that mechanic, the advantage earn mechanic?
I don't know. Like there are like some heavy comeback mechanics in Deadlock, but I honestly think the game like really needs them. Oh, this is a big kill.
Yeah,
No bird
this game
though.
would be so
Should have
painful
birded
if it
that.
didn't.
The thing is, that's the thing. The game just wouldn't be fun if there weren't coming. Like the fact that it's an FPS game with the MOBA layered on top is like an FPS game already. You know, if you could just be like being 2% stronger than your opponent in an FPS game is like a big deal. You know what I mean? Like you would win way more often. And so when you're like 20-30% stronger than your opponent, then they like, I don't know, they need to be able to like go 4v1 on you or something and make it worthwhile. Especially with how like survivability scales as well with your power and like lifesteal and stuff. Like I think like people are always going to complain about comeback mechanics and say it's like low skill, but I think the game would just not be fun without them.
Yeah.
Like it sucks to lose a comeback, but it's also like it is having a lead is a really strong attribute, you know, like the games would be decided at like 25 minutes if there was no comeback mechanics. You know,
I mean,
like
it
if
would
the
just be,
Urn
like,
had no
League of
comeback,
Legends,
you
right?
would just dunk Urn 1,000 times and end the game.
It's like when you're
But
when you're that level of like gold like higher than someone in league, you are the dude doing the 1v6ing. Like they're running at you as 4 and you're like laughing about it because you're just killing them all.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't
Which-
know. In this game, it's not the same really. But yeah, the comeback mechanics are important
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like gonna be controversial, but
for sure.
like at least in MOBAs, it's like, you know, it's like I guess that's why is it different than Deadlock? Because there's not really comeback mechanics like this in other MOBAs, but it still feels like you can make comebacks in other MOBAs. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because like people complain about the control in this game, but realistically, in comparison to like at least Dota, the control is way weaker. Like in Dota, it is completely plausible that you will be like full stunned from max HP no matter how farmed you are. You know, if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
It's not even that amount of health. It could be like for 15 seconds straight. You could be
Exactly.
CC'd.
You could easily be stunned for 50, but that would be like heinous in an FPS game, right? Like that can't be
Yeah.
allowed in this game. So I think that level of control means like, yeah, the guy's overfarmed, but if he gets chain stunned by like 3 players, literally doesn't matter what your farm is, right? You can't press your items, you can't press a skill, you will lose a fight. But in Deadlock, it's like they didn't want to put that in the game, like that amount of like chain CC to kill strong players. So instead, they make a bunch of comeback mechanics.
Finish it off here, but they're flying the comeback Urn, as you just said, and it looks like they might be.
It does lack basic stuns to some extent. Like there's very few stuns on basic abilities.
When you think about like, I don't know, at least in Dota, there's plenty of support heroes that have like 2 stuns on their kit. You know, like 2 hard stuns.
You just got Rasta just hitting you with
Yeah, exactly.
his shackles
Exactly, like
or something.
Lion
He gets Mo-ult as a
and Shadow
basic ability.
Shaman. Yeah, exactly. Like he has like 2 Mo-ults on a 10-second cooldown, you know, like
Yeah.
but in MOBAs, being stunned doesn't feel as bad in a traditional MOBA because like being silenced could be the same thing as being stunned, right? Like because if that's all your character does is shoot, then or is like press spells, then it like doesn't feel. It's like okay, I'm stunned, but or there's like you know, there's just like a different interaction with control because there's so much of a movement mechanic in this game. By the way, this game I think is over. I think the tempo trap failed and I'm out my channel points. I don't believe anymore. Like.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at that left draft. That left draft it's just Venator, bro. That character's OP.
Yeah, Venator. How has Venator not been nerfed, man? The hero has been too good since it came out, right? Like,
I think he's doing okay.
I don't know. I think. Okay, wait. Do you get permanent spear power from rejuve kills? I don't know.
Yeah, you do. You
He
should.
doesn't get any from this one.
Did he get one?
I really.
there?
I didn't. Doesn't look like it. He's still at 30. Oh, this is tragic. He's not
No,
gonna
they
get that
stole a
one.
rejuve. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And it's getting pretty bad pretty fast right now.
I mean, they did a lot of damage without losing too many kills, so it's a little hard to like stay aggro here. But Abrahams just does not care at all. They're disrespecting it completely. All right, Lash is just skybox.
I think
Server
Venator has the same
admin.
problem that Abrams does. Like, Venator is the carry version of Abrams, basically. He's just a character with a stun. That's it.
Yeah. The hard stun is so good. Also, the anti-heal on the base kit. Like, honestly, I do not think that that skill needs anti-heal. I think that skill is like fine with no anti-heal on it. Like, is like
it's like the one thing keeping the Chungus comps in check as well. Like, if like you look at the right team and how many like chunky characters they have, they get hit by a grenade and they're just
the
dying.
Venator is really good against them too. I also think Trap is like a legit good ability.
I remember I was reading the Venator chat when he came out, and people were like, "This trap ability is so useless," and I read it and I'm like, "This thing is a freaking it's a warden cage. You just throw it at a veil, and someone walks through the veil."
Yeah, exactly. There's no way for them to know, and just like you just start spamming them out, especially because you also get charges on the grenade. Like the fact that Rapid is like a value buy in Venator is insane. This character should not have 2 charged abilities, you know.
There's just so much money sitting around. Abraham's has their
Honestly, I think Rapid is almost a problematic item because it's like any hero that has 2 charged abilities is gonna be like broken with Rapid. Like Infernus or something. It's like a crazy buy. I don't know if that's necessarily the end of the world, but oh wait, that's a big hook deep under Walker, but the Walker is dead. So Venator is just stronger than the whole team plus Walker. The bird hits and it does, I don't know, 20% of his health. Yeah, it's fine.
How come Wraith isn't played a lot? She's a volatile character.
What do you do the tempo wraith build? Like what items do you go? Is it like rush merc mag or something, or
No, let me look at my build here.
is it like gun damage? Because I've been playing the secret Chinese wraith build of rushing ricochet, just being a loser.
Yeah,
and
that was the
farming
original
element.
one I had. Now this one is like the idea is like I actually got extra charge in this build, which I thought she didn't need. My idea was you play the early game, you stack 5 cards and you just roll up to a lane and just throw them at a guy and you just die. Yeah, you just die.
Okay. I could see it. Do you go like recharging or no?
Yeah, the recharging rush. It's like your first 2 items are like
Extra and recharging.
It's opening rounds, extra charge, recharging a rush, and I think you just run at people.
Yeah, I guess your gun start shooting them and then you sort of finish them with cards. Opening rounds is a pretty sick item.
I think it's overpowered. I'm pretty sure that thing.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of those items that's like not fancy.
Yep.
It's like it's very simple and straightforward, but it's just very good. Got to think like most of the time you're trading with the enemy, they're on pretty high HP. It's what, top 50% HP gets the benefit?
Yeah, it's basically like if you read the damage that it gives you and divide it by 2, that's like its total damage against a character.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I'm gonna leave. Looks like this game is over. I gotta go take my girlfriend to the airport, but have a good co-stream, ZP.
So is the channel points, but for me, I'm probably gonna call it here because I literally like. I think
you've been up.
I lost like 5 minutes, just like a micro nap. This is like this has been a long.
ZD just passed out. Oh my god, narcolepsy.
Okay, no, this is what happens when you mostly stay up all night. Like I haven't. I kind of basically was up since like midnight my time, and I've been going since. Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm off.
Get some sleep, dude. Yeah.
Take it easy, everybody.
Right, later, Jake.
Yeah,
we're staying here, like, until the end. Well, I'm not.
Are we?
Yeah, I'm staying to the end of the game. I'm not running the stream.
I will say it doesn't seem like you're gonna have to stay long, but
yeah, no. On principle, like, look, knowing my luck, it'd be like, oh man, you just missed like the greatest outcome. Or imagine awarding the channel points right now, and then Leviathan actually comes back.
We'll have a riot. All right, guys. See ya.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, bye.
Here's my question. With Infernus getting a resurgence, you know, from the changes, like on one hand, you know, people are recognizing Infernus is good again and he's getting played. On the other hand, like as soon as Infernus is good, people are just like, damn, I hate this. Like, can we nerf Infernus again?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what we're gonna be doing. I think what people don't realize is that they inverted like his AP. Like his tier 3 cooldown got put to his tier 1. So, like the only thing you gain now is charges at tier 3. And I don't know. It's weird because like the early game pressure with Flame Dash is actually really high, and that's the build that the lower like ranks hate a lot, right? Just running around.
Well, yeah, because your lower ranks are generally more grounded, like literally.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one more game, guys.
No, there's one more series. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna like coast Lightbringer on the way out because it's just like
get some sleep.
Yeah. This is a lot of Deadlock in one game, especially you get like back-to-back like series that go to 3. It's like, oh boy.
Yep.
There's just no way he walks out, right? The side of Leviathan are here to try to back.
And good games at least, but.
Sai gets blown up huge, Bonnie. It's not Easter anymore, but they are feeling it. My goodness.
Praying for spectate to work? Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's been the one downside about today, where it's just like, guys, please let me spectate.
This is actually like new to me. I'm not used to this.
I mean, something just broke that probably normally isn't broke. What time is it here? I mean, it is about to be 3 p.m., but, you know, I've been up for... Well, not only have I been up since, like, basically midnight my time, but it's not like I slept a full thing either. Like, I kind of screwed up my sleep, like, trying to get ready for EU stuff.
I think I woke up at 5 in the morning, so I'm getting pretty tired too, but gotta see the game out.
Another item or two would be nice, and then go back into it. It's the same thing, you know, rinse and repeat as they just did before. If it works once, it'll work again. They got the drop. The Archmother is there and ready to be taken by Abraham's, but all it takes is going to be probably one more.
Yeah, a lot of people. The night shift is hard for Europeans, especially if you want to watch the NA games.
Soul differences. I mean, only the Mina is contending
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just kind of the nature of like that time slot. Like one side's gonna
Isn't
get
there
a
another-
little bit worse than that. What's up?
Wait, another tourney? I hope not.
There's Deadlock Freak Fest, but it's like a smaller version of it. I don't think it has like many of the NA teams. It has like Calc's new team, which Goober ended up joining.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
What's their name?
I have no idea. I only know them in my head as Calc's team.
Calc's team. All right.
It's so funny with Goober right now, by the way, where like Goober's stocks as a player like lower than they should be because his hero pool like kind of got owned like over the last month. But all it takes is like one patch and it's like, oh, Goober's hero pool is back. Wow, Goober's really good. Like,
yeah.
Status quo, clean up jungle as it were, and once all the lanes start pushing in, then they can start to progressively take mid boss.
the interesting thing about Deadlock, also, like as the game evolves, there's so many. There's a lot of depth to actually having mastery on a character, and I think hero pool stuff is always going to continually like be an issue for people. Like,
I
as
think
the-
it'll become less of an issue as more characters get introduced because they'll have to like actually research teams beforehand to see what they like.
Well,
oh, that guy got parried. Ooh.
oh my god! Like the parry into the just tactical nuclear GT missiles.
Wait, what? What was that?
Wait, wait. They're gonna get mid boss off this. Maybe.
I don't. Wait, what just happened? Why didn't he get pulled?
I don't know.
Oh, we're screwing around here. I mean, like, he doesn't even have his green spike on Talon, but he's so squishy.
Who needs health? When you
When I got
just take
damaged.
well,
Oh,
okay,
okay,
you
that-
probably need your health when Infernus just walks up and is just like, yeah.
Oh, they're just ending the game or what? There's so many creeps there.
All right, false alarm, false alarm. No, 320 points not saved.
Really, really good for Leviathan, and then Fremont gave up the high ground as Talon to go melee range against an Ivy.
As it turns
If I
out,
lose my points, it's Jake's fault. True.
To go, and then ran into one of the
Jake was the hype man for Leviathan Pred.
Arzo in Furnace, and the rest is history. So the window of opportunity existed, and then immediately shut. Now with 3 rejuves and your patron down, it's really if it was hard.
Yep, but full conclusion, blame Jake.
This is like the impossible hold.
Yeah, screw that guy.
Yeah, a good attempt. Honestly, I would
The 73-minute match. I cannot imagine being in a Deadlock game for 73 minutes. Holy crap.
The only 73-minute match I remember is the infamous hostage game, where
Yeah.
Crayon got like stuck in the game for. It was like versus
Way too long.
Lefa and Vegas, and it was like some toxic Haze player like pissed them off, and they're just like, you know what, we're not ending the game because we hate this Haze player.
Yeah, base. It's not. It's actually so
Wait,
horrible.
Vegas
So-
is alive. Vegas just comes in and is like, what game, Clueless? Oopie Goopy. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Not to be confused with Goopy Noopy. These are common names.
Yeah, apparently.
Dude, that game, like, Crayon ended as, like, 2-37 or something.
Minimal macro they're doing to try and win. Yeah, maybe. First relic. I think the game's over.
Yeah, I think we did it.
Told you that left draft looked just way too strong.
Infernus has generally won, with the exception of, like, the last time we saw it. Like, Infernus has had, like, really high win rate in general right now. I think part of it is that, like...
Apparently
What's up?
They're gonna push the games back till tomorrow.
Okay, that's...
Yeah, I just got a ping for that, so...
Yeah, that's good, because, like... This has been a long day.
I mean, we started so early. It's every game is a best of 3. Like, we're just gonna be cooked. I mean, I'm actually glad because I don't know how good my team would play at this point. Like, I think Obi comes probably falling asleep in his chair. He got up super early.
Yeah, also falling asleep in chair.
Really gets you to kind of fight into that, especially as 3 rejuves. what can you say? They made an attempt
Okay,
at it, but at the end
well,
of the day, just stat check.
let me cash out here.
Barzo went insane this game.
And by cash out, I mean lose my
And,
points, but
the draft from the side of Leviathan left a little bit.
Let's see, how much longer is Mikhail's going to be on? I could host him.
Really strong start on that Mina, and
Alright,
played decently well. It just wasn't enough to compete into what Abraham.
choose outcome, Abrahams.
To advance, stay on the winner's side, and Leviathan will drop down, not out of the tournament yet. Seen a lot of punching power out of them, so they'll have to.
We were supposed to play the games. I just got pinged in my Discord saying that we're doing our games tomorrow.
Is
It's
that
quite
it?
early in the morning as well.
Okay, is that all teams though, or is that like, are they doing more on the broadcast?
I mean, we're the only remaining game to be played.
Okay, well that would be tomorrow then.
Yep.
They're still guaranteed a podium finish. Worst comes
Do I
to
live in
worst,
EU? Yeah, I live in London.
and they're gonna be playing as the first game
Yeah, I mean,
You
it was
wouldn't
a
expect
really,
it
really
from
long
his time
session,
schedule,
so-
but
No, you would not. Yeah.
tomorrow, but we still have some time to break down this
okay.
for the desk to make sure they are ready before we pass it over.
Let's see.
So we'll be passing
Okay, who are we hosting?
to the desk. Thank you
Are we?
So is
Are we?
Mikhail's. He's been live for so long, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Make him stream longer.
Okay, so the goal here is like torture Mikhail S into doing a longer stream because that's a thing. Okay, I'm
Yep.
down.
Thank you so much. Yeah, what a series here. Very back and forth in certain instances. A little bit at the end.
All right,
little
we're
bit
both
closer.
gonna raid him.
We did see a great time.
I'm gonna head out. We'll be out. I'll be up early. I guess you will too, probably. You probably get a lot of
Yeah, I
sleep.
was gonna say. I mean, the sleep has to like go out somewhere.
Your thoughts on this game?
Oh,
No,
wait,
I-
what- dude,
I don't
okay,
need
this is how
some
tired
damn
I am. I just
sleep.
went to Mikhail's channel and tried to raid him from his own channel. Like, I tried the... Mikhail has a... Well, let me raid you from your own channel.
Yeah.
Hang
All
on.
right. I'm gonna raid Mikhail. I think ZP is as well. We'll both. Are you gonna be on tomorrow?
Yes, we're doing the same thing, and we'll have more people as far as like watch party goes too.
Sure. All right. Well, I'll catch you tomorrow. I'm gonna raid them.
All right, get you later.
I think it was a
Yep.
decent game actually. Once it started kicking off, like around the 20-minute mark, that's when it really started. Like there was a bunch of team fights in a row, a lot of things that were starting to happen. But before that, it was just.
And all on stream. See you next time.
Yeah, and we do see the MVP, of course, Sonya Sniper. Went kind of popped off on this Venator. Was very